Hello! Welcome in. How is everybody doing tonight? Are we excited for the Sledathon? Are we excited for the wintry fun times? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Oh man. Happy Friday as well. It should be pretty fun. At least I sure hope so. Alrighty. Well, shall we just get along into it? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you here today. How are you doing?
リンゴってそのまま食べてもいいし、
Pardon
加
us,
工して
Apple.
も美味しい。
Oh, look at that. It's right here. Oh, how lovely. 40 chapters. Oh boy, I didn't realize it was this long. Well, we shall see how it goes. Excuse me. Good evening, good evening. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? We're just about to get started. I'm just giving people a couple seconds here. I feel like it's been such a long day. But perhaps that's just me. I'm curious. I think it plays the opening cinematic. I think. We'll have to see. Oh, it does not. Oh, the house is a bit noisy, but that's just how kids are. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, kiddos will do that, for sure. But glad you're doing well. Alright, the Mount Mon Sledathon. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Doing alright myself. Yeah, it's just in time, we just started. Hello! Oh, y'all are coming just in time. How are all of y'all doing? All clear on the right. And all clear on the left. No one's coming here. Here goes. Nabbit and consarn it. I love whenever Apple uses his words. They're so fun. Hello, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Ah, popping up out of the ether. Ah, I see. Ooh, doing well. Oh, Apple's one of your faves. I see. Yeah, this event is such a fun time. I also feel like it's the most eclectic group of characters that we have in an event. It's quite a time. I'm glad y'all are doing well. Phew, okay. I feel a little better now. Will really let me have it for accidentally slipping into my accent when I saw him in the hall. I was born and raised in Harveston. What does he expect, for crying out loud? I've had it up to here with all of his stupid nitpicking. If I had a thaw mark for every time he's told me ain't isn't a word, or it's I, not ah, or indoor voice, please. Well, I guess I just gotta watch myself around Ville. I don't like it, but it is what it is. I wish I could visit home, but our next break's a long ways away. Ah, Apple. Were you here last time for the wishing event? Because I have a feeling your wish is going to come true very soon. Very soon. Yeah, the crew is a little bit odd for this event, but it does make sense because everyone has their reasons, right? Sebek is so cute. I think this is really one of the events that started to turn my opinion of Sebek, for sure. Oh yeah, congratulations on surviving your finals. That's so fun. I heard you got all A's, yeah? Yeah, that was you, right? But welcome in. How you doing? We just got started. Oh, kinda A's? Well, hey, you know what? There was a phrase back in my uni days where we would say C's get degrees. So, you know, as long as you're getting all your credits, that's all that really matters, right? And keeping your scholarships, of course. Yeah, Granny's calling. Uh-huh. Someone's calling me. It's Meemaw. Hey, Meemaw, how you been? It ain't even day. It ain't every day you call me up on the phone. Something going on? Uh-huh. What? Dun, dun, dun. My, oh my. Ah, boy, that phone call threw me for a loop. It's great I get to go home, but does it have to be tomorrow? Talk about short notice. Why'd Mima have to spring this on me? And apparently, I gotta bring some friends too. Who could I even ask? Ooh, this was your first event? Oh, how nostalgic. It's a good one. Oh my gosh, me too. I hate when people call last minute. And when things are last minute, it's very annoying. Especially when, I mean, in this case, I suppose there wasn't like a way for Marja to necessarily plan it. But in my day job, there are so many people who wait till the last minute and they make their emergencies my problem, and it's very annoying. I spent so long trying to figure it out that it made me late for lunch. This place is packed. Are there any free tables? Oh, look! You and Grim are over there. Oh, munch. Goodness gracious. My. Hey, you, Grim. Is this seat taken? Nope, it's all yours. Oh, I could ask Grim for permission, but I don't feel like doing that. I don't. Thanks a bunch. I don't think I'd be able to find another seat. And now I get some of your lunch as payment. Oh, Grim, no. Stop this. We can't be swiping other people's food. No. But that's my food. Grim, stop. Bad Grim. Oh, well. This piddly lunch ain't filling at all. Hey, Apple, got any apples today? Afraid not. I don't carry a ready supply around, you know. Although you do have, like, several crates in your room. So I am a little surprised that you don't. Yeah, swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. My goodness. He's such a little devious guy, ain't he? I just share any extras I can't eat myself when I get shipments from home. Aw, man. Those apples are real tasty. Wish I could get my paws on some. Aha! Hey, Grim, since you're craving apples, how'd you like to come visit Harveston with me? Then you could have your fill of the best apples money can buy. Really? Sign me up. Honestly, I feel like if you offer Grim any kind of free food, he would just go along with you. I mean, I feel the same way. If there's free food, I would absolutely 100% just go and show up to whatever it is. But honestly, I would love to go. Thank you, Apple, for the invitation. The only thing is, the trip is tomorrow. Tomorrow? Well, that is pretty sudden. All things considered. Tell me about it. I only heard I was going back this morning. Mima sure loves her surprises. The thing is, one of Harveston's annual festivals is this weekend. Well, yeah, it's not hard to get lured out by free food, is it? Especially if the free food is good. Oh, you're having apples right now? Oh, how fun! You're getting immersed, I suppose. You're getting the 4D experience. And my family asked me to be there for it. I'm down to go if that means I get to munch on a delicious apples. You can bet on that. And, Grim, would you be up for joining me in the Mount Mullen Sledathon? The Mount what now? Could you imagine Grim in a little sled? Oh, I think that would be so cute. Oh, but there's no way it wouldn't be a total disaster. But he would be so cute. What do we think he would have driving Grim's sled? What animal do we think Grim would pick? Ooh, Mount Mullen, this giant mountain that you can see from Harveston. We hold an annual sled race on it every year. That's the Mount Mullen Sledathon. A sled race, you say? People get in teams of 4 and compete to see who can reach the finish line the fastest. Mima asked me to bring some friends from school for my team. She was all like, you must have made a whole heap of friends by now. How about bringing some round? Y'all youngins can liven up the race. But it's on such short notice, I don't even know who to invite. So please, would you do the race with me? I didn't really get all that, but... It wasn't that hard to understand, Grim. Ooh, gala apples. Very nice, very nice. I do have a question now that this has been brought up. What is everyone's favorite kind of apple? Because I think that is a very fun thing to know at this point in time. I like wine sap. They're very good. They're a little tart though, but they're nice for pies and things. Or Empire. I like Empires too. Kind of a similar vibe, but I think Empire's a tiny bit sweeter. Oh, you guys think Grim would have a dragon or a moose or just some sort of gigantic creature pulling his sled? That's fun. Ooh, golden apples, red delicious or envy. Ah, good choices, good choices. It sounds like a pain. Count me out. Grim. Grim. Well, I suppose if you were going to get Grim to do this, you would just have to tell him that he would get bragging rights, so he would get to, you know, be the best sledder out there or something. You'd have to appeal to his pride, because you've already appealed to his stomach. You also need his pride. Ooh, the green ones when you get pie. The gala when you get caramel. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, any apples, but Granny Smith's in particular. Red delicious, gala, or golden. My. We've got quite a few varieties out there. I'll go for the apples, but I ain't messing with no sleds. So much for that. Well, you'll still liven up things either way, I guess. True enough. True enough, yeah. Grim will definitely liven things up, as they say. Ooh, Granny Smiths are more of a cooking apple than an eating one. True. They're a little bitter. So I guess it depends on, you know, if you like the bitter taste or not. Okay, Grim, no problem. I'll just have to find some other people willing to join the race. Say, you, why don't you come too? Grim's already going. You'd be more than welcome to join. Ethel, do you really want to take Grim by yourself? Are you sure that that's a fate that you are prepared for, my good sir? Because I don't think anyone's prepared for Grim by himself. Yeah, Grim would eat the entire orchard if you just let him root loose. He would. He absolutely would. He would get rid of Harveston's entire supply. It would be a very, very bad time. Well, sounds fun. Absolutely. I hope you like apples, you, because you're in for a treat. Oh, but I should tell you, I don't think you'll be able to do the Sledathon, unfortunately. The sleds we use for it are magically operated. Say what? You got some weird sleds. Nima asked me to bring along some friends because the students here use magic. Ah, I getcha. That's why you invited me. Because I'm gonna be a great mage. You've got a keen eye, Apple. See, you just had to appeal to his pride. That's all. And you could have convinced him. Grim being the invasive species upon apples? True. How is he not obese? I think Grim's metabolism is, like, infinite. Because Grim could eat, like, he ate, like, a whole turkey and then still wasn't satisfied. He must have like a bottomless pit of a stomach. I don't really know, but he also eats rocks and other things, so like it's gotta be his stomach of steel. Not that I'm racing, you understand. Yes, yes, you've made yourself very clear. It's teams of 4, so I'll need 3 others. Is his stomach a pocket dimension? Probably. He's a bag of holding, except only food. But where am I gonna find people willing to take such a last-minute trip? Couldn't you just ask Vil and Rook? They're in your dorm. I mean, I could, but if I go home, I know I'm gonna relax and slip back into my accent. But if Vil and Rook are there, I'll have to act all prim and proper, even around my family. On second thought, that's not gonna work. There have to be other options, right? You could just leave it up to chance and ask the first people you see. Oh, yes, Grim, the gotcha. Let's decide via gotcha, absolutely. But that's so random. Come on, let's see who's here. Hey, Sebek. Sebek? See, now this, I think, is why we get the most eclectic group of characters, because we're just picking them at random. Oh, you don't think Vil and Rook would be that rude? I feel like Rook would probably tell Vil if Rook was the only one that came, but he would tell him in like a very like, oh my gosh, you couldn't believe it, Apple was so cute kind of way, right? And then Vil might get upset. But I do agree, I think if Vil was actually there, I don't think that he would be as much of a stickler, given the like locale. Because I don't think that he would want to upset everyone there. I think he's mainly a stickler on Apple to make communication at school easier for him and for others. That's my hope anyway with his motivation, because I have a lot of feelings about accents and dialects and stuff that I would sure hope that he's not mean about it in other ways. What do you want? Hello. I didn't see you sitting there. So I'm sorry to just spring this on you, but the thing is, want to do a sled race, Sebek? Yes, Grim, be direct, be direct. I think not. Aw, Sebek, come on. But I haven't even given you the full rundown yet. I happened to overhear your discussion. I thought it rather curious you were visiting home on a regular weekend. But unfortunately for you, I have no interest in a race that serves as a mere festival sideshow. Oh, Sebek, have you got the wrong end of the stick? Oh yes, Apple, get him. Get him. Get him, get him. My. Yeah, I'm jealous too of Grim. No fear whatsoever. Also, just calling out Sebek, I would never. I could never. I get so worried about getting yelled at. Oh, man. Yeah, Malleus would praise him for having great skill. This is true, this is true. My, oh my, oh my. What? Why are you smirking? The Mount Mullen Sledathon ain't some sideshow. It's a brutal race. Competitors gotta follow the course all night long, non-stop. For an entire night? That's right. Just using magic won't cut it. You gotta have stamina or else you'll never make it to the finish line. Oh. Plus, the sleds are tricky to control. They're not what you'd call beginner-friendly. So I can't take just anyone from NRC. I need someone with an athletic mindset. Intriguing. Winning this race is a big honor, you know. The winner gets full bragging rights. I imagine their friends and loved ones will give them a old big pat on the back and say, you did good. Oh, Apple, get him! Get him! Get him, get him, get him! Oh, the image of Malleus being like, you did well, son, is just gonna send him over the moon. I know it. Why not ask Jack? Yeah, you probably could ask Jack. To be honest, he would probably be absolutely fine with it. Oh, see, there he goes! He's thinking of it now. He's thinking of Waka-sama, as always. I believe. Yep, sure is a pickle. Where will I find someone? If only there was a skilled athlete at this school who was equally strong with magic. Someone who was the very definition of brawny. Oh, putting on the charm. My. Also, you're literally describing Jack. He's also just describing Jack. Now that we brought this up, this is literally Jack. But yeah, the sparkles, the rose petals. Ah, fantastic. The charisma. But there is. Really? Where? Right here. Ah, yes. 1 down, 2 to go. I'll join your race and make this an easy win. Yes, it worked. It's different if the race isn't that intense. I never pass up a rigorous training opportunity. Thanks, Sebek. But we still need 2 more people. Who else can I bring? I doubt many will want to volunteer for some obscure festival race. Is Mount Blanc even famous? Sure is, you see. Oh, here he is. He heard mountain, and he's been summoned. For the people of Harveston in the Shaftlands mountainous northern region. Huh? It has long been considered a sacred place. Say mountain 3 times and he will appear, right? He's kind of like Beetlejuice. Except mountain. Mountain. Oh, Jade's here. Jade? Oh, hey! You were sitting behind us, huh? Pardon me, but when I heard you mention Mount Blanc, I simply had to interject. I hear it radiates a mystical beauty that captivates mountain climbers the world over. It's also a popular subject for painters and photographers, given that the scenery at the foot of the mountain changes so much each season. Wow, Jade, you really know your stuff. I've read a great deal about Mount Blanc. It's something of an interest of mine. Oh, he says so casually. It's like, oh, it's just, just my hobby. Apple. If it wouldn't be too much of an imposition, would you allow me to join you on your trip? Huh? Harveston would be a prime destination for someone in the Mountain Lovers Club. I'd be glad to have you. Shouldn't you tell him about the sled race first? Sebek's like, yes, we have to have people that want training. He's got to know that this is a training event, not a mountain climbing event. Yeah, honestly, yeah, if you mentioned mushrooms, it would have the same effect. You probably wouldn't even need to mention mushrooms 3 times. He would just show up at the first one. Ah, yes, we got 2. We got 2 down. Only 1 more to go. Oh, right. So, Jade, this trip involves a sled race as well. It's called the Mount Blanc Sledathon. Yes, I'm aware. I confess I eavesdropped on your entire conversation. It sounds like you're in a bind. I would gladly offer my assistance if you'll have me. I'm curious to see what Mount Blanc looks like at night when racing through it on a sled. So you're more interested in the mountain than the race? Well, either way, welcome aboard. That's 2 down, 1 to go. That's true. We have the mountain weeb, now we need the anime weeb. We need to balance the special interests. We've got the Malleus weeb, the mountain weeb, and now we need the anime weeb. I still need 1 more person. Lunch is almost over, so I gotta find him quick. Hey, so... Whoa, Edia? Honestly, I'm surprised that he's the one that approached. I know that he had to. Because he would not have, he probably wouldn't have gotten picked otherwise, but... The boy is courageous today. Huh? You were sitting nearby too? Can I help you with something? So, you were, yeah? Look, Well, he's making progress. He's trying. He's trying very hard. Well, I can't. Jumping into a normie convo is literally impossible. Busted difficulty. Okay, so I couldn't help but overhear, and something you said caught my attention. Now he's talking through his tablet. You were talking about a sled race, right? In Harveston? Tomorrow? When do you head out? The intensity! My goodness, as soon as he's got that tablet. Huh? Dang, now he's throwing out questions left and right. Slow down, one question at a time, please. Are you from Harveston, Apple? Yes, why? Yo, that's the setting of Sled Over Heels. What's Sled Over Heels? It's this cartoon set in Harveston. It's gotta be over a decade old. I remember watching it on TV as a kid. Vaguely. That's okay, Apple. I only learned about it recently myself. I first saw it when I was watching this video online about classic anime. What manner of cartoon is it? It's about a group of cute girls who form a sledding team and strive to become the national champions. That's a rather strange choice of subject. Do you think so? Apart from the sledding bit, those sorts of tales are quite common. Yeah, it is very, very common, I think. Especially like the sports anime. The sports anime trope is always about that sort of stuff, no? Yeah, shoujo, Old school slice of life, absolutely. Jade! Now he's not talking with the tablet. Oh, he got so excited that Jade knew what he was talking about. He got so excited. Yeah, idle anime, but sledding. Exactly. I feel like the sports ones are very much that way. You know, as long as you have like a team, it's all about the camaraderie between the characters and the motivations and the this and the that. Whoa, now he's talking by himself. Sled Over Heels is non-parallel among anime. Oh no, you offended his sensibilities. No. Jade, how could you? It's a soul-stirring, passionate tale of young women embarking on a high-stakes plush sledding adventure. You can't not cry when you watch it. Plush sledding? What's that? Sledding, sure, but why plush? Casuals, I swear. It's obviously sledding with plushies. Duh. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned that part. You have to sled with a stuffed animal in the Mount Lawn Sledathon. So you mean you balance a stuffed animal atop the sled when racing? No, you imbue them with magic and they pull the sleds. Stuffed animals pull the sleds? That isn't quite the rugged racing experience I envisioned. I suppose it wouldn't be, this is true. But just you wait, Sebek, there's a squirrel with your name on it. It's a traditional competition back home. So that's what you meant by magically operated. Dogs or horses I'd understand, but plushie-driven sleds, I must confess, I'm also rather surprised. Is it that strange? Coming from one of our folktales, you see. Is that right? Yep. Long ago, there was a lovely young lady walking in the woods, but her life was in danger for a dastardly villain was following her. A bunch of animals got worried about her and took off down a mountain path to call for help. At long last, they found someone and wasted no time dragging their newfound friend back to help the young lady. That's how the story goes. Our Sledathon is a tradition that honors the animals' bravery and dedication. Fascinating. What a charming tale. But making real animals run all night isn't great, so we started using stuffed animals instead. Yes! Animal rights. Yeah, could you imagine? I mean, I guess there is like breakpoints too, but if you're trying to do the whole event within like 8 hours, having the animals do that the whole time is not great. But it is very cute that it is linked to this little tale. Though nowadays, I think people try to make the plushies look cool, since the race is part of our town's revitalization efforts. The 4 protagonists throw themselves into a traditional plush sledding competition. They laugh and they argue, but ultimately, they band together to take home the W. That is what Sled Over Heels Tearing Up the Snow is all about. It's got multifaceted characters with genuine psychological depth and breathtaking realistic scenery. With amazingly simple yet innovative plot twists that keep it engaging. You don't get that in anime these days. Oh, Idia, never change. Oh, the Sooms would love it. Oh my gosh, there's a Disney short with the Sooms doing a sled race. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I love that. Aww. That show really got its hooks in me. I own all the DVDs and books for it. Idia's really off to the races now. Hard to believe he was relying on his tablet earlier. He can get rather loquacious when the conversation involves something he enjoys. I've been wanting to visit the town where the show takes place for a while now. You wish to visit a place you saw in a cartoon? What could possibly be the point? As I understand it, it's not unusual for fans to visit the locations of their favorite movies or TV shows. I suppose everyone has their hobbies, even if they are incomprehensible. Yeah, they must have made a manga about it too, true. Unless they have like art books, right? If they have like art books and things like that, maybe. But yeah, I mean, it's very possible that there's a manga. For sure. Ah, the tablet's back. Oh no. Wow, so Grim and you are going to go sightseeing in Harveston? Does that mean you'll get to see Mount Moon? Oh my OMG, I couldn't be more jealous. And Sebek and Jade get to actually do a sled race? Amazing! What a lucky couple of blokes. Edie, what angle are you using right now? Yeah, Sebek is one to talk with his special interest in whatnot. Oh, true. Light novels for those who like reading more than pictures. That's fair. I keep forgetting that light novels like exist. Not that it's any of my business, of course. After all, I don't have any plans to travel there, and no one's invited me. He really should just ask. You're right. There's no harm in just being like, I want to go. Can I go, please? You need another person, right? This is a little cringy. Oh, well, guess I'd better figure out what I'm doing this weekend with... What, with my lack of plans? Gonna be Boresville over here. Are you hinting that you'd like to come to Harveston? What? I never said that, he says while he smiles broadly. But it'd be super rude to turn down an invite, and I wouldn't say no if one happened to come my way. My. Idia, please just ask. Idia, would you please come to Harveston and help us in the Sledathon? There it is! Booyah! Whoa. I mean, twist my arm, why don't ya? How can I say no when you're pleading with puppy eyes? Idia, sweetie, you're not subtle. You know what? But at least he's trying, right? We gotta give him points for that. I'm a busy guy, but I guess I could pencil this into my schedule. Oh, sweetie. Didn't you just say you had no plans? Now, will you be bringing Ortho along? You bet your boots. Ortho and I are a package deal. All right, I'll make sure he has somewhere to stay then. Sebek, Jade, Idia, and me. That's all the people I need for the Sledathon. Plus, I'll be bringing Grim, you, and Ortho too. Things are shaping up nicely. If Mima wants a group that'll liven things up, these guys should definitely fit the bill. Thanks, everyone. We're almost there. Almost off to the races. It is so... Edia's whole thing was so funny. I enjoy his little bits. Also, this part is fantastic. I love this one. The next day, I still can't believe I'm bringing people from school home with me. At least the head mage was good enough to let me use the dark mirror on short notice. Morning, Grim. Morning, you. Oh, so tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. This is me every day when I have to get up. I am not a morning person. I feel you, Grim. I get the race tomorrow. Do we really gotta leave first thing? There's prep work to do, so we need to be there bright and early. Plus, my teammates need to get in some plush sledding practice. Then the battle has already begun! Scare us some more, why don't ya? My. Sebek and your jump scares. You gotta work on that volume. Good morning, Sebek. I hope it wasn't too bad getting up this early. Hardly. I am always up at this hour for training. A little exercise will shake off any drowsiness. Grim's face. Grim is like, hell it will. Care to give it a go, Grim? I'll join you. No way. No how. Yeah, honestly. Wake up call Sebek is fantastic. I should have an alarm clock with Sebek. To be honest, I think that would get me out of bed way faster. I'd be terrified. I'd be so terrified. Yeah, I know. Me too. Me too. I have to get on a better sleep schedule, to be honest. I wish I could do what Sebek does. Last night I informed Malleus and Lilia that I would be participating in a sled race. And they told me to do my best out there. Failure is not an option. Oh my gosh, yeah, the clock just yelling, Waka Saba. It just repeats and repeats and repeats until you shut it off. Oh my gosh. They gotta make that. I don't know why they don't make that. That's prime merch right there. Glad to see you're motivated, Sebek. I told Vil I was joining the race, and you know what he said to me? Beware of sunburn, and above all else, return victorious. Yeah, see, Vil would not have had a bad time. And I don't think he would have made it a bad time either. I'd expect a lecture about not letting my personal hygiene slip. But turns out he's got a competitive streak. Oh yeah, the do it for him, but it's just Malleus pictures. Absolutely. He probably has like a little desk calendar that's that. He's got the big portrait on top and then the little desk calendar. My goodness, you all arrived rather early. Now I fear I've kept you waiting. Oh, good morning, Jade. There's still 10 minutes or so until the meeting time. You're totally fine. Azul had many things he wanted to discuss when he heard I was going to Harveston. It was a trifle time consuming. Oh, I'm sure Azul did. I'm sure he did. Ooh, bring back custom ringtones? Yeah, I think there's apps and stuff you can get to get them onto your phone. But really, you just need like an MP4 or something, I think. Like a short little one. And if you have that, if you place it in the right folder, I think you can use it as ringtones. Like what? Well, the Mostro Lounge is going to hold a Harveston Fest. What? He said that since I was going anyway, I might as well turn it into a business opportunity. Of course. Absolutely. Why not? Why wouldn't you? So I've been tasked with researching Harveston's notable culinary delights and local ingredients. Azul is certainly dedicated to his business. Indeed. We'll be operating under a strict budget with a definite sales target. It's no simple side job. I can help with that, at least. I'd be happy to show you all our local specialties. Thank you, that's so kind, Apple. I would greatly appreciate it. Hi. Yeah, collab campaigns are always a hit. You're right. Yeah, I think that, what is this? This is like the second one? Because didn't Azul want to do a collaboration with the Scalding Sands too? During like book 4, I think he mentions it. But yeah, capitalist octopus strikes again. My. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Edia. Ortho, glad to have you with us. I think he mentions wanting to do one. I don't know that he mentions that it happened, but he talks to Kaleem about getting spices and stuff because Floyd helps with the cooking. They help with the cooking at some point for breakfast, and the spices get brought up. I believe it's in book 4 when that happens, but you're right. More time with Jamil is probably also an added benefit to his profits. Fair is fair. That's a substantial amount of luggage for a mere weekend jaunt. I gotta bring the right mats to make the most out of this Sled Over Heels pilgrimage. Thank you for inviting my brother, Ethelfelmir. I was astonished when I heard he'd been invited on a trip. In fact, I still am. Oh, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? We're just about to get to Harveston. You're right on time for that. Hope you're doing well. Haha, it's not that big of a deal. No, really, I literally couldn't process it for a while. It's like a miracle. Oh man, poor Edia. My gosh. Okay, so it is that big of a deal. Take good care of my brother, everyone. Wait, aren't you coming? Ooh, me? Nope. What? What are you talking about, Ortho? It'll be a better experience if you go on your own, Edia. Well, you need the context for the event? Oh, you're just playing with the snow with your mare. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, Ortho's just going and getting milk. Right now, Apple has a sled race at home that he has to go to. And he invited a bunch of people along. He invited Sebek. Jade invited himself, kind of. And then Edia also invited himself, kind of. But Edia is going because he's this big fan of the anime in Apple's hometown. Yep. Just like Val is saying. But Ortho's gonna force him to be a big boy, because Ortho's just gonna let him go on his own. Ortho is pulling a Lilia, essentially. From the fireworks festival, Firelit Sands. After all, this is your first ever vacation with your school friends. Nope. Going on a trip with a bunch of complete randos? Hard nope. Come on, that's half the fun. I'm looking forward to hearing all about it when you get back. No, if you're not going, I'm bailing. We'll just go back to our room and binge all of the Sled Over Heels right now. Bam, done, easy. Nope, not gonna happen, Edia. Not going to happen. I knew you'd be like this. What's the deal, Ortho? Edia's really not down with this idea. An unmotivated teammate is little more use than a sack of turnips. I say we leave. But Sebek, then you won't have enough people for the race. Hold on, don't give up on him yet. Look, I want my brother to get out and experience more of his school life. He may not get another chance to take a trip with his classmates. Golly, okay, Ortho, I read you loud and clear. We can't enter the race without a full team anyways, so... Whoa, Ortho, Apple, Sebek, why are you picking me up? You're not going to throw me through the dark mirror, are you? No, stop! Harveston, here we come! Make lots of fun memories, Edia! What a Fine little brother you are, Ortho. I'm quite moved. Are you, Jade, or are you laughing? Have a nice trip! And away he goes. Yeah, Apple is very strong. He works out all the time. He's in the Spell Drive Club and everything. But yeah. Shoved him through the mirror. Yucked him into Harveston. Ah, look at the mountains. Oh, it's so cute and snowy. My, it snowed today, actually. The snow didn't stick where I am, but it was very pretty. Yeah. Ethel is secretly a buff king, for sure. Yeah, the music is great. I love the music, too. Yeah. Off to race on the sleds. The Harveston Sledathon. It's so beautiful. It's so, yeah, it's perfect for the holiday season. Exactly. And here we are in Harveston. Well, I'm here. What do I do now? You okay, Edie? Just forget I'm here. Pretend I'm a bug and ignore me. I can't really do that. So this is Harveston. Just snow, mountains, and a whole lot of nothing else. Grim, do you not see the apple trees that are literally right in front of you? Oh my goodness. Yeah, the music is super relaxing. It's one of my favorite tracks out of the event music. Oh, you're in summer now, so no snow for you? Oh, I see. Yeah. Southern Hemisphere then, right? Maybe, if I remember anything from my school days. Yeah, Jay's just about to go foraging, absolutely. But yeah, just exploring the orchard, just being out here would be so fun. I'm in winter and we got nothing. Yeah. It depends on where you are, really. Because, like, where I live, we get snow, but it's just like funky rain, because it never really sticks. It's been a very long time since we actually had, like, legitimate snow over here. But, Australia, even in winter, 0 snow. Fair. Desert for you? Oh, I see. And that, yeah, snow is not in desert. Well, unless you're in Antarctica, because Antarctica is technically a desert. Oh, you like the Overblot traumatic backstory music? Oh, yeah. That one's really pretty too. When they're going through like their motivations and it's all black and white. Excuse you? You can at least acknowledge the grand sweeping vista. Yeah, get him, Ethel, get him. Clear skies, mountains lighting the horizon, crisp, clean air. Can't you taste the true majesty of Mother Nature? I ain't tasting nothing. Grim, you can taste the air. You can. As someone who has traveled to mountain and traveled to not mountain, you can taste the air difference. You can do that. My. Now this is fresh air. Oh. Uh-oh. That's right. A certain crocodile's not made for this. What's the matter, Sebek? You're shivering. Nothing at all. You're pale as a sheet and your lips are going blue. No, really, I'm fine. Might you be cold, Sebek? All right, I have a confession to make. I do not fare well in cold weather. No matter how hard I train myself, I simply cannot overcome it. Golly. I never knew you had such a weakness. Jade is taking notes. He's jotting things down. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold. Ooh, alchemy lessons? Very fun, very fun. Bless you. Oh, well, thank you. I'm sure Sebek would thank you. What happened from Vargas camp? I thought the cold never bothered you. Well, he was prostrating. He was prostrating. He was feathering. He was doing the whatever that's called. He can't let it go. True, true. Yeah, Jade's mental notebook is just growing. He's gonna get so much information on this trip. It's not even funny. It's nice and cool here from spring to autumn. Well, alright. Well, have fun. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye for now. But it gets downright frigid in the winter, and boy howdy do we ever get snow. It's no surprise the cold doesn't bother Apple, since he grew up here. But what of you, Jade? You look completely unfazed. Oh, I grew up in a much colder and quieter place than this. I'm fine and dandy too. I got this nice thick coat to keep me warm. Well, I'm a little cold. If I was here, I'd be a little cold, so... Well, we're just wearing our school uniforms after all. Even I'm a little chilly right now. Don't worry though, I've made sure you'll all have something nice and warm to wear while we're here. You'll get your outfits as soon as we get to my house. Much obliged. Yeah, Jade grew up in the literal, like, North Pole. He had to, because they said that the Coral Sea, where they live in the Coral Sea, the reason they don't go home over winter break is because it freezes over. It can't freeze over if it's not in a very frigid place, right? So they gotta be in either the North or the South, you know, the North Pole or the South Pole equivalent. Which of those two I don't think is ever specified, but that has to be one of them. Well, have fun at dinner, enjoy your meal. Yeah, grab Grim and wrap him around our shoulders like a scarf. That'd be fun. I'm sure he wouldn't mind, like, sitting on our shoulders. You know, like a little kid, and then you give him the little, like, shoulder ride. So, Apple. Oh, Morgan's Lair. True, yeah. That's probably exactly where they live, to be honest. Which makes me wonder if they boarded for school or not, or Morgana. Yeah. Because if they went to school with Rael, but Rael was not from the cold place, he was from the north, like the place we get to go to in book 3, then, like, did Jade and Floyd and Azul, like, board at that school? Because I can't imagine you're going from, like, the Arctic to the school every day. But I suppose that's a question that they may answer at a later date. I don't know. I spy a distinctive snow-capped mountain in the distance. Is that Mount Mon? Oh, the two of them geeking out for different reasons, but they're geeking out nonetheless. Yep, that's the symbol of Harveston right there. Knew it! Oh man, I can't believe I'm seeing it with my own 2 eyes. What a sublime figure it cuts against the sky. It's every bit as breathtaking as I imagined it would be. The mountains and snow look just like a Sled Over Heels episode. Oh, my fanboy heart sings. Ooh, you don't think the planet's that big based off the map? I mean, it could be. We don't really have the scale of the map, right? We just kind of have that these things are in these places. It could be, it could not be. I don't know. Yeah, Edie and Jade agreeing when they see Mount Malone? Absolutely. I know exactly how you feel, Edia. As a mountain connoisseur, I find this terribly exciting. Well, Edia's back to normal. That's a relief. Those two are way too pumped about this. I never knew they both had such a soft spot for Mount Malone. It's kind of flattering, actually. Mount Mon is 2,469 meters tall and it's one of 3 particularly high mountains in this range. The woodlands surrounding it are filled with natural splendors. But the mountain also gets a lot of snow. Given its elevation, it's snow-capped year-round. Having that contrast of snow above the forest below makes for an amazing view. It deserves every bit of its fame. I can see Apple's love for this place shines just as bright as Edea and Jade's admiration. And it's certainly a majestic mountain. There are so many clouds around its peak, I can't see the top. Moln means cloud, actually. It's named for the fluffy clouds that usually cover its peak. And that's where we'll be racing? It must be even colder up there. That's going to be troublesome. Here's another fun fact. All the greenery around here is because of spring water from the mountain. We use that water for irrigation as well, which really helps our crops flourish. That's one reason why most of our villagers work on farms. Oh, look over there! You can see some farmers pruning the apple trees. What vast orchards! Apples as far as the eyes can see. Yep, most of the land here is used for orchards. And most of what we grow are apples. They're Harveston's main produce. Yeah, Apple loves his hometown so much. So much. Yeah, I wonder how many times he's been a guide? I don't know. I think he just has a very genuine passion for his hometown. Other places can only harvest apples at certain times of the year. But we grow so many different varieties that we're able to harvest all year round. Our winter apples are unique to Harveston, you know. Oh-ho! So you mean we wouldn't see these trees bursting with apples anywhere else during the winter? That's right. Fall's still our biggest harvest season, mind you. But when a huge harvest goes on the market all at once, you see a big drop in price, right? Ooh, welcome in, welcome in. We just got to Harveston. You're not too late. Yeah, true. He also probably has heard all these facts and stuff many, many times, for sure. So we've cultivated apple breeds we can pick in every season. In a way, these apples represent the farmer's collective wisdom and hard work. And they taste different too. Fall apples are sweet, while winter ones are more sour. Sour apples? Why would anyone want those? For baking, Edea. For when you're adding sugar, Edea. Just add a little sugar, and they make a real good jam and pies, see? See? You bake and you make jam. Easy. We don't just sell the fruit, you see. We make tons of apple products, too. Yeah, for pies, you fool. Absolutely. Have you never had an apple pie, Edea? What apples did you think? I can't take it anymore. Apple, you gotta get me one of those apples. Please. Sure thing. Hold on tight and I'll grab some of the folks at the orchard. Here you go. I got enough for everyone, so help yourselves. Aw, yeah. It's chomping time. So good. Aha, glad to hear it. We don't need to wash them? Oh, this is cute. You got juice dribbling down your chin, Grim. Little... Oh, I'm gonna do that one. That's not surprising in the leaves. In my family, we snack on apples while we're out picking them. We just pluck them right off the tree and take a big old bite. I also prefer my apples unpeeled. I hear you get the most nutrients that way. I peel mine generally. When I came on land, I was interested to learn that land dwellers in some parts of the world often peel their fruit. But I have no issues eating them this way. As they say, when in Harveston. I only eat fruit if it's canned or already sliced and peeled. But peeling this thing myself sounds like a chore. Idiot. I get the efficiency. I understand. The, like, I don't know, man. Do you even have a knife with which to peel the apple? Yeah, it is making me hungry too. Oh, never mind. I could peel one for you, Edia. Just give me a minute. Of course, Apple would have a knife to peel the apple. Then why don't the rest of us dig in? Don't mind if I do. Ah, womp. That's quite good. A bit sour, but in a refreshing sort of way. I could definitely eat more of these. Edia just wants the kid meals apples. Apple slices, probably. Trauma food issues, correlation going strong. That's true too. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their preferences, right? So it's not odd for him to not want the apple with the peel on. You know, true. It could be a texture thing, absolutely. And like canned fruits and stuff taste a little different from fresh fruit. Like I really liked canned peaches. I like normal peaches too, but canned peaches for some reason just hit very differently. Oh, Mickey Mouse plate peeled apples? Oh, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, Apple, well, because Apple also carves apples, like, during school, right? He does all the fun little things. Oh, delicious! And such a satisfying crunch when you bite into one. Oh, I might not have read Jade's bit. Oops. He said something about it being sour. Yep, apples are the best fresh off the tree. I want some more. Hey, you! Let me have yours. You can't just take someone else's food, Grim. Well, you'd be surprised, Apple. Ooh, favorite types of apples? Yeah, we were talking about that before. I really like Empires and Wine Saps, but Fuji's also very good. Very, very fun. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Grim is being a glutton. You made it just in time to see him steal our apple. And we're talking about our favorite kinds of apples. Let us know yours if you would like to share. Then I'll snag that one right there. Hey, don't pick off any of the trees. That's valuable merchandise. Oh, well, too late. My word, you haven't missed a beat peeling that apple even when talking and looking elsewhere. That's quite the skill, Apple. Ah, and Jade's mental list grows even longer. Aha, I've been doing this since I was a kid. There you go, Edia, all peeled. Ooh, you do green apples with salt? Interesting. I'll have to try that sometime. That seems like it'd be a very interesting flavor combination. Thanks. Munch, munch, munch. Yep. Feedies. Apple, give me some more of them apples, stat. Hold your horses, Grim. I'll make sure you get the good stuff once we get to the house. Ah, there's a guide map up ahead. Let's have a look. Mount Mullen's name is written in large text. No one's getting lost with this around. How could you get lost when there's only one road? Spittin' facts, spittin' facts. Ay, ay, ay. It's a good thing there's only one, given how worn the rest of the text is. I can hardly read the map. This guide and front gate both look like they were handcrafted. They are, yeah. Some villagers made them out of wood from the area. Aren't they nice? Personally, I think it'd be more helpful and user-friendly if the map was a touchscreen. Maybe. However, there's so much precipitation because of the snow and stuff here. Would the tablet survive that long? I guess, like, you'd have to... How would... I feel like that might be a little more complicated and convoluted. Ooh, welcome back, welcome back. Was dinner good? I don't think that's in the cards. This is a small town, remember? Not that I need a map, of course. I've got this baby right here. A tablet loaded with all the Harveston info I could ever need. And even if I did need to look something up, there's this little thing called the World Wide Web. Wait, idiot, you're in the middle of nowhere, buddy. You're not getting internet access. There's no data up here. What are you talking about, idiot? Harveston does get cell signal, right? Because if it didn't, that would be a whole thing. Don't worry, we've got internet here. You've come to this lovely place and you're worried about cell signal? Ortho would definitely tell you to get out if he heard that. Yeah, whatever, Sebek. We all need the internet. You're no exception. Actually, I'm perfectly fine without it. I grew up in Briar Valley. We didn't have much in the way of modern technology. Not many places had internet access. Woof. I think I'd literally blink out of existence if I had to live in a place with no internet. Yeah. I feel like I've become so dependent on the internet as time has gone on. Yeah, true. Edia would know how to make the tablet waterproof. That's fair. But yeah, poor guy is petrified with the concept of perhaps not having Wi-Fi. He is barking. He is. Note to self, never visit Briar Valley for any reason ever. No one's asking you to. Oh my gosh, yeah. Books. Oh, true, they do have books in the Briar Valley. This is very fair. I do enjoy reading as well. I don't know, I feel like the internet's just so convenient. But I wouldn't mind a little detox, honestly. What was it like where you grew up, Jade? The Coral Sea is incredibly vast and deep, so I'd say it's a mixed bag. Harveston has more modern amenities than I'd expected. Oh, his poor tummy's grumbling. I'm only getting hungrier, you know. I could eat a whole apple tree, trunk and all. Don't you dare! Come on, guys. Let's head over to my house. Yes, let's go to the house. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the hallways at some schools can be interesting. I suppose. I remember in my high school, like, there was literally one corner that was pretty much impassable every school, like, change. Because for whatever reason, all of the couples decided that crossroads, which was the only way to get to two parts of the building, was the perfect place to smooch in between classes. So there would always just be like a gazillion smoochers in the crossroads while everyone's trying to get around everyone else to get to the parts of the building that they needed to. It was terrible. This is quite the long road. It's called Harvest Road, and it's a major residential street that leads from the town entrance all the way to the center. No matter how far we walk, it's still apple trees all the way down. Yeah, you're right. He should just eat some of the snow. His gluttony really does know no bounds. It just keeps going and going. How much longer is this gonna take? Oh, we're not even halfway yet. Are you kidding me? We've been walking forever. Oh, I just want to get to town and chow down on some apples. My house is at the other end of the road, so just stick it out a little longer, okay? In that case, let's pick up the pace. It's so easy to shift Grimm's motivation. He's adorable. Oh, at least you had a designated area. In your middle school, it was whatever hallway they wanted. Ugh, that's terrible. I know in the mornings there was like 3 or 4 different hallways that were very popular for smoochers. But at least the only place that I noticed smoochers during school was in that crossroads, which was just super annoying because there was like 4 different streams of people trying to get to like 7 different places, and then you have smooching happening in the middle of all of that. A little wild. But yeah, yeah. Smooching in the hallways is a thing. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I thought it froze for a second. Oh no, Edia. What's up, Edia, buddy? Buddy boy. Hey, Edia, why are you spacing out like that? I'm trying to immerse myself in our surroundings. This is the world of Sled Over Heels. Here I am, actually walking in the setting of an anime. This is hype. To me, it's just the same old road I always take. But Apple, you don't understand. You don't understand. Gosh, I get Edia way too much in this event. It's so fun. Oh yeah, I am almost at 1K. Oh, it's very exciting. I've almost hit the monetization goals. It's great. But also, there's almost 1,000 people that have subbed to my channel. I was shocked that I had 100 people, honestly, in the beginning. Now I have almost 10 times that amount. It's a little terrifying. You're not afraid to shove for your attendance? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There was much shoving happening in that corridor, let me tell you. We have a hall where it connects to 3 main hallways. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. I don't know why they designed things like that. Like, I know in my school, part of the reason was that one was like an annex that they had added on after the fact. But then, after they did that, they added another annex off of that annex that you couldn't get to unless you went through the original. It's just like, very dumb planning. But yeah, he's touching grass! He's doing it! I used to go down the street to get to school. I didn't see anything resembling a school on the map, actually. Yeah, we don't have enough young folks in town to have our own school. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen any children at all. I went to school in the next town over. It's about a 3-hour bike ride. 3-hour bike ride. Can y'all imagine spending 6 hours of your day just getting to and from school? That is a while. I don't know. Oh, schools are designed by the same people who design prisons for max suffering? I mean, that's fair enough, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my school had like an outdoor area too that they had specially built to promote like learning outside so you could go for science classes. I think out of all of the years that I was there, we went outside to that place twice. It was super underutilized, but it was so lovely. My, my, my. 3 hours? Yeah, that's such a ridiculous amount of time. It was rough going uphill, but I flew on the downhill slopes, I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm sure you did, Apple. I'm sure you did. And the roadside view was gorgeous. There were different types of apple blossoms every season. Yeah, his leg muscles are fantastic. Fantastic. Apple is a parent. This is a story your parents told. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's uphill to school both ways. Yeah, 6 hours and also have to do homework is wild. But yeah. Or yeah, true, Apple may not be able to tell time. That's fair. But true, he does have a lot of stamina and it could have come from this. Plus, I got to see the apples grow day by day until they hit full size. That was always exciting. You have an impressive amount of fortitude if you rode for 3 hours to and from school every day. I can see why you have such an abundance of energy, given your upbringing among such bounteous nature. Wow, LOL. Imagine going to that much trouble when you could just go remote. Okay, idiot, not everyone has that luxury, buddy boy. A 3-hour bike commute sounds like an excellent training. What would you do when it rained or snowed? Run through it? Oh, definitely not. I'd lose a whole day just trying to get there and back. I'd get my parents to drive me and pick me up on days like that. Cars are essential in places like Harveston. Every family needs one. I have noticed a number of vehicles going by. If his school started at 8, he'd have to be waking up at 4. Yeah. Yeah. And he'd have to be going to bed super early too, because you'd have to get up at 4. Harvest Road is big, straight road, so it's always busy. I love going on car rides with my parents. My family takes the car whenever we need to deliver produce to neighboring cities. Oh yeah, Idiot is a little out of touch. True, true. Well, he's been raised by technology, right? He's never been without technology. So this whole place is like a foreign concept to him, essentially. And I'd often tag along in the passenger seat. It was so much fun. It does seem like it would make for a very pleasant drive. One of these days, I want to get myself a blast cycle and fly down this road. I bet it'd feel amazing to ride with the wind whipping around me. You enjoy blast cycles, Apple? Sure do. But there's no blast cycle club on campus, and Vils mentioned he doesn't approve of them as a hobby. Boy, that really sticks in my craw. I'm sorry? What? Your craw? Oh, sorry. I mean, it drives me nuts. Vil told me not to talk like that around other people, but it just slipped out. Is that right? Pompiore has some strange rules. So if I happen to use any of my odd turns of phrases, please don't tell Vil, okay? Certainly. Your secret's safe with me. Jade's mental list is growing so much. Oh, my. Why does it feel like I just gave the worst possible person extortion material? 'Cause you did. 'Cause you did, sweetie. I'm sorry, but you did. I mean, it's not the worst, but, you know. Oh, we're coming up on my house now. 'Cause, like, you know, it's not super out of the ordinary for Apple to slip up every once in a while with his stuff. So if Jade said it, I don't think Vil would be that upset. And also, given the setting, I can't imagine Vil being that upset that when Apple was at home, he used the phrases that he uses at home. However, you really shouldn't be telling Jade these things. Like, you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Yeah, he is collecting them like Pokemon cards. Absolutely. Oh my. Oh, if it's an average of 7 hours of school, waking up at 4, leaving at 5, to BUI school by 8, then 3 hours home at 6 would help him do homework. Yeah. Before 8 p.m. to then be able to get 8 hours of sleep. Yeah. It would be rough. It'd be rough. For sure. Here we are, guys. Welcome to my house. What a charming abode. Look at how steep the roof is. That's to keep the snow from piling up on it. Otherwise, the roof could collapse if there was a heavy snowstorm. Is the whole house made of wood? Yep, and the walls are coated with stucco. Stucco? Oh, it's a finishing coat that's made with hydrated lime. Mount Mohn's rich in limestone, so we've always used stucco in our buildings. From what I understand, the limestone in the mountains acts as a purifier for the air and water around here. And stucco made only with a natural limestone is supposed to be mold resistant and a good deodorizer. That's why people call Harveston houses homes that breathe. Or so the whole folks around town tell me. So, are we staying here? No, we're staying in the town assembly hall. There's no chance this house could accommodate 5 extra people. There's barely room for my family as it is. Yeah, poor Apple really didn't have too much of a life. Unless, like, his parents would come pick him up in the afternoons. Because that could happen, right? If he only biked to school in the morning. But I don't know. Yeah, true. Check it for obsessed. I know how to say that word, I just can't right now. Asbestos? Don't breathe it in. The limestone? The stucco? I mean, if they're making it from the natural materials, wouldn't it be generically okay? Is that right? It looks quite spacious to me. Well, we've got a larger family than most. There's 8 people living here now, not including me. That is a lot of people. I never knew you had siblings. Aha, you'd think that, right? But no, I'm an only child. Oh, modern stucco doesn't, but the old stucco does? Oh, interesting. Huh. You learn something new every day. There's my mother and father, my grandmother and grandfather. Then we got my aunt and uncle and their son, plus my great-grandmother. I can see how it might be a tight squeeze. It would certainly be inconsiderate of us to make things even more crowded. Are the other families around here as large as yours? I think my family's as big as they come in these parts. But it's pretty normal to live with your extended family. The farms here have been passed down through the generations, so families usually want to work on them together. All our neighbors are farmers, and when things get busy, we're all expected to pitch in and help each other out. So, in a way, it's like all us villagers are one big family. All the folks in town were nice to me growing up, too. Treated me like their own son. You know, I'd love to hear about all y'all's families, too. Oh, Ortho's my only sibling. There are 5 in my family at present, including myself, Floyd, our parents, and our grandmother. At present? Is probably true. That's such an odd way to phrase things. Either you're expecting more siblings, you're expecting a death, are you expecting a marriage? What's going on, Jade? What's going on there? I don't know. Correct. I'm curious what that could mean. Anyways, what's your family like, Sebek? We're just gonna brush over that real quick. The Jade Eater theory? Yeah. Did Jade eat one recently? I don't know. Who's to say? There are 5 of us. My mother, my father, my older brother, and sister. We live by the river. It's all very pleasant, and I've never felt cramped in our house. My grandfather lives nearby, and... Achoo! Ugh, still cold. Oh golly, sorry, Sebek. Here I am yammering away while you're freezing. Come on in. We got some amazing traditional outfits for you guys to wear while you're in Harveston. The rest of my family will be out working on the farm or helping with the festival prep, so don't be shy about getting changed. And that should do it for you, Jade. Would you mind waiting outside? Of course. Thank you for assisting me, Apple. So this is traditional Harveston attire. It's rather cute and cozy. Get Floyd away from Jade? No, Jade said that he was happy that he kept Floyd. I don't think Jade's gonna eat Floyd. No. He was quite happy to keep him around. Yeah, Sebek is the baby of his family. It's kind of cute, to be honest. Alright, do we get to see Jade's lovely outfit? Oh, look at him all spiffy. Wow. The top is a sturdy knit, and even the pants have cotton padding. It's warming both my body and my spirit. Oh, who's next? It's Sebek! Look at him, he's even got his little hat. Covering his ears. Agreed, and it all fits perfectly. This hat is marvelous. The fur-lined ear flaps are keeping me toasty warm. Yeah, these outfits just are so cozy. They look so fun. The cold shan't deter me now. You cut a fine figure in that, Sebek. I don't typically wear clothes like this, but it's not bad at all. And same to you, Jade. You're giving off a rather different impression than usual. Yes, isn't it grand? My. I love that Sebecca's all nice and warm and toasty now. Poor guy, poor guy. Who's now? Oh, hey, it's Idia! Look at him go. How cute. Edie equips Harveston outfit. Do 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 do. 60 plus cold resistant, baby. I can't believe I get to wear traditional threads. Apple, you are a legend. He's positively giddy. This is a far cry from his usual demeanor. It certainly is. I was positive he'd have no interest in traditional wear. Yeah. Cozy clothes like this are so fun. I love wintertime, because then I get to wear all of my sweatshirts and just be nice and cozy and layer up. I love stuff like this. I don't love going out into the cold, but I do love the cozy clothes. And how did they get their measurements? I think these are all like hand-me-downs from the villagers. Like, I think they just have a stock of clothes. So they probably just picked whichever ones fit best. Now, the fact that they are all color coordinated as well as they are is a little bit more of a shock for that to have been the case. But, oh yeah, they could have just asked Rook. Yeah, Apple's in that dorm. Apple could have been like, hey, Rook, do you happen to have the measurements of these 3 random people for no reason? Thank you. Could have been. Yeah, well, the main characters in Sled Over Heels dress like this too. I suspected as much. Oh yeah, you're true. They could use magic to resize. That's fair. And check out this color. I wears the same blue, and she's clearly best girl IMO. I already know more about this cartoon than I ever wanted to. Oh, Sebek, you're gonna learn more and more. Hey guys, I'm back. Now it's the star of the show. Let's see how he's doing. Oh, I love the purse. I love the little bag. The little bag is so cute. Also, the fringe is very fun. Ah, you're all changed. Your attire is somewhat different from ours, I note. It's very soft and fluffy. You almost look like a snow fairy. Oh, thanks. Shucks, it's embarrassing getting compliments like that. My grandma knitted this outfit. Yours are handmade too, by other villagers. Is that right? They're remarkably well made. Not to mention warm and practical. They're part of a custom we have. When it's too cold or too snowy to harvest anything, we spend the day knitting winter clothes. Each person has their own style and designs. We even hold these big unveilings where people can showcase their best knits. So you find ways to be productive when you can't do your usual work. Hey guys, I'm done changing. What color do you think we have on? Because I imagine our outfit is very similar to the other 3. But I wonder what color we got. Could it be any color that we want? Is there a canonical color? Wonderful. By all means, join us. I must say, that looks perfect on you. Yes, the adorable apple and floral patterns suit you well. I didn't see any villagers dressed like this when we were walking in. Yeah, you generally won't. These outfits aren't easy to make or care for. It's mostly just Sledathoners who wear them now. Oh, we think purple or dark gray? Potentially a gray? Ooh. Oh, you always think that we match Grimm's ribbon? Oh, okay. I mean, nowadays you can just buy clothes that are easy to maintain, but the villagers still have a soft spot for these. By the way, the outfits are called apple palms. That word's used only to refer to the knit apple pom-pom on the top of the hat. But from what I've been told, as time went on, people just started using it for the whole outfit. See how my hat doesn't have a knit apple? It's just got an apple pattern, but it's still an apple palm. I see. It's quite cute. Cute? I mean, you gotta admit that the clothes are cute, Apple. I love the little pom-poms at the top of their hats, though, that have a little leaf. The little apple palms are so fun. I mean, that's not the worst way to describe it, but seriously, what about cool and historic? I know that he hates cute, but you gotta admit that they are pretty darn cute. If ever there was a time to say cute, I feel like this is a time where it is kind of appropriate. But yeah, Jade is probably also just trying to rile him up, for sure. Doesn't it get you all fired up for the Sledathon? I agree, it's cool and historic, and it makes me pleasantly excited for the Sledathon. You could stand to be more enthusiastic. The pom-poms on our hats are cute as well, of course. I rather like them. I used to play with the pom-pom on my hat when I was a kid, and this one time I accidentally tore it off. And boy, Grandma wasn't very happy with me. I can see why you'd want to. They're exceedingly fun to touch. Such decorations only hinder a person when they have to make swift, sharp movements. I'd be just fine without mine. I hear they were originally there to protect your head, actually. Really? Now that's fascinating. Perhaps I should add pom-poms to my armor. I mean, you can. You can, Sebek. I won't stop you. My, that would be quite the fashion statement. I must say, what impresses me more than the installation is the embroidery. All these little designs with apples and snowflakes truly give it a Harveston flair. Could you imagine? Instead of Sebek having his armor bedazzled, it's pom-pomified. Oh my gosh, it'd be so fun. Oh man, and he would use all black ones, but I'm just picturing it like the multicolored pom-poms, like the ones you get from the craft store. Oh, it'd be so funny. I love it. I love it. I mean, he probably goes back, tells Lilia. Lilia's like, this will be hilarious, lets him do it, and takes all of the pictures. Oh, man. Anyway, these brooches are stunning. Harveston's known for apples and snow, so that's why we put them on the brooches. Say, I just realized Grim's not here. Where did he run off to? I imagine he's still inside, though I have no clue what he's doing. Probably crying tears of joy. Why would that be? The main event has arrived! Oh, look at him! Oh, I love it! Look at his little bow! Check out my shiny new ribbon! Oh! Pretty sweet, huh? Do I look cool or what? You look great! I'm generally opposed to dressing up pets, but yeah, that ribbon looks snazzy. Pets, Edea? Why do you think Grim is a pet? Did you just call me a pet? Looking good, Grim. You bet I am. One of our elders made that ribbon just for you, Grim. It's got an apple and snowflake pattern just like ours. I'm living for this. Aw, happy little fella. Happy little fella. Yeah, Edea's about to get smacked. Edea always looks at Grim as just like a regular cat, though. Just very funny. We should take a picture now that we're all in our apple palms. What? Why are we busting out the cameras just because we changed clothes? I bet Ortho would get a real kick out of seeing you dressed like that. Oh, that's the rationale? Okay, I guess if it'll make Ortho happy, I'm down. Good idea. I'd like to show Malleus and Lilia as well. Dibs on the center spot. It's all yours. Edie, Sebek, and I can stand in the back. Then you can stand next to me, you. Come on. You gotta squish in close so we're all in frame. Okay, now, I'll just set the timer on my phone and... Cheese! True, the cat population has to be low at NRC because the raven population is very high. Very fair, very fair. Oh, look at them all! They're so happy, everybody. Yeah, Apple is doing a fantastic job managing everyone. True, true. It came out great! There, I've sent it to all of you. Much obliged, Apple. Taking a photo was a great idea. Yes, you have my gratitude. Now I can show it off to Silver. I'll be sharing it with Azul and Floyd as well. Man, never thought I'd take a selfie with a bunch of randos. Much less a group of normies on a friendly trip together. Actually, I'm not sure this would make Ortho happy at all. Did I just get hoodwinked? No, it would make Ortho happy. Ortho wants you to make friends, buddy. Hey, I resent that. I'm hungry. When do they get to the apple eating? Oh, right. Hold on a sec. Here you go. An apple, just like I promised. Oh, yeah, it's about time. Amazing. This is the sweetest apple I've ever had. Glad you like it. That's a snow-aged apple. Snow-aged? What's that? It's where we packed harvested fruits and veggies in snow to keep them preserved. Do you leave them outdoors? They used to build barns out of snow right over the harvest. In the old days. But now we just shovel snow into a barn that's already there. When you pack the snow densely in the winter, it doesn't thaw till summer. So it's basically a natural fridge that doesn't need electricity. Preserving produce that way helps prevent evaporation. It keeps things fresh while making them sweeter and more nutritious. What a remarkable bit of ingenuity. Who cares about all the technical stuff? Nom nom. See, the barn behind our house? We keep the snow in there. I used to play in there all the time when I was a kid. You played in the barn? Are you the indoorsy type? Edie says, desperately grasping at straws to have someone close to him. Maybe. True. It is kind of the twist version of Alaska, huh? Or I guess technically any really snowy place. Nah, most days I'd play outside, but I couldn't do that when it stormed. Still, I got restless though. So I'd play in the barn since it was bigger and less messy than my room. I'd play around with all the farming equipment or bring in treasures like it was a secret base. One time, the snow started coming down real hard while I was in there. It piled up so high I couldn't open the barn doors. A young child trapped in such a frigid room? That's no laughing matter for an ordinary human. My family didn't know I was in there either. I yelled and pounded on the door, but nobody heard me. I just kept getting colder and colder and hungrier as time went on. Boy, that was a real pickle. How did you manage to escape? I grabbed the nearest tool and bashed it against the door so hard it busted open. That's quite a feat. My parents were angry about it, but ultimately they were just glad I was okay. I stopped playing in the barn after that, of course. Didn't want to give him any more scares. Wow, so you were a real firecracker, huh? Hard to imagine after seeing that picture of you as a kid when I was getting changed. What picture? Oh, the picture. Ah, the picture. Yeah, Apple's had some traumatic moments, this is for sure. Choo-choo. Apple was almost an epsicle in there? Oh, no. Yes, the picture, the pictures. Wait, oh, your sister stole your food, but then put extra cheese on it? And then gave it back to you? Interesting, interesting. It was on the wall. You were an adorable child. I saw it as well. It was easy to recognize you. Your face looks exactly the same. I do wonder why it was so faded, though. Hard to say. Perhaps they applied a filter to give it a more artistic look? I don't remember any pictures of me as a kid on our walls. Hey, Apple, can we get a move on or what? Oh, sure, let's go practice sledding. Yeah, it is absolutely hilarious that they did not for 1 second question the picture, the other parts of the picture. They were like, that looks like Apple. Sure, that would be the thing that he does. If we're going to practice sledding, does that mean we're off to Mount Lone? This is the main stop on my tour. I can feel the hype already. We're certainly dressed for it now. Shall we get going, Apple? Actually, we'll be visiting the assembly hall in the center of town first. Why is that? Grandma's got all our sleds and stuff there. Ah, so we'll be meeting your grandmother. I'm most curious to see what she's like. Yeah, the genes are ridiculously strong. Y'all are right. But true, we do know what Lady Apple would look like. Howdy, Apple. Glad to have you back home. Oh, and here she is, Mima. The spiciest grandma alive. Thanks, Granny Marja. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, eating right at Night Raven College? You know you won't grow big and strong if you're picky. And you still gulp down that stuff like you do in one bite? I remember you used to choke all the time. Mima, please, you're gonna embarrass me in front of all these folks. So that's Apple's grandma. Neat. She seems friendly enough. Their accents are a bit thick, though. Some places have distinctive local dialects. I'm sure this is one of them. Hello there, you must be Apple's friends. I'm his grandmother, Marja. Oh, you've adjusted your accent for us. That's very welcoming of you. Well, sure, I switch it up when I'm selling goods in another town. I know it can be a little tricky for people outside of Harveston to understand. Don't worry if you get confused by something someone says. I'll interpret for you. It's just wonderful that you all came out. I appreciate you being so kind to my grandson. Apple's very kind to us. I barely interact with him, TBH. Well, you're still here anyway, Edia, and that's good. Oh, you're in a car ride? Oh, you have 12 more hours? Oh, that sounds like a real long trip. Are you at least going somewhere fun, like vacation? Best of luck to you. On that one. But I'll try to keep things entertaining for you. At least pass the time a little bit. But where are my manners? My name is Jade Leach. I'd like to thank you for your generous invitation to partake in Harveston's festival. Aw, Jade being ever the gentleman. I'm Sebek Zigvolt. Thank you for having us, Marja. Whoa, you just called her Marja? No miss, no misses? That's like skipping past no manners and diving straight into negative manners. Yes? Hello, ma'am. I'm Edia Shroud, ma'am. Poor guy is so scared. Aw. Oh, you're gonna go see your family. Oh, that's so fun. Well, enjoy the fam. That'll be so fun. Honestly, I would be a little scared too, probably. Meeting somebody else's family is intimidating. Even if you're friends with that person, it could still be kind of interesting. But Gracious, city folks sure have an interesting way of greeting people. Nah, that's just Edia. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Hello, my name is Yu. It's a pleasure to meet you. My, aren't you polite? The pleasure's all mine, of course. And I'm the Great Grim. I'm the one who's always cleaning up Apple's messes on campus. I can't think of a single time you've ever done that. Ah, yes, Grim. Yes, yes. Right? You want to say that again? Young'uns are always so full of energy. You're as lively as an apple sapling. I can't offer you anything fancy, but I hope you enjoy the sights and have fun in the race. Thank you. Say, Apple, do the Sledathon winners get a cool prize? Like a metric ton of apples, or a 10-year supply of freshly baked apple pies? You're not taking part, remember? You wouldn't get anything regardless. Oh, Grim. Grimmy Grim Grim. There's no prizes for winning the Sledathon, actually. People just compete for the winning title. Are you kidding me? Titles don't fill an empty stomach. They say the winners have good luck for a whole year. Not really. After all, the mayor won the race last year. They won 6th place in the local lottery. How much did they win? 50 thalmarks. Doesn't sound very lucky to me. Prizes are meaningless. Now that I'm taking part, I refuse to accept anything less than 1st place. Let's do this, Apple. Right, I'm ready. Sebek reining us back in. Fantastic. That lottery sucks. Well, it's just because it's a local lottery, right? So if there's not that many people in Harveston, then the pot is not going to be that big. Because if you don't have that big of a population and then like half of the people don't participate in the lottery, then it's not gonna have a lot of money. I mean, 50 thalmarks is still 50 thalmarks, you know? $20 is still $20, you know? But yeah. Yeah. Oh, you say your country, but you live in a southern state, but you're not. You live in a very big city, for better or worse. You need that internet connection in subways instead of the mountains and walking. Fair. Yeah, I grew up initially when I was really little. I was in the suburbs, right? Very close to the city. Or a city, I suppose I should say. It's not the city. But then, like at the end of middle school, like in middle of middle school, end of elementary school, whatever it was, we moved out to the country. And it's very different. It's very, very interesting. Oh, goodbye. Have fun with sleep or whatever else you are going to be doing. Thank you for coming and hanging out. It was very fun. But yeah, city and country is very different. It took me a very long time to adapt to country life. But I honestly prefer it compared to cities. Cities stress me out too much now. But I do like my internet connections, this is fair. Oops. Alright, time to prep your sleds. I'd like y'all to pick out some fabric you'd like from this pile. Huh? We'll use the fabric to make the stuffed animals that pull the sleds. Oh, right. This race involves stuffed animals rather than real ones. I'm seeing a lot of bright reds and checkered patterns. They're all rather showy. They're also different sizes and lengths. This is a pile of odds and ends that each household in the village contributes to. So it's scrap fabric. We're not cheaping out, just to be clear. The idea is to show we care about our things by finding ways to repurpose them. The stuffed animals are made from patchwork of pieces, so pick as many as you like. Must we choose from this selection? Sebek's aesthetic senses are being affronted. Then again, I suppose it doesn't matter, since this won't have any bearing on the sled speed. Actually, it will. What? Different materials have different levels of air resistance, and hydrophobic fabrics don't get weighed down in the snow. The fabric makes a world of difference on the sled speed and durability. Is that right? I've made my picks. That was quick. I looked up what fabrics previous winners used. This combination's gonna get me a high-performance plushie, guaranteed. Ooh, welcome in, welcome in. They're just picking out the fabric now for their plushies. So we have not gotten to the meat and potatoes of the sled race yet. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Wow, you really did your research. Just call me the character creation samurai. I'll go with these snowflake and polka dot patterns for the base, with a touch of this orange for an accent. Fascinating. So that's how you normally dress outside of school. I don't think those things correlate, Jade, but, you know. No. I just based my fabrics off of what idiot chose. What about you? Have you made your selection? Oh yes, I should do that. Give me just a moment. At least he's having fun. Alright, I've decided on the green and brown snowflake design and the blue stripes. Alright, goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your evening and or day, whatever it is that you will be doing. I hope you have fun. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Took you long enough. Oh, and welcome back. So many ins and outs all of a sudden. Oh, the patterns are so lovely. I had trouble narrowing it down. Didn't look that way to me. What should I go with? Oh, hey. I used to wear clothes with this pattern all the time when I was a kid. I loved it. I'll go with this. Apple must have been a charming child. He was a real bundle of energy. He played outside all day long if you let him. There weren't any kids my age around, so all the old folks would play with me instead. Tag was one of my favorite games. There's a lot of space to run around here. But since I was so much younger than everyone else, no one ever wanted to tag me. I wanted to be it, so I'd go toward them and try to make them tag me, but they'd just run away and avoid me. So I guess I was it by default, and the ones who were supposed to be it did the running. Reverse tag. How odd. It sounds like everyone around here was very kind to you. They were, but once I started elementary school in another town, I got into a lot of fights with my classmates. He says, with the biggest smile on his face. My. It used to be he'd come home in tears. I was real little then, okay? That all happened when I first started school. But I just kept facing down anyone who gave me guff, even the older kids. I showed them what for in the end. Heck yeah, that's our apple. That must have been exhilarating. I used to call him the poison apple of the Felmere family. Ah, that takes me back. The poison apple? I guess it's supposed to mean that even though I don't look intimidating, you'd need to watch out for me. Why couldn't they call me something cooler like the Rising Dragon of Mount Mon or Harveston's Raging Bronco? I think it's a lovely nickname. Apple, if you ever start gaming online, I strongly suggest you run your names by someone else before picking a handle. Okay. I don't know, the Raging Bronco sounds fun, and the Dragon one sounds good too to me. are a little long for like an online name. To be like the Rising Dragon of Mount. Like, I feel like some places you might run into the character limit, but... Okay, so you all got your fabric, right? Then the next thing you'll do is pick out what kind of animal you want your plushie to be. Must we pick out everything, Marja? Ma, someone's impatient. These are all essential steps for the Sledathon, you know. Then I suppose there's nothing for it, but let's be quick about it. Am I the only one cringing at the way Sebek's talking to Marja? I sympathize with his eagerness to start practicing, at least. Yeah, the dragon one seems really fun. It just is a little long for like an online thing. Then I guess I'll make a snap pick. I like an octopus. When I first played this event and this line of dialogue came up, I legitimately thought like, aw, he's trying to pick sea creatures because he's from the sea. That's so cute, right? Because why would Jade not think about sea critters when thinking about like an animal, right? That was my initial take for like the 2 seconds that this text was on screen. You can't use an octopus. We're supposed to have land animals pull the sleds. And then I was like, Apple, that's a very, you know, very correct response to what Jade just said. And that's very fair anyways, right? Oh, really? I was rather looking forward to watching an octopus desperately tug his sled. And then this line came up. And then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Jade's not usually wholesome. Oh yeah, that's right. Jade and Floyd both eat octopus dishes in front of Azul. I was suddenly just reminded of everything. It is a hilarious line. I love it so much. Yeah, it is quite fun. Just give the octopus some legs. I mean, true. That would be a kind of a terrifying creation, wouldn't it? An octopus with like rabbit legs or something. But yeah. Oh, Jade, never stop being yourself. Yikes, Azul's got it rough. Here, just choose from the animals we have patterns for. Squirrels, raccoons, deer. What an impressive selection. Oh my gosh, I would have a raccoon. I would have a raccoon. I would have a raccoon so quickly if I was in this event and I was sledding. Oh my gosh, it would be a raccoon. Oh, what's stopping them from creating some chimera animal? I suppose nothing. I don't know that there is a rule against that. Okay, listen, I wasn't talking about Azul specifically. I was talking about if you took like the mantle of an octopus and stuck rabbit legs on it instead of tentacles. Not Azul in his human form. That was not what I meant. Although I suppose Azul is kind of terrifying in his own way. To be fair. Ooh, you would make a Nekomata or a Lucky Cat? That's fun. A tradition. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Tradition probably does stop them from making the chimeras. Yeah. Grim is yeah, I guess Grim's a little bit of a raccoon. True enough. With a deer or horse for yours? The only downside is they're kind of skittish. A saber-tooth reindeer? That would be so fun. I don't know what the teeth would do to help you in the race, but that's still a cool idea. I like that. Oh, a jackalope. That's true too. Yeah. Oh, you might try to master the bear? Oh, good luck. I think if I had to choose out of the 4 that get picked, I might choose the bear. But the squirrel is also very tempting. The squishy is very, very tempting. All right, I'll take a reindeer. I've read that herds of reindeer live in the Harveston Mountains, given the cold climate. So I'd like something that's emblematic of this place. You've even read up on Mount Moan's wildlife? Golly, Jade, You really are a mountain expert. So, if you don't mind the Sled Over Heels authority weighing in, I'd say reindeer are the top pick. Is that so? It's true, they're strong with above average speed, and they do well on snowy terrain. They're the most popular choice for competitors every year. I'd recommend them too. Good call, Edia. Glad to see you know your stuff. Well, we were well on our way to winning. I want a bear. Why? Didn't you just say that reindeer were the top pick? I mean, that's the mainstream option. I suggested them for you because they're beginner friendly. Do you like bears, Edia? Not even a little. I'm more of a soft, fluffy animal kind of guy, he says, staring at Grim. True, Edia is not like the other girls. Ooh, a marmot or a badger? Oh, those are fun too. Wait, you could have a stoat. You could make a stoat. Badgers would be fun. Oh man, you know what? I might have a stoat. I might go with a stoat. I like stoats. They're cute. And then why a bear? Well, sure, reindeer are all-arounder types with standard base stat spread. But when I ran the numbers in a bunch of different scenarios, bears came out on top. Really? Then I'll take the bear as well. You might want to delay that decision. Bears are good at only one thing, raw power. They've got one sharp stat spike and a lot of dibs. They're to be tricky for amateurs like you. You're as much of an amateur as the rest of us. Oh my gosh, make a snake? I have a feeling it would take a very long time for you to get anywhere in the snow. Ooh, Komodo dragon could be fun too. I wonder if you could use a hippo. Because aren't hippos actually like really fast runners? Excuse me, I am a certified expert in the Sled Over Heels video game. There's a game adaptation as well. Regardless, I believe we have one reindeer and one bear. What are you going to choose, Apple? I'm going with a rabbit. How cute. Do you like rabbits? I generally prefer strong animals like tigers and leopards. Oh, a doggy would be cool? Oh, that's true too. Ooh, snow leopard or puma. Ah, because of speed and agility. Fair, fair. Oh, puma. Puma, I see. Yeah. But I've had a soft spot for rabbits since I had one when I was a kid. I never knew you had a pet rabbit. It wasn't a pet exactly. See, one time Dad laid out this trap to catch whatever animals had been messing up our fields. And this rabbit got caught in it and was injured in the process. It was just a tiny bunny. We felt bad for the little guy, so we took care of it until it was all healed up. Boy, was it cute. I remember it'd make these adorable little snorts. It liked me best out of everyone, probably because I was the one feeding it. I'd take it on walks into town, and folks would give it all these fruits and veggies. And I was actually nervous it would get attached to the other people who were giving it food. Anyway, the rabbit got better eventually and we released it out into the wild. It could be living on Mount Mullen right now. Oh, a fox would be cute too, yeah. I feel like there are endless possibilities for this race. What a charming tale. I reckon I'll do great in the race if I use a plus version of my old pal. Rabbits look all cute and harmless, but they've got some serious leg power. They're nimble, too. Oh, true. If owls would be allowed? I don't know. I wonder if birds would be, because I suppose they could technically pull the sleigh still. Oh, no. Oh, it's like, what is that video game where you see the little rabbit and he's just hopping around in the snow, and then all of a sudden, thunk. Let's hope that doesn't happen to this poor little guy. That's 3 down, which just leaves a pack. So, what'll it be? I have no preference. I can handle any plush you throw at me. In that case, why don't you pick one for him, Edie, seeing as you're the expert? How about no? It's fun picking out a plush for myself, but doing it for some rando? Not interested. Then I'll choose. Let's see. What would be easy to make with Sebek's fabric? Maybe a squirrel? A squirrel? Can't I have a stronger animal like an elephant or a rhino or a tiger? Even a crocodile would do. Oh, could you imagine the crocodile? Oh, that'd be fun. You said you didn't have a preference. Well, yes. You picked small fabric scraps. So it would be easiest to make our smallest pattern, which is the squirrel. Then I'll select different fabric. What? Oh, come on! You're the one who was itching to get going. Yeah, none of Sebek's picks are native species. This is true. A squirrel, you say? Why, Sebek? What a discerning eye you have. Really? The squirrel's max speed is top tier. Those little guys are faster than grease lightning. I couldn't think of a better wreck for you. Fascinating. When you put it like that, the rodent seems most fitting. Very well. A squirrel I shall have. Phew, glad that's settled. Was what you'd said true? Oh, well, technically squirrels do have top-tier max speed. But the trade-off is that their durability's so low, they come apart at the seams if you make them go full throttle for too long. Well, you didn't lie then. Yes, omission is technically not lying, I suppose. Fair enough, Jade. I don't know, that is a debate, whether or not omission counts as lying. Like, if you withhold information, is that a lie? I don't know. As long as we're careful about pacing, we should be fine. But leave it to Edia to convince Sebek. At least he does have the knowledge to back it up about all the little animal guys. Makes it realistic. Now that we've got our fabric and animal patterns, it's time to sew. We gotta sew our own stuffed animals? Sure do. Oh, don't worry, boys. I'll sew them all for you. What, are you sure, Grandma? That's 4 people's worth of work. Oh, you should know how deft I am with a needle by now. Besides, I'll do all the finishing touches with magic. Leave everything to your Meemaw. Why don't you show these folks around the festival in the meantime, Ethel? The least we can do is let our visitors get in some sightseeing while they're here. And you're the best guide I can think of. Yeah, you're right. I'll do it. I should be done in about an hour or two, in about 2 or 3 hours. So go and enjoy yourselves now. Thanks, Meemaw. Okay then, let's go to town, guys. Yes, I want to hit up more anime sites. I've been most eager to sample all the bounties from the mountain. I want good grub and lots of it. Yes, the squishy has been born. The squishy. Yeah, Edia is doing Build-A-Bear. I guess they all kind of are doing... Oh, wait, no, you're right, because he is getting a bear. Fair. Fair is fair. I'm rather excited for this tour. I'm starving. All right, I'll make sure you get something good. But before we eat, there's one thing we absolutely have to do. It's non-negotiable. Oh, what's that? Some sort of Harveston custom? We're gonna wash our hands. What? I would say that's to be expected. Yep. I know it's normal to wash your hands before you eat, but we take it very seriously here. The miners that used to live here stopped getting sick once they started washing regularly with soap and water. According to our folktales, anyway. So the townsfolk have always been real sticklers about it. Is there some historic context around that tale? I'm just spitballing here, but Harveston's a pretty remote place. We don't have much in the way of hospitals or doctors. Oh, true. Grim is always hungry. That's fair. So if someone gets sick and wants to get checked out by a doctor, they have to go down the mountain. And I bet that was way harder to do back in the day before modern transit. I think that's why hand washing was historically been such a big deal here for disease prevention. Yeah, I'd buy that. On that note, let's go wash our hands in the well over there. Wait, it's already freezing out and you want us to plunge our hands into icy water? Doesn't the assembly hall have hot water? Can't we just use that? Don't be a chicken, Edia. Yeah, show some courage. Okay, Sepek, if you're so brave, let's see you do it. Yep, screwed yourself over, buddy. Oh, true, the washing up scene from Snow White. Little references here and there. Courage, Sepek. Yes, I know. I won't back out. Here goes. It's so cold. There, my hands are washed. It's your turn, Idea. I guess there's only one way out of this. Here goes nothing. Dude, this is like Sub-Zero. Is it really? Let me try. Feels rather warm to me. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Oh, sure. It's fine for a merman who grew up in the frigid ocean depths. It's fine for me, too. I suppose that's because you're from here. You're supposed to get the water all foamy like this. Folklore says that the miners would scoop the water up and splash it at their faces, too. What? Isn't that kind of overboard? I guess making a big deal out of it meant it was easier to pass down. Can we eat yet? I washed my paws earlier, so I'm just waiting on the rest of you. How much earlier? Yesterday? Grim! Grim, no, that's not how this works. Oh, silly little boy. They do a really good job of referencing things in this game. For sure, for sure. Nope. Either you wash them now or no food for you. Okay, fine. I'm washing. Oh, I know. Let's make a wish while we're at the well. We can all wish to win the race. What does the well have to do with it? Oh, it's an old Harveston tradition. They say if you make a wish at a well, it'll come true. Oh yeah, fair. For such a big eater, he barely washes his hands. Makes you wonder if it's worth anything grabbing your food back from him. Like if he swipes your food and he gets his paws all over it, do you really want it back? Are you sure about that? It comes from this tale about a young lady who made a wish for love at a well. They say the stronger the wish, the more likely it is to come true. So we all gotta get together and make wishes before harvests or heavy snow. What a strange custom. How about we all make one together? It doesn't make much sense, but it sure sounds neat. Alright, sounds like fun. I want to make sure you guys get a real taste of our customs. I don't see the harm in it. We should have the full Harveston experience while we're here. It's like doing a group huddle before we start practice in earnest. I'm for it. I'm down too. Really? You're all into making wishes, Edea? There was this scene in Sled Over Heroes where all the girls made a wish at a well. I should retrace their footsteps since I'm here. So it's not about the wish itself, but doing the same thing the cartoon characters did? Well, whatever floats your boat. Okay, let's all make a wish together. On my cue. I wish for us to do well in the Sledathon. I wish to achieve record-breaking individual performance at the race. I wish to get 100 photos of key Sled Over Heels sites. I wish to have a rich and fulfilling tour of Mount Holm. I wish to eat so much good food I nearly burst. I wish for no one to get hurt. Honestly, you know what? That's very fair. Boy, those wishes were all over the place. Were they? I couldn't really hear them. Team unity is super important in this race. Will we be able to manage it? Dun dun dun. Yeah, Grim doesn't float. He walks on the ground. So, yeah. His paws are a little nasty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, at least everyone was energetic. True. Oh, welcome back. You missed the picking of the plushies, and the wishing well scene, and the hand washing scene. Yeah. But now we're in Cocoa Market. I think the snowman with the barrel on his head is very funny. What a large and spacious town square. Look at all the tourists. This is an Apple Square, our main festival venue. Lively, isn't it? There are quite a few vendor stalls. Yep, a Sledathon comes but once a year. Oh, they're speaking Simlish in the background? Yeah. Mostly townfolk run the stalls. Everyone's excited to have all these visitors. It's our most lucrative time of year. I admire their mercantile spirit. The stall area is called Cocoa Market. What does cocoa mean? It means bonfire in an ancient Shaftlands language. Ah, yes, I see a bonfire pit in the center of the square. Ta-da! And I spy a bunch of tasty apples hanging from strings. Slurp. Grim, those are lamps. They're not for eating. Oh, you're right. I want a real apple. You had, like, 3 already, buddy. My. Yeah, the apples as the nose and buttons is super funny, too. It's very poignant for this place, but rather unconventional. You just had one at Apple's house. Yeah, and it was so good, I could eat a whole truckload more. Wow, you really did like it. Aw, shucks, that's flattering. I'm a bit parched myself. And how about some apple juice, then? They're giving it out over there. Oh, for free? How generous. Yep, they always have apple tea and apple ginger tea. People don't normally come out here much, so we're always happy to welcome folks. Oh, apple ginger tea sounds amazing. I'll get you an apple ginger tea then. Thank you, Apple. Oh my gosh. That should warm you up. Aw, thanks, buddy. Aw, man. What would the rest of you like? I'll write it down and go get it. Yeah, Grim is gonna eat all of the apples out of town. True. I mean, Grim would probably eat the whole tree and the apples, let's be honest. Oh, the background song reminds you of a hymnal? Interesting. I'd like an apple juice, please. I've been wanting to try some ever since I read about how good it is. I'll have the apple tea. I could use something warming in all this cold. I could go for a hot drink myself. Apple ginger tea, please. I want to try it all. Bring me one of each. Wait, slow down. I need to make sure I got it all. Hey guys, I've got your drinks. First up, fresh 100% apple juice. It's one of Harveston's most popular products. Thank you. Let's give it a try. My, that's good. It's like taking a bite out of a fresh apple. There's a mellow sweetness, which is accentuated by refreshing tartness. Here's your apple tea, Sebek. Careful, it's hot. What a lovely aroma. And I see there are apple pieces floating in it. Gulp, gulp. Delicious. It has a nice sweet aftertaste. Honey, I presume. And here's your apple ginger tea. It'll warm you right up. Thanks. Ooh, yep. That does the trick. Ginger's great at warming you up. It's an optimal ingredient to put in your drinks when it's cold. Aw, yeah. Look at all these drinks. Down the hatch. Glug, glug. These drinks really whetted my appetite. Let's grab some food. Oh, I smell something sweet. They appear to be making apple pie over there. A pie? That sounds nice. Uh-oh. What's going on, Sebek? It's huge! Oh my gosh, I know. All these events and all of their food makes me so hungry all the time. Like, even though that I had dinner literally right before stream, and I am now starving because they keep talking about all this stuff. And I have tea. I have tea right here with me. It's just not apple tea, but... Sebek, it tastes like my liege. Maybe, I suppose. Yeah, we make giant apple pies for the festival. They're 5 meters in diameter and are one of the main attractions. That is so big. I am not in a meters place, but I'm pretty sure that's ridiculously big. Ooh, what kind of tea? Right, I have, it's just chai. Which is very tasty. But it's not apple-y. I have an apple tea, I just didn't make it tonight. I needed some caffeine, so I made chai. But yeah, they're really good at making you hungry with these. Well, you have apple tea, but the tea doesn't have any ginger or apple pieces. Yeah, I just picked up a gingerbread tea. That's from Celestial Seasonings. It's one of their, like, winter teas. It's very good, but it doesn't have apple in it either. So I have to, like, if I wanted to do this, I could just combine that tea with the apple tea that I have. But... yeah, 15 feet is ridiculous. It's like, I've seen them do this at, like, fairs, like county fairs and stuff, where they make, like, gigantic cookies that are, like, 3 people tall. But, yeah, chai tea is still really good. It's just not the same as apple ginger tea, that's all. I have leftover popcorn from the movies? Movie popcorn is so good. Oh yeah, Sonic 3 was so worth it. I really want to see it now. I kind of forgot that it was happening until recently. Maybe for the holidays I'll be able to get out there. Oh, ginger stings. Yeah, I didn't used to like ginger. I got used to it after eating sushi, the pickled ginger. And now I just really like it. You got the Celestial Seasoning Cinnamon Apple Spice. Yeah, I think that's the one that I have. It's so tasty. It looks like that one's fresh out of the oven. We should go have some. They're free of charge. Free pie as well? The people here are most generous indeed. Gosh, for free apple pie right now would be so good. Oh man. Gonna be real hungry by the time stream ends. Howdy folks, step right up and grab yourself some piping hot apple pie. Don't mind if we do. Thank you. Aww. Yay, we all got pie. The flaky crust and sweet apple create the most toothsome experience. So good. Careful, Grim. Don't shovel it in like that or you'll... It just came out of the oven, Grim. Come on now. Too late. I tried to warn you. The caramelized apple slices in a fresh pie are really hot. I burned my tongue all white. But it's so good, though. He just keeps going. You know what? You know what? At least he's like, you know what? I already burnt my tongue. Might as well keep going. Yeah, they do include a lot of like random words that I've like not been familiar with at certain points in time too. It does expand your vocabulary quite a bit. Look at the way he's ripping into that. You can see his gums. There's his feral side. This is a rather nice festival, considering the free drinks and pie. Are there other attractions? Well, there's this apple competition. Is that for the best taste in apple? Get me on that judging action. No, it's a color competition, specifically for the reddest apple. How unusual. Is there a reason for that? The tale of the fairest queen says that she prized red apples. So the townsfolk would take the reddest apple from the winter harvest and offer it up. Eventually, that practice turned into a competition to see which apple was the reddest. Now it's an event that livens up the whole festival. The competition's tomorrow. Want to go see it? No way! I ain't interested if I can't eat anything. Ah, yes, priorities. Oh, your friend told you not to eat the hot food, but so quickly, so you did it instead anyway? My. I mean, at least Grim is always on brand, right? At least he's always true to himself. I want to get some more apple pie. You only get one free slice from the big pie, but there's regular ones for sale. Oh, those look so good. Yes, I noticed a number of different pie vendors. It's so hard to choose between them. Each vendor has their own style. Like what dough they use, what apples they use, how they bake the pies. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'd die if I was at this event. I would eat too much pie. I'd be sent straight into a food coma. I would want to try all of the pies. Oh man. Oh yeah, a grade 7 lore book would be fun. To see how different it is from the movies? I agree. Oh, so it's not the same pie at every stall. That's right, everyone's got their own special way of making apple pie. It can differ between families too. Some like to dice their apples and put them in the pie, while others top theirs with apple halves. There are folks who use fresh, crisp apples, while others do slow-cooked ones with more caramelized texture. Oh man, all those sounds phenomenal! Oh. Hello? Oh, okay, that was fun. Anyway, there are other kinds of fruit pies as well, but the apple ones are always special. Legend has it that the fairest queen loved them, and all the townsfolk do too. The nearest city to here has a bunch of stores that sell pies with Harveston apples. They're so good. I heard food critics say they're the kind of pie that makes anyone drool. Oh, you're eating noodles? Oh, and your Jack and Sally Disney noodle cup? Oh, so fun. Oh yeah, I would be stuffed silly too. Or bowl, yeah. That sounds amazing. I'm so happy for you and that food. Some folks even say the best way to ask someone for a favor is to bring them a Harveston apple pie. Because they'll be so entranced by the flavor, they'll say yes to anything. After tasting that pie, I'd believe it. Don't tell Azul. Next thing you know, Azul's gonna be giving pies to literally everybody that tries to make a contract with him. I can tell you're very proud. Indeed, all the townspeople here appear confident in their apple products. Yep, we have such good apples that we've made a whole brand out of them. I'd love it if we made even more stuff since people like them so much. But people in town are getting on in years and farm work's not as easy on old folks. The only young people are me and a handful of babies, like my cousin, who were born pretty recently. I personally think if we're that short-handed, we could make our jobs easier with chemical fertilizers and other kinds of biotechnology. But a lot of the old folks don't look kindly on that sort of thing. They think it's dangerous. And in some ways it can be. You really gotta be responsible with some of that stuff. Particularly like pesticides and things. Even though we could really improve our quality and productivity if we used it properly. Oh, your grandma would coat Granny Smiths in white sugar, brown sugar, and cinnamon? Oh, that sounds delicious. I agree. I imagine it'd be difficult for the elderly to adapt to the new technology. That's fair, but I want to make Harveston a nicer place for everyone to live in. I'm hoping I can do more chemistry studies at Night Raven College and then help out the town. I'd like to find ways to make the farm work easier so people can relax more. I see you've already put a lot of thought into what you want to do in the future. Hey, what about the present? My tummy is still growling. They're selling cherries and all kinds of berries over there. Yeah, they sell them by volume. Want to go check it out? Colorful berries, ripe vegetables and wild greens, fresh mushrooms, you say, Apple? Mushrooms? Mmm. Lots of stuff on the mountain for sale. They also make fresh squeezed juice. Goodness, so many wild plants all in one place. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce these scientific names. I'm not gonna try. I don't know how to say these words. But Jade is geeking out hardcore. Oh, there's even more! More hard to pronounce names. Oh, fantastic science man. He is. Amazing! This is a veritable mountain treasure trove. I have no idea what any of that meant. It sounded like some cryptic incantation. Fair enough, Sebek. Fair enough. No kidding. Sounded like a monster or mecha names to me. We can pick whatever herbs and flowers we like from the mountains around here. That goes for both public mountains and private woods. So locals generally don't spend money on wild plants. Instead, we sell them to tourists who come in for the festival. People can take whatever they want, then I want to go get me some mountain greens and mushrooms. I'm gonna eat everything on Mount Long. Come, Apple, let's go! Now, this is the most irresponsible way to forage. Do not take Grimm's advice. If you are going to forage, make sure you only take as much as you need and leave some of the plants in that area to reproduce. Do not just wipe out a field of mushrooms, because then you cannot go back and get more mushrooms, and nobody else can get mushrooms if you do that. Folks like you are why nobody shares the good foraging spots with other people. If we don't pace ourselves and just take a little at a time, the whole mountain will be left bare. Then no one could pick anything. Exactly. Forage responsibly, Grimm. And being responsible sucks. But it's necessary. Besides, you have to do it in the spring or summer. The mountains are dangerous in winter. That's right. I was rather looking forward to foraging myself, but one must never underestimate how hazardous a snowy mountain can be. Also, very true. I cannot get out of my head this true crime story that I have recently watched a video on, which I will not be repeating here because I don't want anyone else to be as scarred as I am. But it has to do with a snowy mountain, and now I'm terrified. It can be extremely dangerous. Mountaineering in general, even in the summer, mountaineering can be extremely dangerous, let alone in the frigid temperatures of the, like, winter. Jade might be fine because he's used to the temperatures, but there's no accounting for what else might happen. I mean, that's also true. Grim might eat something poisonous, but I have a feeling that he might not die because his stomach is probably just a void. A Mr. Ballin video? No, it was a Wendigoon video about stuff that happened in a place with a mountain that there's horrible stuff that can happen in mountains. They're beautiful and it's a wonderful time, and I'd recommend hiking if you're going in like a group or something, or you want to camp. But be very responsible and know what you're doing and never go off the trail. Don't do it. Don't do it. The infrasound thing? I don't think it was infrasound thing for what I was doing, but maybe for what Nora was doing. I don't know. Jade belongs on the mountain. Jade would be the cryptid on the mountain. For sure. But what's up with the after school special? So I think I'll make some bulk purchases here. More names that I will not be pronouncing. More plants. Plant and plant and more plant. What an incredible variety of wild plants and fungi. Oh, he's so obsessed it's cringy. Says you! I don't think you have any place to talk about that, Edia. Yeah, Jade is the ultra rare mountain eel. True. Boy, I bet Jade never thought he'd hear Edia say that about him. What's this place selling? Rah, this fish is all dry and stale. Look closer. They dried it on purpose. You're right. Back in the old days before we had proper roads, it was hard to bring food in the wintertime. You couldn't have fresh fish or any kind of meat even if you wanted it. So people started drying out food to preserve it for winter. Now we can get fresh food year-round, of course, but dried goods are still a local specialty. They look real tasty. Roasting them can bring out even more of their flavor. You can also use them for soup stock, and they're still good to eat afterwards. They've got all kinds of culinary uses. And they last for ages, so they make great gifts. Okay, I'm gonna buy some gifts right now. With what money, Grim? Oh yeah? Who are you buying them for? They're a gift to myself. Somehow I'm not surprised. I should get some souvenirs for Malleus and Lilia, while we're on the subject. And I suppose I should get Silver something. And how about we all go souvenir shopping next? Harveston isn't exactly a big tourist destination, so we don't have a lot in the way of souvenirs. But we got plenty of good food and local crafts made with care. Poor Silver. Well, Sebek just doesn't want people to know that he cares about Silver, I think. They're a very interesting little duo, the two of them. True. We do hold Grimm's coin purse. This is fair. Tsundere Sebek? Yeah. Only when it comes to Silver, though. That stall's rather busy. They sell handcrafted wooden souvenirs there. Forestry's historically been another big industry for us, since Harveston's surrounded by trees. We've got some real talented woodworkers around these parts. So they're a Harveston specialty. Let's take a look then. Whoa, check out all this stuff! All the woodworking's made from trees on Mount Muln. They have ornaments, picture frames, tableware, coasters. Quite a large variety. I know what I'm buying. I'm going to get these 2 bluebird whistles for Floyd and Azul. Oh, the whistles! They're so cute! Oh, I love them. I love them, I love them. Oh, Sour Patch Kid and Ramune? Interesting. That sounds like it'd be fun, at least to watch. Probably tastes good too. Oh, we're famous for those, you know. They say if you blow on one when you're feeling frightened or down in the dumps, it'll perk you right up. What a wonderful way for Azul and Floyd to vicariously experience Harveston's warmth. For sure, they're a great choice. Ah, I can just picture them earnestly blowing on these whistles. I'm sure they'll love them. Oh, yeah. Put up, yeah, video in the Discord. I'm curious. I'm also curious to know if it's a science experiment or for fun. Would they even want such cutesy whistles? It is kind of hard to imagine. I have a feeling that Floyd might like it for a while. Especially if he can annoy, like, Azul or Riddle or somebody else with it. I should get something for Ortho. What would be good? This is kind of tricky. Well, what sorts of things does Ortho like? Board games and card games. I doubt they'd sell those here, though. Yeah, we don't have much in the way of board games. Oh, I know. What do you think of this wooden 3D puzzle? It's got 50 pieces and you can assemble it into an apple. Oh, that looks intriguing. Perhaps I'll try one. Oh, that's right, the puzzle. It's not a board game, but you still gotta use your noggin, so Ortho might go for it. Done. Too easy. You already finished it? Talk about fast. That's barely even a puzzle. It's more like building blocks. Okay, how about the rabbit one? It's got like 10 times as many pieces as the apple. Idia just whipping the puzzles together. Really? They call this a puzzle? Golly. It's nothing. I could do it, given a little more time. Excuse me, which of this is your hardest puzzle? I'd say it's this one, the Fairest Queen's Castle. That's enormous. It must be a half a meter tall. This display one here, I spent a year putting it together, and that was with the manual. I reckon it'd take your average Joe over 10 years easy. No, look at Idia. He's like, ha, 10 years, more like 10 minutes, not even. Oh, Idia's totally going to be condescending, come on. This is Idia we're talking about, you know? But yeah, he's speedy and a genius. He's got wild talents. Come on, how is this even supposed to be fun when it's done so fast? He disassembled the whole castle and then reassembled it from the bottom up? You're kidding me. Sheesh, talk about kiddie stuff. Oh, hold on, what have we here? You know, on closer inspection, this is some seriously solid craftsmanship. Making something this elaborate by hand, that's some first-rate prototyping work. Okay, I'll buy this puzzle here. Having this little kitty cat model in my room will definitely up the hype factor. Okay. So it was all a really good prototype because it was a kitty cat, huh? Yeah, he does take after his mom quite a bit. Oh, you'll take it? Sure thing, thank you. After all that criticism, he turns around and buys one anyway? You really go for it when you decide to buy something, huh? You gotta make snap decisions and commit when you shop. Only scrubs skip out on purchases and regret it later, and only plebs get buyer's remorse. The real pros relish the act of making a purchase. You gotta relish it like a superfan. None of this resonates with me at all. Well, you know, Edie has allowed his philosophy, you know. Fascinating. This is very educational, Idia. Anything catch your eye, Sebek? These cushions have piqued my interest. As it happens, they're most squishy. Oh, those are made with down from waterfowl that visit the local river. We got some in our house too. They're super soft and fluffy. Our family fights over them sometimes. They also make great pillows. The down is that high quality, Yep, people say it's so soft you could sleep on a single feather. If it's that good, then these would be a fitting gift for Malleus and Lilia. They're real pricey in big cities, but you can get them for half the going right here. Very well. I shall have 2 cushions. Here you go. Pleasure doing business. Well, would you look at that? Sebek's a power shopper after all. Wait, you're only getting 2? What about Silver? If I gave Silver a cushion this comfortable, his dozing habit would get out of hand. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Ah, you got a point there. Then let's keep looking. This is a woodcarver's stall, I take it? Sure is. What about this wooden cuckoo clock? Oh, the decorative carvings are quite intricate. Pretty much every house in Harveston has one. They're a handy way to set your schedule. We get up, go to bed, and have meals by the cuckoos of the clock. In our house, we go to bed at 11. Interesting. Doesn't Malleus sleep with a special pillow for his horns? Yes, he does. Yes, he does indeed. I think he might use this one more so for, like, sitting, like a cushion, than a pillow necessarily. At least in his specific case. Which I also really wonder about that pillow. I would like to know what it looks like and how that works. Just out of curiosity. This could help give Silver a wake-up call, I imagine. Very well, this clock shall be his gift. Maybe he'd sleep on his stomach for this one? Well, he could. I don't know if that's better or worse. I don't really know about the geometry of his horns. Like how far out from his face they might curve. And like how far back they go. I don't know. But I suppose that is an option. Are you gonna get any souvenirs, you? I should get something for everyone. In that case, how about some snacks? They're good for sharing. We've got more than just apple stuff, too. Some of them are rare, even garlic flavored. Ooh, garlic snacks. Garlic and apples. An unlikely combo, but garlic. Some savory stuff I would appreciate. Yeah, his horns do curve back and then forward a little bit. They kind of have like a slight S curve to them, I think. I just don't know like how far, like how do they get in the way of him sleeping? I could understand them like poking through the pillow, but like if he just lays on his back, I don't know how they get in the way. I don't know. We grow a pretty big garlic crop here in Harveston. Anyways, there's cookies, potato chips, rice crackers, you name it. And I wish I had snacks that I could just munch on right now. Glad you found something nice, you. I should get a gift for Vil and Rook while I'm here. What to choose? Well, this wooden teacup's pretty, but these sponge wipes are pretty handy. Then again, a hunting knife would be cool. Oh, you think they go behind his head a bit? I see. Then yeah, a special pillow would absolutely be needed for that. You truly love Harveston, don't you, Apple? Sure do. Our goods aren't super fancy or trendy, but they're top quality and made with pride. It's a little hard to settle on just 2 things. Shouldn't they be happy with anything you get them? That doesn't mean I'm just gonna pick something at random. Alright, I'm gonna go with... This hand-washing soap. Hey, soap. Yes, you mentioned the townspeople are rather fastidious about washing their hands. Yeah, and this stuff's locally made by some of the old folks in town. It's made from plant-based oils and all natural ingredients. No added petroleum or synthetic chemicals. So it's organic soap. That sounds like it'd be good for the skin. It's also got it's also got apple abstracted. Apple extracted it, which gives it a real nice smell. I know Ville's particular about what he washes his face with, but since this is for his hands, it's probably okay. It shouldn't cause any blemishes or rough patches if he uses it before putting on his makeup. I'm sure Ville and Rook will both appreciate it. Thanks! I'll go check out now. Okay guys, I'm all set. Grandma should be just about done sewing our stuffed animals by now. Then we can finally start sledding practice. Marja must be quite skilled to make 4 stuffed animals in such a short time. That's my grandma. Let's get back to the assembly hall. Yeah, Apple loving his hometown is really cute. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks, Mima. Were you waiting for us out here? I had half a mind to pop on over to Cocoa Market to let y'all know I was done. Oh, let me see. Sure thing, Chicken Wing. But you can't just stand out here in the cold. All of you come inside and... Well, if it ain't Marja and Apple, howdy. Oh, howdy, Mayor. Nice to see ya. Whoops, don't want to leave your Night Raven College friends out of the conversation now. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Harveston. Hello, sir. It's nice of him to take the time to speak more clearly for our benefit. I suppose a mayor would get used to that after interacting with people from other regions. It's good to see you back in town, Apple. Are you joining the Sledathon? Yes, sir. The rest of my team hasn't done the race before, so we're just doing it for fun. Your team's won 3 years in a row, so I doubt we'd beat you. But we'll have a good time anyway. 3 years in a row? This old guy's that good? Actually, something's come up. I just got word that one of my teammates got injured. What? How? Did they take a spill during sledding practice? He slipped on an apple peel. The worst way to go out, I think. What? He was eating an apple during his work break and wound up slipping on his own peel. That's not as cool as I wanted it to be. I've heard on slipping on banana peels, but an apple peel? That's Harveston, I suppose. I thought the Sledathon winners were supposed to be blessed with good luck. Anyways, long story short, we can't participate in the race this year. I don't know, I think he meant an apple peel. What in tarnation? Yeah, everything is apples in Harveston. He definitely meant an apple peel. Huh? I know we're going to disappoint the townsfolk, and I'm very sorry about that. Well, there's nothing you can do about an injury. We'll do our best to place as high as we can. That ain't gonna cut it! As high as you can? I don't think so. It's first place and nothing, bub. First place? You seriously can't expect that. Our goalpost has just shifted considerably. Jade being so calm and collected, being like, oh, is that so? Yeah, that's not happening. We can't let a team full of non-locals win. If the mayor can't do it, then it's up to you boys. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is that clear? But you're being unreasonable, Grandma. I'm the only one on my team who's ever sledded before. He's right, Marja. Quit splitting hairs! Eh. Yeah, I can't braid out something is impossible before you even try. You'll never grow an apple tree or get any apples if you don't sow the seeds. Granny's going nuts over here. Yeah, Grandma really loves the Sledathon. She has no skin in the game and is here for the mountain only. True, fair enough. There's no reason for him to be particularly upset. Every year she goes on about how the winning team has to be from Harveston. That explains her sudden agitation. Oh, true. Jade is also used to Floyd's antics as well. Fair, fair. Well, hello there. Welcome in, welcome in. We just got to Marja being, spicy. Oh, true. He probably does find her change in attitude amusing. Zool probably throws tantrums. Zool probably does throw tantrums too. You're right. It's just so funny compared to everyone else who's super shocked for Jay to be like, oh, okay, that's life now, I suppose. Yeah, Harveston's very fun. It's a very fun event, for sure. Yeah, she gets real worked up over the Sledathon, especially the winners. She's normally so sweet, you'd never imagine how keyed up she can get. I'm starting to see where Apple gets it. Listen up, boys! I expect you to go out there and win, you hear? Oh, we hear you, Marja. We hear you loud and clear. My. Listen up, boys. I expect you to go out there and win, you hear? And that's one scary granny. Your animals are sitting in the assembly hall, so go and get them and toot sweet. Get a move on! You boys ain't got a minute to spare. You'll need all the practice you can get. Yes, ma'am. And away we go. Yeah, Apple does get a lot of his traits from Mima. I think this event does such a good job of like showing how similar they are without like forcing the issue too much. You really get like a nice flavor for both Marja and Apple from the interactions. Okay, here's your stuffed animals. Well, I'll be. What a cute little bunny rabbit. Their cuteness is immaterial. What matters is whether they can pull a sled. Nonetheless, you actually managed to craft such a detailed plush animals in a matter of hours. You're quite skilled for a human, Marja. Now Sebek's talking with her like she's an old friend. I must say, though, these are smaller than I expected. Will they be able to pull the sleds with us on them? Oh, don't worry. They can get some great speed as long as we do our part with the magic. You can trust the plushies Grandma made us. These little guys are going to be our partners during the grueling race. Kinda makes you feel attached to them, right? Hardly. I have no interest in stuffed animals. Aw, didn't you have one as a kid? I did not. Wait, really? I grew out of such childishness 1 month after I was born. Did you now, Sebek? Are you sure about that? Were you even conscious a month after you were born? Do you even have memories from back then, Sebek? Don't you, like, not know that you're even, like, alive for a while? Like, babies, can't they just see, like, shifts in like, things? Fae are built different? I guess. But he's only partially Fae, right? And doesn't it take, like, the Fae, like, 30 years to start walking? Yeah, not until about 3. You don't really know that you're alive. Yeah. How would you know 1 month after you were born? Malleus is his stuffed animal. I wouldn't put it past him to have, like, a plushie of a dragon that he just has, you know, for no particular reason. Somewhere. He gets a jump start from the human side. Fair enough. Though I did hug a sandbag while I slept. exercise equipment were my toys when I was a toddler. Who gives a toddler a sandbag? I don't know, Sebek. I don't know, man. Man, they were really starting him young, huh? He probably is just saying that to be cool, but like also, I could see it happening. At least 3 is when most humans start maintaining memories. Fair, fair. Yeah, I know like really early on, like babies can't even really like see correctly. Like it takes a while for the eyesight to develop enough to be able to like see the details of stuff versus just like changes in the light. And like if you're really close to the baby, they can kind of see you. But anything far away, you know, is a bit difficult sometimes. Maybe Lilia gave it to him? Nah, Bauer did. It would have been Bauer, for sure. He would have been like, finally, this one I can train. Because I don't know what Sebek's older siblings are like. But yeah, military family, for sure, for sure. They don't see color until later? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Fascinating, the development of small humans. Of like, the little babies. I never had one either. You didn't? I found dolls in shipwrecks, but stuffed animals tend to come apart in the water. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Most merfolk tend to play with coral and shells rather than stuffed animals. What about you, Edia? Who, me? I didn't have one, no. I was more into practical things when I was a kid. I made my own simple robots and stuff. Ah, that tracks. Wow, that's amazing. I had a lot of stuffed animals, so maybe I couldn't hold them all at once. Me too. I love stuffed animals. I love plushies. Oh my gosh, I just recently got I recently splurged and got a Fue Coco from Build-A-Bear. I love them. They're so fun. Scary mer children playing with living things and corpses. Yeah. Absolutely. For sure. I mean, he has the Pain and Panic in his room, but I feel like those are collectibles rather than like squishy things. You're a fan of them then? That seems fitting. I'm not, actually. But folks around here kept giving them to me as gifts. Aww. I was the first child born in Harveston in a while, and everyone was super happy about that. Oh, you have a box of stuffed animals? Ooh, fun. You recently got a Minecraft bee? Oh, cute. Oh, true. Edia would make the excuse that they are orthos. Fair's fair. So the townsfolk would give me a hand-stitched plushie, since so many of them like doing needlework. Once my cousin was born, I handed them all down, so they've still got a good home. Who said that you boys could chit-chat? If you got time for yapping, you've got time for sledding. Yes, ma'am. Scary Granny strikes again. I mean, she's got a point, though. You got time for yapping, you got time for sledding. You got time for yapping, you got time for lots of other stuff. Oh, I forgot how the trees looked. I love the trees. They're the spooky trees from Snow White. Oh, you have a Blastoise stuffy from when you were 4? Oh, that's so fun. I have very few of my OG stuffies. I had this big one. It was this big golden retriever that I would sleep with all the time that I named after the neighbor's dog because the neighbor also had a golden retriever that I would play with. And I slept with that thing for years. But unfortunately, when you do that for years, it starts to come apart. And there was a point in time where it had to be retired. But man, I loved that little guy. Well, not little. I loved that guy. He was pretty big. Ooh, squishmallows for pillows. Very fair, very fair. The hometown events? Ah. Ooh, yeah, the Nordic vibe. True, true. Yeah, Harveston does have that flair. Here's the main staging ground for the Sledathon. We start here, then follow the course over Mount Blanc through the night. Eventually, it brings us back here to the finish line. The course is filled with dense trees and sheer cliffs. It takes a lot of skill to navigate. It's a team race, yes? How are the winners decided? It's based on the combined time of all 4 team members. Ah, so all 4 of us have to cross the finish line. And just one weak link would make winning impossible. So many teams, how many teams compete, Temple? It varies year to year, but usually about 30. You'll see teams of old folks who want to show up the youngins, kids who love playing in the snow. And then there are all the sledding fans and the embroidery enthusiasts. We get all kinds. Oh, you have one from when you were a baby? And you have a stuffed cat that you've had ever since a baby? Aw, fun! Yeah, teams from faraway cities also come and try their luck. And that's more participants than I was expecting. Yeah, I can't think of any of my other OG plushies. I know I have this little crocodile. Speaking of Tibet, his name is Crocky because he's a crocodile. And I loved the Crocodile Hunter when I was growing up. My parents got me this stuffed crocodile. It's like plastic on the outside. It's not squishy. I mean, it's squishy, but it's not like it's not fuzzy. It's just like this squishy plastic crocodile. Oh man, I still have Crocky somewhere. He's hanging out somewhere. Oh, we used to collect Webkins and TY beanies. Oh, fun! I remember Webkins. That's a throwback. My. My friends used to have a ton of them, so I would like play on their accounts because I didn't get one. And then my mom finally got me one, but like if you had to like keep buying them to keep the account active or something, it was a little funky from what I remember. Until a certain point, and then they stopped doing that, but I thought there wouldn't be so many after you mentioned the dwindling number of young people around here. Back in its heyday, the Sledathon would get over 200 teams. That's so many people. My. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I really want a Briar Valley hometown event. I feel like I want to see what's different now, if there's anything different from what we get to see in Book 7. I want to know. I want to meet Sebek's siblings. I want to see them. I want them to tease him so badly. But as Harveston went into decline, so did the number of competitors. Which is why you boys need to liven up this race. Losing ain't an option, you hear? We'll try our best. Oh, yeah, Coral Sea one too? Yeah. That would be so fun. Ooh, yeah, what Kurt Bauer looks like? Ah. I'm sure he looks much the same, I would have to imagine. But who's to say? What was that? Your voice is as soft as an unharvested apple left rotten on the tree. Speak up when you answer me. You're in to win it, okay? Yeah, yes, ma'am. Boy, am I glad I kept out of the race. Now get to practicing. Okay, guys, first you gotta tie the lines between your plushie and the sled. Oh, and when I say lines, I mean these leads attached to the plushies. These sleds are puny. I'd say they could only hold one person each. Are you supposed to stand while riding them? It seems like it would be difficult to maintain your balance. That's right. You have to keep a firm grip on the handlebars or you might wipe out. Yikes. Oh, yeah. Oh, his dentist dad would be so fun. And yes, I want to see Jaden Floyd's mom and dad. I really want to see him. I just gotta see him, man. I want to know. I want to know. Or Azul's mom. I would love to just see any of their parents whatsoever. Oh, can't picture anything other than Trey for his dentist dad. Fair. Ooh, a hometown event with Rook would be fun too. Okay, the lines are all hooked up. Now let's go over how to control the plushie's direction. The sled is designed to channel magic through the handlebars and down the lines into the plushies. You call out the direction you want them to go in. When you want to go forward, you call out MUSH. For right turns, it's GI, and for left turns, it's HAW. And when you want to stop, you say WHOA. That all rings a bell. Those are the same calls used in horseback riding. Does the equestrian club use them? No, we typically use riding crops and reins to control the horses in our competitions. But I've read literature on other forms of horseback riding that involve vocal commands. Wow, you're so well informed. We use those same calls when directing cattle, too. I'll give you a demonstration with my plushie. Here goes a MUSH. Hey, look at him go. Gee, gee, gee. Look how smoothly it moves. This seems simple enough. Ooh, a riddle hometown event just to have a face to hit? Fair, fair. Well, imagine if the Leech twins are the Leech parents are standard merfolk, but Azul is just a giant octopus like a kraken. That would be so fun. They do say that his mer form is bigger than normal, right? Like he is a little bit like larger than like the typical merfolk form. So maybe like a kraken, true. And yes, I also would love some confirmation on whether or not they are a mafia. I would just like to know. Because it could just be the case where Jade and Floyd are making more of like a mountain out of a molehill to intimidate people. But like, I'd just like to know. You know, this might be an easy win for us since these guys run on magic. I mean, we take magic lessons literally every day. True, and this looks rather simple compared to the brooms we handle in flight class. Well, aren't you boys so confident? Let's see how the rest of your plushies do. This will be child's play. Just channel some magic and... MUSH! Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, Savek. Hey, why are you running backwards? I ordered you to go forward. Mine isn't doing anything, I say. It's just marching in place. Ah, too fast! Too fast! Whoa, 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 stop the ride! My, easy you all said. Easy. Oh. Yeah, I think the most likely case is that they would be mafia, but it would be hilarious if they were just like marketing executives. Like regular old people. Yeah, looks like we're not doing so hot on this front. My. And we have our first spill of the day. Looks like you're all struggling with control, but to be fair, this is your first time. With brooms, you can just hop on and fly, but with this, you gotta move the plushie's limbs in proper sequence. Don't assume it's easy, cause it ain't. You can't just apply flight lessons to stuffed animals. You could have mentioned that sooner. I'm sorry, Sarnet, you sure these boys are up to snuff, Apple? They'll be fine. They're just not used to it yet. We all take magic lessons at school. They'll have the hang of it in no time. They just need a little practice. We'll see about that. You boys are gonna need some serious victuals tonight, or you'll keel over before the Sledathon even starts. You take it from here, Apple. I expect you to whip him into sledding shape. Take good care of him, too. Treat him like new apple brie being planted for the first time. I'll be rooting for you, wink wink. Thanks. You'll help keep us all going. Come on, guys. Let's get practicing. Yes, ma'am. Marja the drill sergeant over here. Making sure we're all kept on task. Ooh, boy. Oh my, oh my. Do, do, do. Here we are. Okay, everyone. Stop your sleds. Say, whoa. Whoa. Great. That's 3 perfect stops. You guys picked this up real quick. All of you can speed up and slow down smoothly, and you're taking corners without any trouble. It's hard to believe this is your first time plush sledding. Great job. Oh, yeah. Malleus's grandmother would be so fun to see, too. Maleficia, yeah. Oh, that would be so fun. I wonder if she looks like a grandma or not. That's my big question. You're simply that good of a teacher, Ethel. That's right. Keep it coming. I thrive on positive reinforcement. Likewise. You're full-fledged mushers now. What, pray tell, is a musher? I trust you don't mean masher, the cooking tool used to mash potatoes and boiled eggs. No, it's a term for people who drive plushy sleds. Idiot, unlock the title, musher. Well, that's a good stopping point. Let's take a break. Excuse me? You're ruining my immersion here. I can keep going. The only way to master something is pure repetition. Too much practice can lead to fatigue and make you lose focus. You're more likely to have an accident that way. The best way to stay on top of your game is to take regular breaks. Then you'll get the most out of practicing. Nonetheless, we're still very short on time. I'd rather utilize every second we can. Wow, Sabeth, you sure are diligent. We take our tea break seriously around these parts, though. We like to chat with friends and family over a sweet treat, then some hot tea or coffee. We should abide by Harveston's customs while we're here, Sabeth. Very well, a short break it is. There's a pit stop up ahead. I'll go fetch us some drinks. What's a pit stop? It's a place that provides refreshment during marathons and bike races, correct? Yep. They also provide light meals to people who come up to practice the day before the race. Isn't it gonna get dark soon? Probably. But I think that they still can go in the dark, at least in some places. Ooh, Scandinavian customs? The tea breaks? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what point of the day it is, but maybe it's like midday? I'm not sure. Because we did get into Harveston at like the crack of dawn. So who's to say? Well, haha, now that's what I call hospitality. Grandma's gonna have food and drinks for us on the day of the Sledathon. She said she'd give our team all the support she could. I don't doubt it. The pit stop crew also does maintenance on the plushies and gives you updates on the race. That sounds most helpful indeed. Would you and Grim like to help out in the pit? You bet I would. Oh, and here I expected you to balk at doing any work, Grim. This pit stop's got food and drinks, right? Yes, but for the racers, you can't hog all of it. I'd still be happy to help, personally. Do they get stuck on the mountain in the dark? I don't think so, because the race happens overnight, so they're going to be racing on the mountain in the dark anyways. So I imagine that they'll be fine. Becomes a horror event? No! No! Nora, no! I don't want to think about the mountain stories I've heard in the past. I don't want to think about the true crime. Oh man, but it could very easily turn into a horror event, to be fair. But yeah, Harveston is sort of based on goodness, I'm reading too many words. Scandinavian culture, correct. They'll leave that, oh, true. They'll leave the horror up for the fans to do. Fan fiction horror thing. big responsibility, you. Anyway, be right back. And away he goes into the sunset. I'd be cool if we called it good here, just saying. You have a point. We've already pretty good handle on it first. We already have a good handle on it. Further practice might not be necessary. Weaklings, this is but a trifling effort for me. This team is in pretty decent shape. Looks like you won't be needing my help after all. Please, our chances of winning would be far slimmer with you participating. Oh yeah? Snowball fight! Snowball fight! Snowball fight! Ow, what was that, Grim? A snowball to your face, that's what. Snowball fight! Snowball fight! You ill-mannered monster! Your snowy strike shall not go unanswered. Yeah! Having fun in the snow, Sebek? But how'd you like that, Jade? Cold enough for you? You know, I've always wanted to try my hand at a snowball fight. I trust you're prepared to face me, Grim. Oh. You better. My turn. My turn. Right, you've done it now, you. Come on, what kind of idiots spend their break doing physical exertion? I got one for you too, Edia. Get him! And another one for you, Sebek. You caught me off guard before, but you won't be getting me when I'm alert. Oh. Heck yeah, snowball fight. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who did we hit? Who's this? I wonder. Oh my. Now look what you've done. You hit that tiny human. Oh my, are you hurt? It's appalling how some people behave, isn't it? As if I also was not involved in the snowball fight, says Jade. And Jade immediately switched into formal mode. You're all fine, don't worry about it. Hey, what's the big idea? You challenging us to a snowball fight? Are they? Oh boy, that sounds fun. Heck yeah, Grim. Got him. Hop, Grum, you're being rude. Is it just me, or do they look familiar? Oh, I remember them. Really? I don't pay much attention to people's faces. Hey, it's the RSA boys. Yep, I feel so awkward with them staring at me. I'm back. I've got enough hot tea and cinnamon rolls for everyone. Oh my, cinnamon rolls. Apple, no. Oh, hey, it's you all. From Royal Sword Academy. What? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hi-ho, it's off to Sled we go. Gonna win the race, do-do-do-do-do. I don't remember the rest of the song, but, you know. Being happy rules! Are y'all ready for some sickly sweet positivity? Oh hey, it's all of you from Royal Sword Academy. What? Yeah, it's on site like Heartslibble with Chenya. Absolutely. Yep, that's us. We live on the other side of Mount Mullen. My name's Dominic. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Grum, and you better not look down on me just because I'm small. I'm Hop, and I'm here to have fun. Woohoo! Oh, hey, I'm Shelby. The name's Snick. Nice to meet you. Achoo. I'm Timmy. Oh gosh, this is embarrassing. What was my name again? Come on, Toby. You could at least try to remember your own name. Hello. I'm Ethel from Night Raven College. This is Idia, Jade, and Sebek. Yeah, Nej would also then live on the other side of the mountain. Yep. Grim and you. It's nice to meet you, or hi there. Hi there. Hi. Oh gosh. Wait, why are we introducing ourselves again? So there's 7 of you. What are Royal Sword Academy students doing all the way out here? Well, it doesn't matter that we didn't remember them. They're from RSA. That automatically makes them evil in NRC's eyes. We're racing in Mount Malone's Sledathon. What? My, we're so shocked that up on the mountain, on the racetrack, there are other racers for the Sledathon. We heard you get good luck if you win it. You came here for such a vaguely defined prize? You must be in sore need of some luck. Not at all. We're totally fine and wouldn't dream of asking for more. It's just... we want to share some luck with everyone else. Achoo. Uh-huh. Such pure motivations. Oh, yeah, true. It's the same beef on Bill's behalf, and if we did lose to them, yeah, in 2 competitions, absolutely. That's right. We want everyone in the world to be happier. That's why we're here. What? If winning one lousy race could make the whole world happy, then all our problems would be solved already. You're not wrong. We know we can't make everyone happy all by ourselves. But if those close to us can be happier, like Nej, then when other people see his smile, it'll lift their spirits. That's how we want to share it. I know it sounds a little greedy, but it's what all 7 of us want. Yeah, being happy rules. Yeah, it is a very shallow but pure motivation. Like it's such an easy cop out of being nice, right? Like it is the vanilla version of nice. I suppose. Yeah, they all did grow up together, I think. I think they all grew up together and then Nej ended up taking care of them later. I don't know if the dwarves have the same like lifespan as the Fae from the Briar Valley. I don't really know, because, you know, different Fae are different, so... I don't know if they're the same age as Nej, or if they're a little bit older, but because of, like, Fae growing up seas, they're not, you know, they're kind of the same mental age? I don't know. Yeah, Grim calling him out hard. What a load of hot garbage. Racing for world happiness? Do they even hear themselves? What goody two-shoes? That sounds so fake. I've heard of doing your good deed for the day, but this is ridiculous. They're speaking modestly, but they look quite confident in their abilities. Ugh, who do they think they are? Just hearing that speech was enough to turn my stomach. Yeah, we got that from your earlier reply. He must be highly peeved if he's speaking without his tablet. These guys are going down. Are you all entering the race too? Oh, yeah, we're a team of 4. Idia, Jade, Sebek, and myself. Oh, I see. I got worried when our staff told us that last year's champions had to drop out due to an injury. I hope it's nothing too serious. It felt wrong for us to have fun while the champion team was stuck sitting out the race. But if you all are racing too, I'm sure it'll be loads of fun. The whole place is so festive and the townsfolk seem like they'll enjoy it too. Achoo. Yes, sirree, Bob. Now I'm feeling more motivated. This is great. You sound rather confident in yourselves, so surely you don't think you can outrace us. You bet your britches we can. I wouldn't presume anything about who's going to win, but I'll definitely give it my all. Yeah, all of us will. Go team! On that note, we're gonna get in a little more sledding practice. Ah, you're practicing here. Would you mind if we stuck around and watched? Oh gosh, it'll be so nerve-wracking having Night Raven college students watch us. But they didn't say no. Yeah. You think they live in the same... They think they live the same as humans, but are much more easily susceptible to illnesses and... Oh, interesting. Might be because of us having NRC perspective, but Nej and the dwarves are sickeningly sweet. Yeah, RSA... Anyone from RSA does that. I think Chenya's like a little bit of an exception, because Chenya's just there for the chaos. So I feel like if you didn't know he was from RSA, people wouldn't have a problem with him, like the NRC folks. But these guys are a little too sweet. They're a little too sugar-coated. It almost makes it seem like they're disingenuous. Because, like, NRC hates them on principle, but even just hearing all of that right now, it just seemed a little sus. Seemed a little sus. Yeah. RSA beating NRC every year is exactly that trope. Exactly. Yeah, Hop really does seem like look like Gator. Hop seems it like looks and acts kind of like Gator. Woo, okay guys, we're gonna head out now. It was nice hanging out. Where are we going again? I told you before, we have reservations at a hotel in the next town over. We'd better hurry, or we'll miss the next bus. Bye, everybody. Bye. Goodbye. What did I just witness? Their sledding was absurdly fast. I'm floored too. They're really good. Dude, talk about meta-defining. That was a whole boatload of characters with broken stats. And they had flawless teamwork. This is quite the conundrum. You think you guys stand a chance? You'd have it in the bag if I were competing, but as it stands, you might be toast. Excuse me? There's no way we're letting Royal Sword Academy beat us. We're winning this thing. Right, I'll keep practicing and learn every facet of plush sledding. Yeah, seriously, it's like beating a bad game. Sometimes you just gotta get the cred. Lol. Agreed. We wouldn't hear the end of it from the others at school if we lost to Royal Sword Academy. You can do it, guys, I'm sure. Thanks, hearing that gives us a boost. Come on, guys, let's do this. True, I want to know what Rael is like, too. I find him very interesting because we really only get to hear about him from, like, Azul's perspective, right? And we don't really even hear that much. But it makes me question him quite a bit. Yeah, the only way that we can come together is with a common enemy. That's the only way that our boys function. Give me 10 full speed dashes. Mush. Hairpin turn right. Gee. And now left. Ah. Louder! Your magic's never gonna reach the plushies like that. Do you want to beat Royal Sword Academy or not? We shall prevail. We're in it to win it. Yeah. You can do better than that, Edia. Use that diaphragm. I miss you, Ortho. I hope you're doing okay. Your brother's in a hot mess over here. Lastly, 10 more full speed dashes. Mush. All right. I hardly even noticed the sun setting. It's completely dark out now. We were so absorbed in sledding, we must have missed it. Idiot can't even talk. Speak, man. Quit flapping your lips like a fish. Was that training regimen, or did we just wrong you in some way? My HP is dropping so low it's in the negatives. Good thing plush sledding uses magic. That's the only reason I'm standing right now, and I can barely do that. This is not my thing. I can't do this anymore. The grousing already? Pathetic. Oh yeah, that's true. Idia hasn't tried to enhance the plushie somehow. I don't know that he could, to be in this particular context, because he'd have to make it like mechanical then, right? And then it would no longer be a plushie. I don't know. Yeah, there's a villain school and a hero prince school. So where's the heroine princess school? It probably exists. There has to be a, like, all-girls equivalent to NRC and RSA. There just has to be. You know? Because there are other arcane academies, like Noble Bell. So, like, there has to be the equivalent out there somewhere. Well, your plush sledding's definitely improved leaps and bounds. The special training's already paying off. Apple, don't you think you were going a little hard there? Was I? You were truly passionate in your guidance. I wasn't expecting you to be the hot-blooded archetype. Well, I guess the idea of losing to Royal Sword Academy was so galling, I kicked it into high gear. I can empathize with that. Oh yeah, upbeat sparkler, insanely popular. It's like they were tailor-made to get under my skin. I lose to no one, period. Tomorrow I shall emerge victorious. Which means more training is in order. Let's pick this back up, Apple. I agree in spirit, but we really should make sure we get well rested for tomorrow. Besides, the temperature drops like a rock when it gets dark. It gets even colder? I vote for sleeping in a nice, soft bed. That certainly has an appeal. It seems prudent to go to bed early tonight. Great work out there, guys. I'm starving, as always. Just hold on a little longer, Grim. The townsfolk are actually having a welcome party in our honor. Really? And there's gonna be lots of food there, right? Well, sure, my grandma and the others should be setting everything up at the assembly hall. Sweet. Let's get a move on. Good idea. I'm getting hungry myself. I'm also rather peckish. A meal sounds delightful. Gahaha, your granny might be scary, but she's got her good side. Yeah, she can get scary from when it comes to the Sledathon. Oh, crud. I forgot to do the thing she told me to. Oh. Imagine the princess school is based solely off of the male Disney characters. That would be so fun. Oh, girls absolutely get to learn. They absolutely do. They probably do have co-ed schools here and there as well. Yeah, and private tutors do exist as well, too. Yeah. I mean, you could have a co-ed boarding school if the dorms were, like, separated by gender, probably. I feel like there are schools like that that exist. But, I don't know. We don't really have any information about any of the other schools except Noble Bell. And RSA, obviously, but... You're surprised Jade doesn't want to do some camping? I think he probably would, potentially, but... I don't know, man. I suppose in the interest of keeping his energy up for tomorrow, he's gonna go for the easy route. Some of the characters have said something about being in a co-ed middle school. It wouldn't surprise me. What's that? We need a team name. We need to submit one by the end of the day or we can't enter the race. That sounds extremely important. Your granny's gonna have some words for you. No kidding. We'd better pick up something before we head back to the hall. What would be a fitting name? Noble Bell's a magic school. Noble Bell's a magic school because it holds the Mages Social, which is the whole catalyst for Glorious Masquerade. They're a mage school that then invites other mage schools to come to them, which is how Rolo sets off his plans. Could we use the team name from Sled Over Heels? What was it? The girls called themselves Beauties Sleeping. I veto that. It doesn't jibe with my image at all. Seriously? Well, personally, I'd veto any name that did jibe with your image. How about the Mountain Lover Sled Team? That's just your brand. I got this, guys. Grim and the minions. Bam. Done. Nothing good's coming to mind. Now you're ignoring me? It's not gonna be easy for us to reach an agreement, huh? What to do? Yeah. Sebek's image. He has to be tough, guys. He's gotta be tough. He's gotta be the tough boy. Can't be a beauty sleeping. That's Silver's brand. Ooh, something smells yummy over there. I gotta check it out. And off into the sunset he goes. Grim, wait, slow down. Grim, Sebek, where are you going? We need to stay together. Yeah, it would be nice if we had a few more, like, girls and ladies to balance it out. True. Oh, call ourselves the Epaulettes? Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's cute. Wait, is it just Edea and you? Where do the others go? That way. Are you serious? Sheesh, talk about short attention spans. Oh well, at least they won't be hard to find in this town. Oh, Cocoa Market. We're back in Cocoa Market. They've got a fire going in the fire pit. It's delightfully warm. And the lanterns add a colorful layer of illumination. How festive this all is. There's even more food stalls than before. They all look amazing. Then let us enjoy a pre-party appetizer. I'll partake as well. Wouldn't want to be the odd one out, after all. Hey, what's that? I've never seen it before. They're pouring some sort of batter into a cast iron pan with round molds, then working the batter into balls as it cooks. That would be takoyaki, I believe. Grilled octopus balls. I've had it before. They get drizzled in a savory sauce and are relatively light fare. Relatively light fare? Light fare? Takoyaki's like a belly buster. Anytime I've had takoyaki, I've only ever had to have the takoyaki. I have not had to eat anything else in the meal. They're very dense. What are we all? Oh, the epileptics. Not quite, but would be kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know, Jade. I don't know that they're light fare. They're also Floyd's favorite food. I've never heard of such a thing. Only one way to find out how they taste, though. I'll have some. Here you go. Get them while they're hot. We'll do just that. Hey, wait a minute. This is really sweet. Jade, what part of this constitutes a savory snack? There isn't even any octopus in it. Jade also having a black hole belly. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's true. Doesn't he eat a lot? Actually? Don't he and Floyd actually, like, eat quite a bit? Jade relishing in making others eat octopus. Yeah, they are. You've made them yourself before. Okay, good. I feel good to know that I'm not crazy. They're very satisfying and they're really good. Cocoa means bonfire, by the way. Yeah. Ethel mentioned that at the very beginning. When they first get to Cocoa Market, he mentions it. Which is very fun. I'm glad that they added that in. And thank you also for bringing it up again. It's very fitting, given the bonfire that they have here. Which I'm sure was not on accident. That's odd. Aha! I knew we'd find you here. I had a feeling you'd come to Cocoa Market. What with all the talk about being hungry? You can't just wander off like that. We didn't wander off, you simply lost sight of us. Sebek coming in with the Malleus excuse. This is literally what Malleus says all the time. When he wanders off. Oh, Lord. Oh, true. Given how tall they are, they probably do need to eat a lot. Yeah, and they are still growing. Fair, fair. Hey, Apple, what gives? This takoyaki ain't got no octopus in it. What are you talking about? Those are pancake balls. It's a flour batter cooked into round balls with jam on top. Oh, I see. I mistook what they were because they looked so similar. It threw me at first, but I'm digging the crispy outside, fluffy inside combo. I have a hankering for something sweet after all that exercise. This is just the ticket. A dessert that looks like takoyaki. That would certainly catch Floyd by surprise. I should try to observe the vendor and memorize how they make it. Oh, Jade says he gets bad mileage and that's why he eats so much? Ah, interesting. Oh, I know how to make them. I cook them up all the time when I got a late night craving or something sweet. After all, stores don't stay open late in these parts. I'll give you the recipe later. Thank you kindly, Ethel. But now we need to hustle over to the assembly hall. The townsfolk are waiting for us. Right, let's hurry and... What's this? They're selling it here? What is it? Excuse me, could I have a bowl of that soup? What's gotten into you, Jade? I just said we need to get a move on. This is important. It's one of the main reasons I came to Harveston. Whoa, I've never seen Jade so amped before. Talk about a rare spawn. Huh? Is the soup that good? Oh, yes. You won't find it anywhere else. I've always wanted to try some. Then I'll have some too. Likewise. You guys. Here you go. And now, the moment I've been waiting for. Ah, a rich flavor with a lovely mountain aroma. It's everything I dreamed of. Souptastic. It's delicious. I noticed there are thin slivers or something in it. What manner of soup is this? It's a soup made from a real rare variety of mushroom. They look pretty strange, see? There's a whole one right there. Let me see. Whoa, that's one funky fungi. It's a mix of red and brown. It's also exceedingly wrinkly and shaped like a human ear. It's so gross I could barely look at it. You're just wolfing it down, huh, Jade? Most places don't use that mushroom for cooking. It's one of our traditional foods, but it's a real finicky ingredient. Only experts can cook with it at all. So basically, it's jank. I've always wanted to try soup with this mushroom. This is a dream come true. Wow, I never knew that about you. I'll eat anything as long as it tastes good. Glug. Grim will eat anything even if it doesn't taste good. Let's be honest here. Yeah, jank is a wild word to use. Okay, no more food. We don't want to fill up before the welcoming party. Ah, but I'm still hungry and now you want me to wait? You know, those apple lanterns are looking mighty tasty. You said the same thing this afternoon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Grim ate the coffee grounds, exactly. He'll eat anything, and Jade is in mushroom heaven. He's having such a good time. Oh, yeah, speaking of lanterns, I need one for my sled. I bet there are still some good ones here. Don't you already have one? It broke during practice. Well, you did mention the Sledathon runs overnight. Yeah, and it's real important to have a light when you're sledding in the dark. Not to mention, being able to see your teammates' lanterns is reassuring. Oh, that stall's got some. I'll just pop by real quick. Howdy, folks! If you're looking for apple lanterns, you've come to the right place. I note these are different from the ones hanging in the square. They're much larger than real apples, for one thing. They're practically the size of a human head. Yeah, they wouldn't do much good lighting the way if they were apple-sized. What are they made out of? Glass? You light a fire inside and the whole thing glows. The decorations on it are quite elaborate. Sure are. These are all handmade and no two are exactly alike. use magic to make them, so they're much less brittle than regular glass. They get real bright, too. So if you have trouble seeing when it's dark during the race, just gather round this lamp. Very well. It shall be our guiding light, as it were. Now I want one. Yeah, the apple lanterns are really pretty. It'd make a real nice souvenir. Good pick, you. It looks gorgeous hanging in your room. Come on, we'll buy them together. Excuse me, could I get 2 lamps, please? Here y'all go. What a fine souvenir, you. It's a great thing to remember the Sledathon by. I hope you'll think of Harveston when you look at it back at school. It's our duty to ensure the memories we make tomorrow are of our victory. Right, let's make this race a race to remember. Okay, let's go back to the assembly hall. Dun, da, da, da. We're finally back. Want to make another wish at the well on our way in? We could wish to win. Or rather, to proclaim our coming victory. I say we do it! It's certainly a nice thought. I can practically see the salty looks on their faces when they lose. Okay, here goes. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna win this race! Oh, look at us all in unison this time. Yay! Yeah, true. Honestly, living the dream. Just buying handcrafted stuff as if it's not super expensive. True. I don't know, maybe the economy in Twist is better. I don't know. Yeah, this town is adorable. Our goals are finally aligned, yeah. I'm gonna chow down on local growl. They were mainly aligned. Hey, we were in sync this time, other than Graham and his appetite. I always put food first. You're nothing if not consistent, Grim. My. Grimmy Grim. Come on, buddy. You can be a team player for once, right? Suppose not. We're back, Grandma. It's about time, you rotten apples. Y'all better have been practicing or you're gonna go to bed without any supper. Yep, we absolutely were. You'd never guess they were beginners now. We're ready to win this race. Heck yeah. Oh, look at you boys all confident. Well now. Been putting the old nose to the grindstone, huh? Glad to hear it. Granny went from mad to glad in no time flat. She's real sweet and caring, Sledathon aside. By the way, did you settle on a team name, Ethel? Oh no, I forgot. What insane hill! I told you that wasn't important as pruning an apple orchard. Sorry, Grandma, we'll pick something right now. Quick, you got any suggestions? Something with a Harveston theme? I guess nothing says Harveston like apples. I've got it. How about we base our team name on the apple lantern on my sled? Ah, it could be our symbol during the race. The apple lanterns. I like the sound of that. What? Is that really the best you could come up with? Yeah, they could be the epileptic epaulets. I suppose that works just fine, right? Yes, it's not bad, but could stand to sound a little bit more imposing. How about the fearsome apple lanterns? We could improve it even more by going with the fearsome mountain-loving apple lanterns. Okay, I take it all back. Let's just stick with Apple's suggestion. Great, then that settles that. Thanks for the help, you. Grandma, we're gonna be the apple lanterns. Is that right? Okay. I'll put that down as your team. Now, are you boys gonna stand here freezing all night or come in already? We're coming. Hey, do I smell what I think I smell? What did you smell? Jay just trying to tackle on mountain loving? Absolutely. In everything and anything he does. Well, hot dog! We got barbecue! And a whole lot of other stuff, too. Of course, we wouldn't dream of skimping on your welcome party. Thank you, I'm honored. Okay, time to go to Chow Town. Yes, I can hardly wait to sit down. Yikes, do welcome parties normally have so many people? You must be tired after your practice, so eat up and recharge all that energy. We could only throw together a modest little party, but I hope you enjoy it. Cheers! Cheers! My. Sweet, I can't remember the last time I got to eat barbecue without having to worry about being all dainty about it. Time to dig in. Aw, Apple's so happy. Apple's rather excited. Do you love barbecue that much? Oh, I like it as much as the next person. Hey, check out that big cake! It's quite the beautiful centerpiece for this feast. Let me cut you all some slices. The icing and fruit decorations are well done. All right, here you go. Cake me, baby! Wait, this isn't sweet at all. Ah, we have the reversal. We have the reversal of the pancake bowls. Apple's just happy he can relax? Absolutely. Oh, true. Cater would be all over this event. Oh, the cute apple orchard. Oh, the cute sleds. Oh, the cute lanterns. Oh, the cute bonfire. Oh, the cute lanterns. Oh, the cute... Cater would be snapping up everything. I thought it had icing on it, but this is mayonnaise and sour cream? It looked like a sponge cake, but it's actually just regular bread with vegetables between the slices, not fruit. And it's topped with shrimp, deviled eggs, olives, apples, and salmon slices arranged in a rose shape. It's like a salad. It's called sandwich cake. They're a must-have at any party around here. It sure ain't what I was expecting. But man, is it good. Hum num num num. Is sandwich cake good? Feels like to me, it's a sandwich, so like it can't taste that bad, right? But I don't know. Something about the idea of making it a cake is odd to me, but I've also eaten other things that I'm sure could be considered odd by others. The only cake that Cater would eat? True. True, at least it's savory. Here, warm yourselves with some of this soup. The fish and veggies have been stewing in a big old pot in the fireplace. It should be perfect to eat now. Oh, fish soup. Fantastic. Use a fireplace? Fascinating. We've got central heating and heaters, but lots of houses have a fireplace for extra heat. Think it's a cake-shaped sandwich? Yeah, that sounds like exactly what it is. I don't know why. I think it's the shrimp that are throwing me off. But I suppose, because like, I guess you make shrimp salads, or like shrimp sandwiches, and things of that nature. I'm sure that's a thing. I don't know. I mean, all of the ingredients sound delicious. And again, it's literally just a big sandwich. So I don't see why it wouldn't be good. But do fairies manage the fireplaces here too? Fairies? Oh, you mean like the ones at school and cafeteria? Nah, we just burn the wood ourselves. Yeah, I'm sure the ingredients can change. It can be all sorts of different stuff. True. Anything can technically go in a sandwich. I guess that's also fair. It'd be hard to get fairies to tend to our fires way out here in the sticks. Besides, we've got no shortage of wood. It's a handy way to dispose of all the limbs we prune during harvest time. Do you often cook in a fireplace in lieu of a stove? We always have a fire going in the wintertime, so we tend to cook stews in the fireplace. It's a holdover from the old days when gas was harder to come by. With a slow, steady fire, you can get your ingredients nice and tender. Just sit back and savor the warmth. This is outstanding. The flavor from the vegetables and fish has seeped into the soup, giving it a mild, pleasant taste. The ingredients are the star of the show in this dish. All they need is a sprinkle of salt and pepper. To think you can cook as well as you sew. You're no ordinary human, Marja. Sebek certainly is forthright. Anyone want seconds? There's plenty more where that came from. I'll have some, thank you. This soup's warming me through and through. Oh, I could eat this all day. I'll take some more. May I have another bowl as well? Likewise. Actually, just bring the whole pot over. The way you boys eat would flatter any chef. Makes it all worthwhile. Say, where's Idia? Oh, he's been hiding in a corner ever since we came in. Fair is fair, Idia. Fair is fair. Wait, really? What's wrong, Idia? Are you not feeling well? No, I've had a real bad case of goosebumps for a while now. If you're that cold, then come over by the fire. We've got plenty of hot food, too. It's not because of the cold, it's because you sprung a huge party on me out of nowhere. Huh? Sitting at a table with a bunch of complete strangers? I only need to imagine it to know it would be torture. I don't care about the food, and the last thing I want to do is talk to people. Nope, can't do it, not happening. Oh, so the goosebumps are like an allergic reaction to socializing? Look, I have never been a social butterfly, and I'm never gonna be. Just run along and enjoy your vapid little party. Don't worry about me. That's kind of a rude way to put it. And besides, you're not gonna have any energy tomorrow if you don't eat something. Would you mind bringing Idia something to eat? Sure. Why not? Here, I brought you some fruit soup or bean soup. Which soup should I give him? What do we think that Edie is going to like more, beans or fruit? Because he had issues with the apples before, with the peeling. I feel like we should give him a bean soup, no? Fruit. Give him the fruit soup. Fruit soup. Fruit. All right, everyone wants to give him the fruit soup. Okay, fruit soup it is. Wait, fruit soup? Isn't that cold? Most other places serve it cold, but around here, we sometimes have it warm. Oh. Oh, Idia likes sweets? Oh, okay. Wow, you're right. It's warm. And it's got all this nice dried fruit in it. Soup's such a rational meal. You just chug it. No need to cut anything, or mix in anything, or even bite down. I prefer efficient methods of energy intake to keep boring mealtimes as short as possible. I'm not big on flavor, but it's nice to have something hot after spending so long in the cold. Oh, his favorite food is candy and snacks. Ah, okay. Alright then, I guess the fruit soup makes sense. After all, drops in body temperature can hamper your thinking processes. You always do put on Idia spin on things. Everything here is fantastic. It's a shame my plate can only hold so much. There's an unused set of dishware on the table you could always... Wait, sorry, but no one's supposed to use that. Huh? Are these dishes particularly valuable or something? No, they're just regular. But here we have a superstition about setting one unused place at the table. Long ago, a traveler visited a family's house and was aghast at their messy table, so they cleaned and cooked a wonderful meal for them. That story led to the popular belief that as long as you leave a plate on your table, you'll never want for food. So leave that plate alone. Very well, I'll use another dish for my food. I'll fetch one for you. I was just about to get something for myself. Are they talking about Lilia here? No, they're talking about Snow White. Because Snow White goes into the dwarves' cabin and cleans it up while they're away working, and then they come home and find her, and then have the whole little debacle. But to be fair, Lilia does also go to Harveston and hang out. He didn't clean their house. Like, he was not the one that wandered in. He got found by the guy and then brought to the guy's house. So I don't think it's Lilia. Oh my gosh, salmon soup. Oh, so good, so good. Yeah, Lilia does end up in Harveston. It's in book 7, you get to see some of his past travels. And one of them is Harveston, but he is not the person that Apple's referring to right now. Get one for me, too. You guys are really going up to town. It makes me feel good seeing you all enjoy traditional Harveston cooking. It would be nice to have a lore book with the side stories for sure. Or like a history book, sort of, about the world at large. The party's just getting started. How about a little music to liven things up? Wow, look at her go. Granny's playing that pipe organ like a pro. She's even a talented musician. I'm realizing just how wrong I was about you, Marja. Oh, and he's not even saying for a human. Wow, we've made progress. Ah, to see the book 7 gameplay. I see. I streamed the most recent part of book 7, so the VOD is still up if you were interested in watching that from me. I'm sure there's other people that have book 7 up. If you, of course, also if you want to watch it rather than play it. But yeah, we do get a little bit, we get a lot of Lilia's past in the most recent installment of book 7. We get a lot of Lilia's past, including some of his travels, which is really fun. So, yeah. Look, Sebek has such a warm regard for humanity now. What a wonderful development. Oh, you don't have the game in Europe? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. There's no way to kind of like port it. Or like, because I know there's a way that you get like the JP version of the app, even if you're not in Japan. So I wonder if there's a way to get the English version of the app if you're not, I suppose, in North America. Or the Americas. Huh. Well, maybe one day. Yeah, VPN or something, maybe? I think there's an app. Some people were saying in one of the other streams that there's an app that you can use to get the different versions. But I don't know. The Play Store is weird, so I feel like you have to do like a third-party thing. Oh, you'll take Viv Grimm's fairy tale-esque book? Ah, that's fun too. It's clearly the opposite. He couldn't care less about humans, and you know it. Our parties tend to involve lots of singing and dancing. Everyone loves playing music. Doesn't matter if they're any good at it. Do you boys play any instruments? You're welcome to join in. I can play the concertina. And that's like an accordion, yes? Yeah, they're both free reed instruments. Oh, you certainly know your way around one of those. You think? It's probably because I used to play in the party since I was a kid. I can't play anything complicated, but it's fun jamming with everyone. Though most often I'd dance while the grown-ups played music. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough thing. Oh, APK Pure is an app that you could use if you're on Android. Interesting. But that's fair too. You don't want to get your phone all messed up either. Or sometimes I'd clap along with the beat. I'd like to play something. It's the least I can do as a thank you for everyone throwing this party in our honor. I'll take this fish-shaped flute here. Wow, you're good. I didn't know you played the flute. I've been using a bear whistle on my forays into the mountain, and it gives me a knack for woodwinds. You got that good from playing a bear whistle? You must possess a prestigious talent, musical talent. I think Jade's messing with us. Who's to say? Yeah, the silly song from Snow White, absolutely. Well, I can't let myself be outdone by Jade of all people. I shall play the violin. Yeah, both Leech Twins and Azul are good with instruments. Azul's piano, Jade is bass. I think upright bass, because jazz based, I think. And Floyd is really good with drums. Oh, you're not on Android? Oh, I see. Sad. I can't help them because I don't know how iPhones work. I don't know how the Apple Store does anything. But I hope you can play it too. Yeah, it seems a little odd that they wouldn't have to, like, also have a European server. But hopefully one day. One day. Oh, how long have you played? This will be my first time. Wait, what? I've listened to Malleus play a great deal, and I've always wanted to try it for myself. That way, we can have something to talk about. I mean, how hard could it be? Very hard, apparently. But yeah, the Octa Trio having the musical talent is definitely a reference to the musical concerts in The Little Mermaid. I think it's even brought up, too, in Book 3, that merfolk are very, very fond of, like, instruments and music and all that kind of stuff, because when you go to the museum, you get to see some of those things. But, yeah, Sepek tried, at least, I suppose. How can it sound that bad? Knock it off, you're making my ears ring. There are some instruments you shouldn't play without practicing first. That was so embarrassing, I wouldn't dare broach the topic with him. But at least I've gained a new insight into how proficient Amalius truly is. I never knew playing the violin was so difficult. My liege is simply incredible. Would you like to try another instrument? I think I'll try the flute like Jade. Surely I can redeem myself with this. Oh, that sounds like me trying to play the flute. So loud. Talk about lung capacity. You have an aptitude for the flute, Sepek. Would you care to practice with me later? Malleus' specialty is stringed instruments. There's no point in me learning woodwinds. You should join in, Hedia. Don't worry. No one cares if you're good or not. That's kind of a big ask. Oh, come on. None of that? Get on over here. I can't tell if this prompt is going to go away till I accept. What a pain. Sepek, give me that violin. Really? Very well. Okay, here goes nothing. Wow, you can really play. My liege would still outshine you, of course, but you're almost as impressive. Wow, Hedia, you've been holding out on us. You play like a pro. You might want to watch more closely. His bow isn't quite in sync with the music. Jay, don't spoil it. My, oh my. Yeah, Malleus has decades on everyone, so. Oh, the recorders? I never got to play the recorder because in my elementary school, my original elementary school, you didn't play it until 4th grade. But the elementary school that I moved, or yeah, I think 4th grade was when you would play it. The elementary school that I moved to when we moved and I entered 4th grade, that school did it in 3rd grade. So I never got to play the recorder. And I don't really know if I should be upset about that or not. But I missed out on that core memory. Wait a minute, that music's coming from your phone. What? That's cheating. It's HD digital audio. I'm not missing out on much? Okay, good. I always felt salty about it when I was younger, but not so salty anymore. No wonder it sounded so good. You really had me going there. I can't believe I was impressed with Idia for even a second. What's the point of spending years learning an instrument when you can play a pro performance at the touch of a button? I want to play the cymbals. Yeah, let's not do that, Grim, please. Cease that clanging at once. We're inside for crying out loud. Maybe go a little slower? Eh, slow and steady ain't my style. Chaos! Chaos! Here, Grim, why don't you try these castanets? Well, sure. I can really jam out with these puppies. Ah, that's so much better. So much better. He's getting rather into it. At least he's having fun. Oh, I love this so much more. Fantastic. Good job, Apple. Okay, I don't know how much more of this I can take. Do you play any instruments? I do not. Yeah, most people don't. Want to dance with us then? Come on, it'll be fun. True, every band could use a dancer. Oh, I am down for dancing. Them youngins sure know how to play and dance. We've still got plenty of moves ourselves. Come on, y'all, let's kick up them feet. Wahaha, I hope you're ready for these moves. Ooh, woo! Oh, look at him go. Well, I'll be them city cats sure are something else. I ain't a cat. You look like a cat, though. It is kind of sad how Adia is afraid to join in the fun. Yeah. He kind of limits himself because he knows that he, in the future, will not be out in the world, so to speak. So I think that sort of internalization has definitely impacted his ability to join others in merriment like this. But, yeah, he's very scared of looking stupid as well. That's also true. For sure. Oh, the Tokyo Mew Mew castanets? He's afraid of rejection and knows his future is lonely. Yeah. Thank you. What much better than my rambling. Okay, ladies and gents, it's been a blast, but we gotta wrap things up now. Aw, but I'm still having fun. You heard the clock, it's 11 p.m. Time to wind down. I'm sure you're all tired after the day you had, so you should turn in. I ain't tired at all. Let's keep this shindig going. Get to bed, you varmints! You can't be messing up tomorrow from a lack of sleep. I don't care if you ain't tired or if you're still having fun. It's bedtime and that's that. Get 'em, Marcia, get 'em. Even apples know to store their nutrients in the winter. That's how they get to be so good, you get it now? Not really, but fine. She really is like a whole other person when the Sledathon's involved. Thanks for throwing us this party, Grandma. It was tons of fun. Okay, everyone's left. We'd better get to turn in. Good idea. Pardon me, I agree with Marcia's point, but we still have one thing to do before bed. Huh? You mean something friends do at a sleepover? Like a pillow fight? He clearly means a pre-bedtime workout. The girls in Sled Over Heels had pajama parties. All incorrect. We need to hold a strategy meeting. Ah, thank you, Jade, for putting us on track. You never understood why Edia's future needs to be lonely? Because his parents aren't lonely? If you're talking about the duties and curse. I have a feeling that the incident that happens with him in Ortho played a big role in his outlook on the future. But yeah, the organization is a shadow organization that he can't ever really leave. So he can't like pursue other opportunities, and so he's kind of trapped in that way. And if like no one can know what he does, right? So even if he made friends, he would always have to lie to them, and I think in a way he's a little scared of that, or scared of them finding out, and then he has to wipe their memories, and then he can't really be friends with them anymore from that. Like it's a very awkward position, I think, for him to be in. But yeah, Ortho's tragedy, I think, definitely made him scared of venturing out, because the whole tragedy also stemmed from them literally trying to venture out. So I think he's probably still a little, he's obviously still scarred from that, right? I say we take a few minutes to devise a plan for tomorrow. After all, we wouldn't want to lose to Royal Sword Academy. Ah, of course. All right, yeah, sure. I borrowed a race rulebook from one of the villagers during the party. Let's have a quick review of the rules, shall we? Well, I'll be. Now that's what I call thinking ahead. Rule 1, if any team member is absent, the entire team is disqualified. Rule 2, the winning team is determined by the combined time of all 4 team members. Rule 3, time is called when the tip of a plushie's nose reaches the finish line. I'm surprised it's determined by when the plushie reaches the end and not the sled or the sled musher. Sebek, this is a plushie sled race. The stuffed animals are the real stars. The mushers are just the power system driving them. Yeah, the Sledathon was created to honor the animals. Then we'll need to destroy our opponent's plushies rather than their sleds. Jade, violence is not the answer. I'm not sure I like the direction you're going, Jade. Rule 4. If an individual is involved in a collision or crash, they are solely responsible for themselves. Then we'll have to be careful. So basically, if we make somebody else crash, we won't get DQ'd for it? Precisely. The trick will be making them crash without damaging our own sleds. Copy that. I mean, it is RSA. We do need to win, but like, do we need to be taking out a whole bunch of other people along the way? Do we need to leave a trail of not actual corpses in our wake? The corpses of plushies and sleds? Yes? No! Guys, no! No, we can't be doing that. I know we're villains, but no. Huh? Rule 5. Mushers must not sled in a way that hinders other sleds. Well, that's to be expected. This means we would be allowed to set up pitfalls on the course before the race. No. No. I veto. No. I don't care that RSA has it coming. This is the same problem that I have with Leona's whole thing that he did. I don't, it like, stop. Stop it. Stop. If you do this, then your victory is not actually a victory. Because you didn't truly beat them. I understand that Leona's thought was that it was the same, and I feel like this is their same thought, but like, I don't believe it. No. I don't care that the beef's over 100 years old. I don't care. Let's not do this. Yeah, setting something up beforehand has nothing to do with the way we're sledding. Easy peasy. Exactly. Next. Now hold on a minute. How about we try to win without any sabotage? What? All this stuff falls within regulations. We're very specifically not cheating or glitching the game. Finding loopholes to exploit is gaming 101. Bam, I rest my case. Agreed. After all, winning is our #1 priority. Look, Royal Sword Academy picked a fight with us. They did. So I say we beat them fair and square and rub it in their faces. Otherwise, it won't feel right. Exactly. Thank you, Apple. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta do it fair and square to make the victory sweet. If you sabotage and do other things to purposely defeat them before you can even get defeated, right? If you're defeating the team before you can even win against them, then you're already admitting defeat because you are saying that there's no chance for you to win without the pitfalls, right? Which means you're going to be defeated, right? Which is admitting defeat. I feel very strongly about this specific point. I fully agree, Apple. Thank you, Sebek. The true joy of battle is challenging someone head-on and winning on your own merits. Otherwise, the victory would ring hollow. What's the point of winning with cheap tricks? Thank you both. Oh no, I know you guys are joking. Absolutely. Oh, I understand. And it's the entire shtick of NRC to do this. And it fits so well for Jade and Edia to bring it up and all that. Like, I understand why it's happening and I understand the whole thing. I just personally have a little gripe with it. That's all. Violence is the question and the answer is yes. Aye. Revenge is best served cold and the ice and snow looks mighty good. True, I suppose, but like, you know. You freshmen are so dull. I mean, diligent. Ah, such arbitrary morals. Okay then, take a look at my screen here. Is that the race course? Yeah, so it's aerial footage from a mini drone. I took it during practice today. You brought a drone with you? I wanted to get footage of some sled over heels locations, and this baby gets me a panoramic view. I never thought it'd be useful for the race though. No wonder you had so much luggage. Wow. It's not like they keep the course under wraps. This isn't cheating. True, filming the course isn't banned. Neither are pitfalls, may I point out. Jade, stop it. Stop it. Bad, Jade. No. Don't treat my village Sledathon like some Night Raven college event. And this footage is very handy. It clears which part will be the trickiest to navigate. Yes, now that we can consider the course from multiple angles. We sledded through this area during practice, but I spilled out on those 3 consecutive quick turns. So what you do here is go full speed on the first corner, then brake sharply right before the curve. That way you use the centrifugal forces to direct your sled through the bend. It lets you make quick turns without losing much speed, and it's a great way to navigate several of them in a row. Oh, nice. That's called drifting in racing games. Drifting is an actual driving technique, not just a video game thing. As far as Edie is concerned, it's a game term. Apple, wouldn't you slip on the ice if you took that corner that fast? Yeah, sure. Understeering can happen when it's icy. So the trick is to countersteer, which realigns the vehicle. I ain't got no idea what he's talking about. I believe he's using motorsport terminology. It would appear Apple's rather knowledgeable in that area. Oh yes, he did talk at length about cars and blast cycles when we were walking on Harvest Road. Yeah, I'm really big into blast cycles, so I watch a lot of races. I'm pretty familiar with driving techniques too. I've tried out racing maneuvers while sledding before actually. I'll fill you all in on those later. They might come in handy tomorrow. I wonder. We shall have to see, shan't we? All right, I have a better grasp on the course layout. Now we shall reign supreme! Yep. Hey, Sebek, could you please stop shouting right in our ears? I am not shouting! This is my normal volume! I would beg to differ. Yeah, seriously. Fun fact, I've heard that you could trigger an avalanche if you yell on a snowy mountain. What a load of unscientific nonsense. Human voices are barely a whisper as far as Mother Nature is concerned. The wind whipping through the mountains is way louder. Don't believe everything you hear. I beg your pardon. I do feel better about our chances of winning, though. Okay, guys, now that we've done that, let's hit the hay. We've got an early day tomorrow. You mean you're not going back home? Well, it'd be awfully rude to ditch you guys when you came all the way here for me. Now, go on, pick whichever cot you'd like. We're sleeping on these. They are rather small. How am I supposed to fit on one of those? Y'all, Sebek, yeah, you're right. He needs to turn the caps lock off. Sebek needs to stop shouting. It is the middle of the night. People don't normally stay in the assembly hall, so it doesn't have proper beds. We borrowed some cots from folks nearby, but they must have been for people of shorter stature. Grim and I will be fine, but I guess you guys won't be able to comfortably fit on one. You think yours will be big enough, you? Sure. Yeah, Edea being like, actually, really, avalanches are not... I think so too. It's just the other guys who are so dang tall. Can't you just stick 2 cots end to end and lie on them that way? You can do that? Sorry guys, I think you're just gonna have to spread out some blankets and take the floor. Well, there's nothing for it. I don't mind at all. I'll take one of the small cots. It'll be fine. I'll just curl up. Alrighty, then I'll turn out the lights. Good night, everyone. Wait, hold on. I got an emergency here. What's wrong, Grim? I'm hungry. I need a late night snack. You just ate a whole feast. Go to sleep. Good night, guys. Uh-oh. Oh no, stomach rumbling intensifies. Guys, am I the only one who can't sleep with Grim's stomach growling up a storm? Maybe it would muffle the sound if we gave him more blankets. My stomach would still be empty. That ain't gonna help. Why are you laughing? Sorry, it's just funny to me. I've always wanted to do stuff like this with friends. I think I mentioned how there weren't any kids my age around here when I was growing up, so I just played with the adults. That's why I was so happy when my cousins were born. I was like, finally, someone younger than me. But even the cutest baby is still a baby. There's too much of an age gap for us to play together. I'm having a blast with you guys. You didn't have anyone your own age around, hmm? I suppose you were alone in that sepia-toned picture on the wall in your house as well. What picture are you talking about again? I know you brought it up after we'd changed clothes, but I don't remember any picture of me like that. It was on your living room wall. Quite a striking photo, really. You were wearing a dress. Oh, so they did know that he was in a dress. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Grim would eat nonstop, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, Grim would be fantastic for those, like, challenges where you have to eat, like, 500 hot dogs, or you have to eat, like, if you eat the burger in an hour, you get it for free, but it's so massive. Grim would be able to do it. I firmly believe. Yes, it was a lovely portrait. Very charming. Wait, I know the picture that you mean. That's not me. It's my grandma when she was young. Wait, what? Yeah, guys, you couldn't put that together before. I mean, they do look very, very alike. So, like, I can understand how it happened. But, yeah, young Marja is really, really pretty. It's finally time for the big race. Can't you feel the tension? I certainly can. You don't look tense at all, Jade. Hey, Sebek, you've been shivering this whole time. Still not used to the cold, eh? I'm not shivering. I'm simply trembling with anticipation for our victory. Come on over here, Apple. Oh, does this mean Marja now is Apple in the future? Maybe? Could be. Probably not exactly alike, but similar enough, I would suppose. What is it, Grandma? I want you to wear this. What? But it's your cloak. Why are you giving it to me? You used to love this cloak when you were little. You'd always pat it and get all bright-eyed whenever you wore it. I guess I did, huh? That takes me back. I sewed it myself. It's a traditional part of our apple palms. And I've worn it in plenty of sledathons myself. Whoa, Granny was a musher? Oh yes, I was our team leader, as a matter of fact. We never lost a race back then, and even when we were up against more than 100 teams. I was actually kind of famous back in those days. It's a little embarrassing to say now. They even made a cartoon years later based on my sled team. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Are you talking about Beauty Sleeping, the main team in Sled Over Heels? That's the one. You're pretty well informed for a youngin'. So that means Apple's grandma is the inspiration for I, the team leader? What? She is? Dude, she's best girl by far! Would you autograph my Sled Over Heels guidebook? And can I take a picture with you? Goodness, what's all this now? So Apple's grandma inspired the Sled Over Heels anime. How very interesting. She is a very lovely girl indeed. This is true. This is the best anime pilgrimage ever. It's 10 billion levels beyond cool. I'm so glad I came to Harveston. Apple, I want you to wear that cloak I always did when I won my races. I retailored it a bit last night to make sure it fit. Golly, I'm touched. Thanks a bunch, Meemaw. Aw, here we go. Look at him. Look at him go. Pretty. It's so warm and cozy. And it fits just right. The apple and the flower embroidery is incredible too. You look just like a picture. My little grandbaby's all grown up. Aww, Marja. Mima, are you crying? No, silly. The snow's reflecting the sun into my eyes, that's all. Look at the lovely snowflakes on the shoulders. This is truly an exquisite cloak. You're looking more gallant already, Apple. I'm sure it shall further kindle your spirit. Yo, it's just like the cloak I wears. Looking cool. Aw, shucks, you're making me blush. I'm tickled pink you like it so much, Apple. It's so cute, so wholesome. Oh, I love it. So nice. It really is such a nice, wholesome little event. The race will begin in 30 minutes. It's nearly time. Listen up, boys. You better mush like you mean it. If you lose, you're all on apple peeling duty. Scary Granny's back again. She's even more hyped up than yesterday. Well, it is the big day. Harveston's honors riding on your shoulders. You got that, Apple? Yep, I'm in it to win it. Hey, those Royal Sword Academy guys are over there. 1, 2, 3, go! Woo! I won! Yes, I'm in. Guess I'm racing now. Oh boy, this is gonna be embarrassing. And that's our 4 racers. They used rock, paper, scissors to determine their team. They appear to be quite laid back about all this. Meanwhile, we were training and planning all day and night. We're the 7 swords. 4 of us may be competing, but we're always a team of 7. Yeah! Again with the cringy friendship junk. They never fail to irritate. Oh, there's the Night Raven College group. Hello there! You better call yourselves Calendar RSA because your days are... Yeah, they didn't even choose until just now because they love each other all so much. They're so sickeningly sweet. We'll see you on the racetrack. You mean you'll see us far ahead in the distance as you eat our dust? Whatever, you guys are toast. Come on, Grum, don't be a poor sport. All Sledathon participants, please line up at the starting line. Okay, guys, let's get to our places. They aren't even taking this seriously. That's what it feels like, huh? You boys better tear up the snow, you hear? We'll be taking the bus to the first pit stop, so we'll see you there. You better win. You can do it. Thanks, we'll do you proud. The race will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Let's go! Woohoo! Good luck is right, they're gonna need it. My, I wonder what shenanigans we shall get ourselves into. I can only wonder. Widen the gap, eh? Hurrah! You're not gonna pass me. Think again. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my, Grum and Ethel took off at full speed. Oof, IRL hot-blooded archetypes are so cringe. We should be mindful of our pacing. Now, this is a race. I shall match their speed. Phew! Sounds like fun. Whee! Ah, not you two, Hop. That and Sebek too. Sebek's squishy. He's gotta be careful. Huff, huff. Pant, pant. All 4 of them just slowed to a crawl. We caught up right away. Sustaining a full sprint must really drain your physical and magical reserves. Grum is the only one taking it seriously? Yeah. From Hop, let's pull back on the speed a little. All right. The 7 swords have slowed down. What's our play, Ethel? We're in the lead, so I say we widen the gap. Follow me, everyone. Single file. I assume you're thinking the Forerunner will reduce the wind resistance for the others, correct? Yeah, it's a racing technique called slipstreaming. Interesting. Since you and Sebek were both just going at full speed, allow me to take the 4. Very well, Jade. I'll follow behind you. Oh, we're stacking! We're becoming Zooms! Hey, this is nice. It's as if the sled in front of us just carried me along. I guess I'll bring up the rear. Aww, stacking! Whoa, talk about easy. It's like we got the VIP seats out of the wind. It may be easy back here, but the person in front has to invest extra magic to push their plushie against the wind. So we'll have to take turns at the front. I'll be leading you all for a while. Do make sure to keep up. Oof. Ah, Jade just smacked into a tree branch above the course. Oh, of all the things that could happen. Of all the things, he was too tall. Ah, Sebek and idiot too, huh? Ah, good. Yeah. Oh no, Sebek and idiot hit it too. Guys, you're just too tall, I tell you what. Maybe the staff should do a better job at clearing the course of obstacles. We generally don't get people as tall as you. And we're back in the lead. Woohoo! Hope you don't mind eating my dust. Hey, they just overtook us. Yeah, that'll happen. Ah, now more teams are passing us. Ripperoni. Reminds me, there was one time I was skiing and I was not paying attention to where I was going when I was little. And I just, like, cartoonishly hit a tree. You know when, like, in cartoons you hit a tree and then, like, the arms and the legs, like, splatter out and it goes, like, or whatever with the sound effect? That literally is what happened to me. I didn't have a concussion or anything, surprisingly, but, it was very hilarious looking back. The 7 swords have taken the lead. The Apple Lanterns have dropped to 5th place. Come on, Apple, you can do better than that. Sounds like they're having a little bit of trouble. It's sad is what it is. All right, folks, we gotta get to that pit stop on the double. We'll give the boys a pep talk when they get there. Oh man, yeah, hitting trees, I cannot recommend hitting trees for personal experience. Let's not do that. We need to catch back up. Dun dun dun. Nog! Sebek, what's wrong? You just stopped. My plushies come apart. Not the squishy. Say what? Oh no, you're right. One of its legs tore off. Yeah, squirrels have pretty low durability. You can't keep them going at top speed for long or else this happens. What? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't mention it? You did not. My plushie will only be able to slowly limp if it can't move at all. How far to the pit stop where Marge is waiting? It's still a ways out. Hold on. I'll sew the leg back on. I've got a sewing kit in my pouch. First, put the cotton back in, then sew up the tear. You're rather good at this, Apple. I'm self-taught, but I know how to mend a tear. I used to get a lot of holes in my clothes. What with how much I ran as a kid. It happened so much I just started mending them myself. My stitches aren't the prettiest, but they're sturdy. Is there anything I can do? Not really. Oh, do the plushies feel pain? I don't think so. Because they're only really just getting animated by their magic. They're not sentient in any way, I don't think. But yeah, the squishy. Poor squishy. But merely standing around watching doesn't sit right with me. Very well, I shall cheer you on. L-E-T-S-G-O. That's the way we spell let's go. Go, Apple. Go, 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 Apple. Join me, idiot. Why? You are partially at fault for not warning Sebek about the squirrel's durability. In fact, I'll join you as a show of goodwill. L-E-T-S-G-O. That's the way we spell let's go. Go, Apple. Go, 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 Apple. L-E-T-S-G-O. Yep. Up, go, Apple. Could you please stop? You're making this harder. Oh, my. Done. It's all fixed up, Spec. Fantastic. My squishy is good as new. Thank you, Apple. You're what now? I believe it's a portmanteau of squirrel and plushie. I guess you really like that plushie, huh? And to think you complained about the squirrel at first. It's not what you think. I'm simply overjoyed that we don't have to quit the race. All right, time to get back out there and catch up to the 7 swords. Hey, it's a twist tune. Oh no. Hey, twist tune. Stop. No, stop. Go back. Okay. All right, guys, are you ready for the twist tune? Are we all ready? Oh, Sebek sleeps with the squishy. I hope he gets to keep it. I really, truly do. Because I think that's just so cute. Oop. That would be adorable. Oh, I love that. All right. Time to see how they get in the lead. Time to see them out there in the snow. Oh, but yeah, absolute strong headcanon for the Squishy. I'm pretty sure they can keep them. I would imagine so.
抹茶はケルカロトのことになると熱が入っちゃうみたい。
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, and he shows it off to Malleus. Oh, yeah. Oh, that'd be so cute. All right, where were we? We were in pretty low durability, right? So we should be in Wolf It Down now. See you later, Night Raven College team. It's so awkward being in the lead. I might have skipped a chapter. Hold on. Yep, okay, hold on. We're in pretty low durability. Not Wolf It Down. My bad. I think it's because, I don't know. Are we? Wait, it happened. Oh. Hold on. All right. Give me a moment here. I think it comes after the twist too and the rest of this. So we're just gonna quickly, keep hitting buttons until we can't hit the buttons anymore. Because there's definitely a story beat that still is yet to come. Anyways, I want to give you the full experience. I want you to all see the twist tune when the twist tune happens. You know? We're fine. We're back. We're exactly where we need to be. It's okay. We did it. Oh, look at that. Now we're on the raceway. We've reached the pit stop, guys. Let's hop off our sleds and pay you a visit. We got here around the same time as the Seven Swords, it seems. Yo, hey guys, how's the race going? We're in second. The Apple Lanterns got ahead of us. Guess somebody on that team knows what they're doing. They're pretty good. We'll have to push harder in the second half. Yo, here's your, what did you call it again? Mid-race snack. Thanks, Toby. You boys managed to pull to the front of the pack again. Well done. Now, just need to stay on your toes and keep up the lead. Right, we had a bit of a trouble on the course, actually. Sebek's plushie came apart. What? I patched it up and got it going again, but could you take a look at it? Can do. Fork over the squirrel, Sebek. Here you are. Is it all right? Let's see here. Oh, those are some strong stitches. You did pretty good for working in the dark, Apple. Yes, thank you again, Apple. I'll reinforce the seams to be on the safe side. Give me just a minute. Thank you, Miss Marcia. I appreciate it. Oh, you're addressing her respectfully now. The only reason I've made it this far is because of the squishy Miss Marcia made for me. She is a highly capable individual deserving of respect. You are a man of extremes, Sebek. I think that is the appropriate way to describe it. No need to be so formal. Sebek, just call me Marcia. Aw, look at them. They're best friends now. No need to be formal. Huh. They're getting along fabulously now, aren't they? My, oh my, oh my. They're besties, yeah. It's so cute. It's very, very cute. Alright, now we're in Wolf It Down. See you later, Night Raven College team. It's so awkward being in the lead. Hey, the Seven Swords just took off. Okay, the squirrel's good to go. Now get back out there. Could you give us our snacks now? Here you go. See you at the finish line. Thanks. We're gonna make it to the end together. We shall cross the finish line before anyone else. Just wait and see. Come on, guys. Let's hurry. Intergenerational friendship? Yes. Phew, we're back on track. We better hustle if we want to catch up to the 7 swords. Let's keep sledding while we eat. Ah, they made me a sandwich. Smoked salmon on a baguette. It's not smoked, actually. It's brined. We take raw salmon and brine it for days in a mixture of salt, sugar, pepper, and dill. I heard that back in the old days, people used to bury brined salmon in the sand to ferment it. Mine's got mushrooms sauteed in butter. I believe they're chanterelles. Oh, chanterelles are so tasty. On generous slices of whole grain rye bread. I'm tasting a veritable medley of grains: sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, oats, flax seeds, some sesame seeds for good measure. Mine's a nice simple ham and cheese sandwich, perfect for eating with one hand. I've got pancakes. It's unusual to see square pancakes rather than circular ones. Around here, we bake pancakes in the oven instead of frying them on the stove. And at my house, we cook them in the fireplace. They come out all nice and tender, almost like a thick pudding. We'd best not dwell on our meal too long. Just wolf it down and keep going. Right, eyes on the prize. Dun, dun, dun. I like how all of their foods were, like, personalized. Yawn. Yawn. Hey, how can you yawn at such a critical juncture? Weaklings, the lot of you. You just ate something, but now you're hungry all over again? Yeah. I'm very glad I have leftovers of dinner, because I feel like after stream, I'm no longer going to have leftovers of dinner. Yawn. Was that perchance a yawn, Sebek? Ugh. We're bound to get a little sleepy since we've been sledding all night. But we're in the middle of the home stretch. The sun's gonna come up soon. It's been quite a while since we've had our snack. Yes, I'm getting hungry again. Us too, guys. Us too. Likewise. Y'all are just gonna have to stick it out. We're almost at the finish line. I still don't see the 7 swords. What's our plan? Time for a big push to try to catch up. Let's kick things up a notch. Apple, shall I take over for you at the 4? I'm good for now. We can swap in another 10 minutes. All right. What's that? My word. What are you doing, Sebek? Why are you flooring it? I told you I was fine. Wait, he's coming right at me? Move! What? Sebek just rammed into Apple's sled and sent him flying. What's the big idea? Oh, Kotoosh. Get down, Mr. President. Yes, exactly. Whoa, a tree just fell right where I was seconds ago? Sebek just saved your life. Oh, I get it now. You knocked me out of harm's way. It's not unusual for trees to collapse under the weight of snow in the mountains during winter. What a violent way to rescue someone. Thanks, Sebek. Oh, no. Wait, where's Sebek? He went off the path. You're not supposed to go off the path. That's how you get lost and die in the woods. No, Sebek. Sebek, where are you? Nothing, not a sound. I don't see him, and I'm not hearing a response. He must have gotten thrown off course when he hit you. It's too dark for us to surmise his whereabouts. And the wind is so loud, it's drowning out our voices. What do we do? Shouldn't we keep racing? No! That is the easiest way for you to never see Sebek again. Oh my gosh, no, because you'll never be able to retrace your steps to find him. Sebek won't need our help getting back on course. He's got like a pure stamina build. But the final tally includes all of our finishing times. What if he has to drop out of the race? Yes, but if we don't get moving soon, we'll never catch up to the 7 swords. There's a chance Sebek will recover on his own, but there's no chance we'll win if we search for him. I say we keep moving unless we're willing to concede victory, which would change things. Jade, you go into the mountains as a hobby. Do you not? You should know and understand to not leave someone behind like this, especially at night, in the middle of winter. Especially someone who doesn't deal well with the cold. Yeah. He just crashed against Apple, but still just kept going in the woods. I think what happened is when he hit him, right, the momentum, like, knocked him back. And so he ended up, like, veering and then fell off. Because he hit Apple to get out of the way of the tree, and then the knockback happened, and then he probably overcorrected and then just, like, went off somewhere. I mean, even if Jade never goes with people, he should know. He should know, because that's like hiking 101. I don't know, man. I can forgive Edea for not knowing, because Edea never leaves his room. But Jade, of all people, should know. Look, guys. I think we should all look for Sebek together. What? That would be extremely inefficient. You're such a kind soul, Apple. Actually, I have an idea, and I think that's our only shot at winning. Yeah, okay, in the sea, you're on your own. That's kind of fair. Bros before victory, right, bro? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think it's our only shot at winning. Well, if you got a plan, I'm down. Me too. You were the most serious about winning, so if you're this insistent now, then you must have a sound idea. You have an idea? Apple, where are you? No answer. How could this happen? I went careening off course when I slammed into Apple's sled. And now I've fallen into some deep pit in the woods. Thankfully, I managed to break my fall by grabbing onto some ivy vines, but my sled got smashed to pieces when I fell. At least I still have my squishy, but it's hardly useful on its own. I could climb out easily with a regular rope, but this ivy will snap if I tug it too hard. Ugh, if only my liege were here. He'd just fly down elegantly without even using a broom. I suppose calling for help is my only option. Apple! Uh-oh! Avalanche! What in the blazes? Why is there rumbling? Don't tell me. Avalanche? Sebek's gotta be that way. I mean, you know, that is one way to find him. I suppose. I suppose that's a good way to find him. He's so loud. Is it an avalanche? Oh no, the shaking is making the vines start to tear. Sebek, are you there? Apple, I'm here. Sebek, I hear you. There he is. He's stuck in a pit. Idiot, Jade, grab the rope from your sleds. We're pulling you up, Sebek. Yeah, how does it feel to be wrong, Idia? Oh, yeah, out of everyone, he had to be the one. Boy, talk about the nick of time. The avalanche started when I called out for help. What a surprise that was. Dude, are you kidding? How loud is your voice, Sebek? Sounds like people yelling and causing avalanches isn't unscientific nonsense. Now, is it, Idia? Oh, man. Sebek, all this happened because you saved me. I'm so sorry. I was merely repaying you for repairing my squishy. Now we're even. Think nothing of it. Aha, classic Sebek. Glad to see you're okay. My sled is broken, however. I fear that despite your valiant rescue, I won't be able to continue on. No, we can't give up just yet. But the 7 swords will be crossing the finish line any minute now. There's no way we can turn this around with our current strategy. We would need to do something drastic. And that's just what I had in mind. Oh, yes? You mentioned having a plan that you said was our only shot. You got that right. Oh, my. What are the boys cooking up? What are they doing? What are they doing now? What do we think we're doing? There's a ravine at the other end of these woods. It's a huge shortcut if we can jump across it. And then we just might be able to head off at the 7 swords at the finish line. Intriguing. So if we take the ravine shortcut, we still have a chance at winning. It's a good thing we have someone on our team who's familiar with a mouth mold. Wait a minute, my sled is still broken. You can ride on mine with me. But I won't be on my sled when I cross the finish line. Ah, but that's not what the rules say. Our finishing time is determined by when our plushies reach the finish line. As long as you and your squirrel are with me, we can both be on my sled. Whee! I see you're all about exploiting loopholes now. So we still have a shot because Sebek carefully safeguarded his squirrel plush. Only issue is the ravine's real wide. You mean like it'll be bad news if we fall? Real bad news. It's so deep you can't see the bottom. Cool, in that case I'm out. Very well, I shall stake our victory on your plan, Apple. I won't let you down. Really? Do you guys just read way too much manga or what? There's no way we're doing this, right, Jade? I'm willing to try it if it means a chance at winning. Let's jump the ravine. What? So you guys just leave me here? Wouldn't it be more fun to take the shot? If you don't want to be left behind, then come with us. Fine. In the interest of not being that guy, I'll do it. My squishy's too damaged to run, so I'll carry it. All right, let's move. You, Grim, and Grandma are all waiting for us at the finish. This is true. Yeah, Edie of all people, huh? Are you all with me? Certainly. I guess. Great, get a move on, Bunny Rabbit. Mush! Are you all right, Apple? I must be adding extra weight to the sled. I'm good. I might not be super strong or the most powerful mage, but I've been sledding in these parts since I was a kid. I know what I'm doing. Plus, no one's got more Moxie than me. Well said. I'll shore up your magic by channeling my own into your rabbit. Let's go! Apple, I can see the ravine coming up. Yep. Guys, that is a monster gap. It's much wider than I imagined. Do you really think we can make it, Apple? This seems ill-advised, to say the least. I got this. Everybody, line up behind me, single file. I'll create a slipstream for the rest of you. That should give you a good boost. Just build up your speed and jump. But we're gonna make it. What's one stupid cliff anyway? I ain't some prim, meek little honor student. I'm the poison apple of the Elmer family. Dude, this isn't the kind of jump we can make through the power of burning passion. Quit your belly aching, idiot. I ain't worth a hoot. I beg your pardon? I'm so teed up I could spit. What? All right, guys. Are you ready to see if we get over if we jump the gap? Are we ready? Are we ready? Where is it? Shall we see? Shall we see? them jumping that ravine. My, but we didn't quite get to see if they made it. We just saw them in the middle of the air. Excuse me, Apple. Excuse me. So now, if y'all don't mind, a little more clicking through. Where were we? What was it? No one's got more Moxie at the final stretch. Which one were we in? Gosh, I really need to take better notes. Well, it wasn't this one. Okay. Alright, no one's got more Moxie. Because I want to give you all the full experience. I don't want you to miss out on any of the event. None whatsoever. So don't mind me for a little bit here. Because we gotta figure out if they made it over the gap. Which we totally would not know by the very nature of them being at school still and not being dead. But you know. Gotta make sure that we see all the bits of the story. Also, this scene where Apple's yelling at them is just so peak. I love it so much. Oh, it's Jump the Ravine on easy. Wow. Look at them go. Jump in the ravine. Fantastic. We made it! We crossed the ravine! They did it, guys! They lived! Wow, I'm so glad that we got to see that in real time and keep the tension the entire way. Oh, imagine if they stopped and dropped like Wily. That would be hilarious. But it would also be very scary. Wow! I'm so glad we did that to see that one little bit. To know that they made it. Wow! So exciting! Fantastic. Now we're in the final stretch. Final stretch, here we come! Yippee! All those people at the finish line. It's Embarrassment City over there. Oh? Hey, I think I just heard the Apple Lanterns. Don't be ridiculous. They're way behind us. We left them in the dust. Don't count them out just yet, Crumb. It's not over till it's over, you know. Haha, you're so paranoid, Dominic. No one's gonna pass us at this point. We got this race on lock. I don't think so. We're winning this. What in the world? Where are they? Crumb, look up. The Apple Lanterns have made a dramatic leap over the ravine. Oh, we all angry. Uh-oh. I don't believe it. The Apple Lanterns have landed on the course ahead of the Seven Swords. They passed us? Heck yeah, yes, we pulled ahead. We're doing it. We're actually winning. Sebek, is everyone still with us? Yes, Edie and Jade are right behind you. All right, it's 100 meters to the finish line. Pedal to the metal. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did you all hear that? What in tarnation? My rabbit plushie just popped, it seems. What? But how? It was under a lot of strain when we jumped that ravine. I'm gonna crash into Apple. Stop, reindeer. Whoa, whoa. Oh no, I was following too close. I can't avoid them. They're gonna hit us. Oh, at the 9th hour. No. The Apple Lanterns have all crashed. They're just 20 meters from the finish line. Talk about brutal. And the Seven Swords are coming in hot. Make a break for the finish line. One last push. Give it all you got. Someone hide me, please. Woo! Let's tear it up. Don't stop now, Apple. Hang in there. Get up. So what if your sled's busted? Just grab the plushie and run for it. Come on, guys. You're right there. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, thank you for the holiday wishes. Oh, I love the emojis. They're so cute. Meemaw, guys. I ain't gonna lose this race, dagnabbit. Stop talking and move. Fine. One last pre-wipe DPS race. Let's sprint for it. Ah! Run! Run! Run, guys, run! Oh, incredible! Both teams have crossed the finish line, but which team won? Done, done, done! It was a photo finish. Did they win? Did they not? Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. A photo, well, yeah, I'm assuming it's a photo finish. If they didn't know who won, it must have been a photo finish, yeah? Otherwise, it would have been very clear, no? After careful review of the footage, we've determined the first place goes to the 7 Swords. We won! Oh, I'm so mad. We lost. To Royal Sword Academy. We let them turn things around at the last moment possible. I don't think I've run that much in years. Oh, this is why I shouldn't do stuff I'm bad at. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Shame our team didn't come in first, but boy, was that inspiring. What a touching show of friendship. It sure was something else. You youngins fought the good fight. Friendship? That's the last thing we have. These people are off their rockers. To think that we're meeting this applause from second place. Yes, it's terribly embarrassing. Yeah, good guys have to win. Hey guys, good racing out there. You really gave us a run for your money at the end. Yeah, totally. We had such a fun time. It was a solid race from start to finish. Everyone was so focused on sledding fast. We didn't even consider crossing the finish line on foot. That was pure genius. It sounds so condescending, even though you know they're being genuine. This stinks. They don't have to gloat about it. I'm sure they didn't mean anything by it. That makes it worse, actually. Agreed. Well, time to give the victors a little congratulatory smooch. Bring those 4 heads over here. Aww. Woohoo! You want RSA to meet you in the Denny's parking lot? Dang. Oh, my. Yeah, they did stop to help their row out of a snowy pit, so, like, technically, they really did do a good job. They should at least get a consolation prize. Now we've got a whole year of good luck. I couldn't ask for anything better. Man, we lost to Royal Sword Academy. Hey, Apple, you would have won if I'd been racing, you know. Yeah, sure, Grim. Apple would also probably be dead if you were racing and Zebek was not there. Just, you know. And then they wouldn't have won anyways. What's the matter? What? Let's just give him some space. Apple looks rather upset. Yes, he was more invested in the Sledathon than any of us. Hey, I just remembered something. What now? Can't you see this isn't the time for random introductions? What was all that stuff Apple was saying when he made the jump? Your guess is as good as mine. From context, I'd guess it was something along the lines of, let's give it our best. Or maybe something like, time to push as hard as we can. Maybe it was something ancient incarnation the rest of us don't know. Somehow I doubt that. I don't think we should ask Apple about it right now, so why don't we ask Marja? Pardon me, Marja, could you tell us what quit your belly aching, you idiot means? Oh, that means stop whining, you idiot. Huh? What about all y'all ain't worth a hoot? That's saying you guys are worthless. What? And I'm so teed off I could spit? It means I'm so angry I could spit. It's a figure of speech, you see. Oh, in the JP version, he actually cursed? Oh. Yeah, they keep things really PG in EN. Like Floyd and his flying fish. Like, we all know what that was. We all know what he was really saying. But I think for the rating, they have to keep it PG. I mean, it would have been really funny if they did it in EN, or if they, like, kept in it for EN, but in Apple's, like, country speak. Like a country curse, you know? Because that way they could kind of excuse it, perhaps, but yeah. No, it makes a lot of sense if he was cursing there. For sure. Oh! Dude, Apple's kind of scary. Yes, we've seen a new side of him today. Indeed we have. Yep. Yep. My, oh my. What a fantastic time. Consarn it. Apple. I'm sorry we didn't win, Meemaw. You won all those races and I didn't live up to that. Everyone in town expected better from us. You and Grim were cheering for us. Who's really gets my goat? You did good, Apple. Huh? You boys pulled out all the stops. Why, there hasn't been a race that exciting in decades. You made this a Sledathon to remember. Thank you, Apple. Aw, Meemaw. I had a blast, too. I'm glad to hear it. It was all worth it then. All right, boys. Let's see if we can turn those frowns upside down. Feast your eyes on that. Whoa, get a load of the sunrise. Oh. That feeling you get when you and your friends watch the sun rise after finishing a race? That's something only racers can enjoy. You're right, it's absolutely beautiful. A truly unforgettable spectacle. It's warming my weary body after a long night of racing. I should record this. I guess our Harveston trip's almost over. It's been wonderful to be back. And boy, was it ever a ride. I kind of want to yell out into the sunrise right now. I know what you mean. Likewise. Agreed. Okay, let's all do it together. 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. On my cue. 1, 2, 3. Aw, there's the back sled. Left alone in the cold. Oh, but that sunrise is so beautiful. Look at that. Oh my. Glorious. Oh, look, there's the sun. I'm so teed up. The end. My, my. And there we have it! That is the Harveston Sledathon! Such a fun little moment. So fun. It's such a lovely little sport anime moment, isn't it? Really has all those hallmarks, don't it? Oh, man. I definitely think it's one of the better events. I love all of the hometown ones. All of the hometown ones just make so much sense, and they're just so fun. And they really get to let the characters shine. Like, I think A Firelit Sky Over the Sands, like, that one, for me, like, is so good because we get to actually see Jamil in it. And, like, in this one, we actually get to really see Apple. And we get to see more about him. It's just such a fun little time. And all of the interactions are great. All of that stuff is just so exciting. Yeah, they've all been really good. Like, what have we had? We had Cloud Calling, Harveston, obviously. White Rabbit Fest, and isn't there then the Firelit Sky? So there's like 4 hometown ones, for sure. Well, that's a good question. What is everybody's favorite event? I'm very torn between Glorious Masquerade and Stitch's Tropical Turbulence. I love both of those so much. In so many ways. I have a really hard time picking between the two because they're very different vibes. They're like completely different vibes. I guess my mood kind of changes every once in a while. Here and there. But I don't know, what about y'all? There's so many good ones. I feel like there's so many bangers. For sure. Yeah, I guess overall, Stitch hometown, overall, so your overall Stitch, but your hometown is White Rabbit Fest. And you've only played Harveston and Playful Land? Well then of the two, which one did you like better? You really like Firelit Sky, but you're biased for Scarabia? Probably the Stitch one. Yeah, I think if I had to choose a hometown event, I would say Cloud Calling is probably my favorite. Because that event really... it really overturned my opinion of Leona. In a good way. I like it, how he gets characterized in that event a lot. And also, Kafaji exists now, which is so fun. Or Neji, you know. Oh man, I love The Lion King. It was my favorite movie growing up as a small little baby. I loved it so much. I would watch it on repeat. It was my favorite thing ever. I used to sit on the kitchen counter and pretend it was Pride Rock. It's great. I love The Lion King. So that event might be a little bit more biased for me. But Playful Land solely because of Ernesto's design. Such a sucker for foxes. I love Ernesto's aesthetic. I love his aesthetic, and I like deal makers. I like the schmoozer type characters. I just think that they're really fun. Ooh, did I like Lion King too? As a kiddo, I liked it quite a bit. I was just happy to have more Lion King content. I will say that I liked Lion King 1.5 way better than Lion King 2. But I do enjoy some of the songs from Lion King 2. And I mean, it's very apropos, right? Because the first Lion King is essentially Hamlet, and the second Lion King is essentially Romeo and Juliet. So, like, you know, it's not technically all that bad, but... Well, you have a bias for Stitch because of Lilo and Stitch is your hyperfixation. Ah, yeah. Lilo and Stitch is such a good movie, too. It is fantastic. Why did they rename Fellow as Ernest? I don't know. I think because Ernesto means, like, honest or something. But, like, you could have just called him Fellow. You had a crush on Kovu as a kid? See, I had 2 crushes when I was young. I had a crush on Scar, for obvious reasons. But I also had a crush on Zazu. Which I think is another reason I probably like the Cloud Calling event a lot. I don't know why, as a child, I was drawn to the bird. I don't know. I guess I thought he was so funny. Yeah, I don't understand, but I loved Zazu a lot. I even got a toy, like, when we went to Burger King one time, and I guess during that time, and I got this little Zazu plush thing for Burger King. It's really, like, poorly made, right? Because it's a Happy Meal toy, essentially. But yo, that was like the happiest day. It was so fantastic. Anyway, events where they go a little more deep into the lore and world building are the best. Yes, I agree. I think that's why the hometown events are so fun, because we get to see more of the world at large. Like, the Halloween ones are fun, and I think Glorious Masquerade works in that aspect too, because we do get to see a whole new area. But do I like older guys? Well, a little, yeah, you know. I would say so. I'm also a little bit older myself, I suppose. I'm still in my 20s, but definitely punching up at this point. I can't speak for how I was as a small child, because I don't think there's a rhyme or reason there. I think it was just because the bird was funny. At least back then, but I suppose nowadays, sure. Them silver foxes, yeah, well, maybe not that far up, but you know. I do like Ernesto a lot too, in that way. I think he's really fun. I would have liked him to be a little bit more hesitant. Oh my gosh, the coconut song! I have a lovely bunch of coconuts, diddly-dee. Yeah, that definitely played a factor. Oh my gosh. That's from some other Disney thing, right? Like from some other Disney movie or IP or something. Oh man. Yeah, that completely derailed my train of thought. Oh yes, the coconuts. I also like the little skit Timon and Pumbaa do. That was super funny. The luau, woo! Yeah, Ernesto is designed extremely well. My gripe with Ernesto is that they could have very easily made him a little bit more sympathetic. They could have made him... I have gripes with Playful Land's ending. I have a lot of gripes with how that event plays out in the final chapter. But I feel like, Ernesto does not have to be exactly the same as the fox in the movie of Pinocchio, right? Like, none of the characters are meant to be the same as their twisted counterparts. They're just meant to inherit traits. And I understand that. But the fox in the movie was very much not wanting to kidnap people. He kind of got forced into it, in a way, right? And then just kind of went along with it. But, you know, Ernesto is a little bit more on board in a way that I think does make sense for a villain. Like, his motivations are there. But they also just end it with the most confusing motivations of all. Like, Yeah, the event was so good, but the ending was so bad. And I like, so in the end, like, all of our boys they ignore the fact that someone out there was just buying people. Yeah. Fellow knew too much, but NRC was the last straw. Yeah. The stakes in Glorious Masquerade were amazing. So my larger problem, and I have a video about this as well, that's coming out in the next few weeks, because I wanted to do a recap of all the events from this year. But my larger issue with the way that Playful Land ended is not only is Ernesto's motivation so confused and confuddled throughout that entire portion of the event, but the tension that they built up to that point, they completely cut and undermine before the actual resolution, right? So the climax feels hollow because all of that energy and all of that momentum that they were building up through every single action that event was taking, they just cut it. And that was it. And they just like, it just felt so terrible to have that happen. And it is so easy in my mind for them to have just not done that. Can you imagine a world of us living where instead of ripping Kaleem's ticket, the phone call happens as Fellow is holding it, right? So now Fellow has to make the choice of either taking Kaleem off of the table and then answering the phone call, or answering the phone call and then making a decision. And Kaleem is literally the only character in the cast that would have just stood there and been like, oh, go get the phone call, it's fine, I can wait, and would 100% mean it and not actually interfere. To then have all of that information on the table for Ernesto to make his final decision of whether or not to take Kaleem off of the table and create everyone as a puppet, or to then release everyone as puppets, would have made it so much better. And it would have been so much easier because Kaleem also would have had the patience to let him and Gino talk things out like they do, right? So that whole point in the story could have been so much better and still resolved the same exact way. But the tension would have been kept. And that, I think, is my largest issue with that whole part of the story. Because that's the only little change they needed to make. Everything else could have been the same, but just keeping Kaleem on the table would have kept the tension. And then the resolution could have followed exactly how it went. And I also would like to know about all the other people that were being turned into puppets. Are they okay? Did they turn back? Is this getting reported? What happened to them? We never get an answer about anybody else that was there on the island, right? And I feel like that should, like, they could have just added in like 1 or 2 little lines of somebody being like, oh, thank goodness we're on dry land, and having it not be the cast. And that would have cleared it up entirely without them having to go into depth. So those are my major gripes with that story, because everything else was fantastic. Everything else was so good. But the ending just sucked, and that destroyed the whole thing. Anyway, that's my little rant for the day. Yeah, and Kaleem could have realized that he didn't need to be treated the way that he was being treated. Absolutely. Kaleem could have, like, helped in that whole thing. And I think they didn't really utilize Gino as much as they could have, either. It mirrored the fact that Pinocchio's ending was also kind of a cop-out. Yeah, but at the same time, they didn't need to do that. Because they already had everything else the same as the source material. I don't know. This duo isn't with Kaleem, too. Oh, because they had a really good dynamic? Instead of Grim duo? Yeah. Yeah, but I guess they're just doing that for consistency's sake across all of those cards. But that is also unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know. I guess in a way that does kind of make sense, because Glorious Masquerade's ending was very similar to the Hunchback of Notre Dame's ending, except Rollo doesn't die. Right? But yeah, maybe they just ran out of time for the event. That would be funny. That was very funny. But again, it's such a simple thing to do that I don't know why that didn't happen. Because it's such a little change. Because everything else happens the same. I mean, that's just my take on it. They could have done something else as well. Like, you know. But yeah, I was thinking that Gino would have been a little bit more involved in the decision. And like, technically at the end of the day, he is the one that kind of knocks sense into Ernesto. But at that point, it doesn't really feel like it's coming from anywhere. It feels very disconnected. Yeah, the story hinted that Gino wanted to go to school, and then they did nothing with it. Exactly. I don't know. Maybe they can't take too long, so not enough time to go into depth with it, but I feel like they were building that up, though. If you don't have the time to go in depth, then don't build pieces of the story. They also dropped like a ton of crumbs about Kaleem being rich and his identity, because there's a couple times throughout where Kaleem makes off-color comments because he's such a rich boy. and they like try to play it off. Like I can imagine there's at least 2 that I can think of off the top of my head. There might be a 3rd. But I don't know. It just feels like there's little things that they were planting that they then never had pay off properly. Which I think it just becomes more frustrating, and it could be easily overlooked if the ending was more cathartic. But because the ending is not cathartic, I think it causes you to be a little bit more critical of the whole thing. And then those little crumbs that they didn't do anything with become more obvious. But I don't know. It was just such a time. Such a time and a half. But again, I don't know. It's not up to me. I'm not in the writer's room. It's not for me to decide. Not for any of us, I suppose. But that is my only gripe. Oh yeah, a sequel could be fun. I don't know exactly what they would do for a sequel, but it would be really funny for us to be like walking around somewhere else, right? Like we go to a different like hometown event or something. And then Ernesto and Gino are just there, living their lives. And it's just like on site with us and them because we know them. And they have to schmooze their way out of stuff. That could be fun. I don't know. Oh yeah, we could help Ernesto build his school. This is true. They let the custom event characters join Ramshackle with more in-depth storytelling. I really wonder what Ernesto's like vignette's going to be. I think it would be fun, but I also think that like in universe it doesn't make as much sense for some characters. Like it doesn't make any sense for Rolo to be in Ramshackle because he already goes to school. He already goes to another school. It makes sense for Ernesto and Gino because they could have easily become part of the school. I know I can read the translations online, I just don't like to spoil myself. I don't know. I can wait a year, I'm not patient, I suppose. But, I know it has something to do with schools, but... Rolo got kicked out for terrorism? I don't think he got kicked out, because no one knows that he did it. Because Malleus doesn't tell anyone and Rolo doesn't tell anyone. Only the NRC boys know that that happened, and I don't know that Train reported it. I mean, that could be a very easy way for him to end up at Ramshackle. That's fair enough. Are the events canon, even? The ones for the world building, I think, are. Because I think that they're giving us those to give us the world. But technically, Twisted Wonderland is a game of timelines. I think we were talking about this a couple like streams ago. It's very like everything's kind of an AU outside of the main story, right? Because like all of the Halloween events kind of happen simultaneously, more or less. And like technically Ortho's not a real boy in the main story until springtime. However, he's a real boy enough to go to Playfield Land, which could only happen in an alternate universe. Right, so like there are little things like that where some of the events probably just aren't. They're canon, but not in the main story's universe. With better storytelling, they could move it towards an avenue that would allow him to end up in Ramshackle. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely ways for them to do that. I think they would just have to make it very clear. Yeah, we truly meet Silver and Sebek for the first time in Book 7. Yeah. Yeah, I think... I mean, like, for the hometown events, it's not as serious, because you're definitely aware of people, right? So, like, Apple is aware of Sebek. I mean, but it is weird, because from the MC's perspective, we do kind of just meet them for the first time then. No, don't get you started on Scully. Scully would be our ghost buddy? Probably. I don't know anything about Scully, and I don't want to know until next year. I really don't want to know. I really don't want that spoiled. I know he's apparently very flirty, but that's all I want to know. Oh, and I know what his unique magic is. I know that, but your headcanon is the event stories happen after the main stories. I mean, that's a very fair headcanon. Could be, could be. I'm gonna get gut-wrenched by Scully. Oh no! I have a feeling it's gonna go many a ways, but you know, in the end it all works out, right? Because in the end we're all happy and singing This Is Halloween. I know that happens. But everyone gets held back due to book 7? Probably. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna resolve. Also, I feel really bad for Malleus. Because, like, there's no way bro is getting friends after this. Like, you know, everyone's gonna hate him so much and I feel so bad. But he also shouldn't have done the dumb thing to begin with. Oh, so the twist for the Halloween is at the very end and it's very sudden? Is it frustrating in the same way as Playful Land, or is it actually good? Like, is it a good twist or is it a frustrating twist? Maybe I shouldn't know the answer to that. But nobody leaves the school ever, forever students. I have a theory that we're in a time loop. I have a theory that Crowley brought us here because he was stuck in a time loop. And that we are here to try to break the time loop. That's my personal theory. I don't know. It's a unique twist that will explain a lot of subtle things. Oh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then. I'll be looking forward to it. Still want to be his friend? I mean, Scully seems like an interesting dude. From the very little, like, 2 things I know about him, he seems interesting. That's okay. That's enough for me to at least be intrigued. Oh, you mean Malleus? Oh. Sorry. Yeah, I would still want to be his friend too, to be honest. Because I understand exactly where he's coming from. I understand the emotions. It's just it's not the right way to go about this. Not at all. Yeah, I mean, he's a good bean that does the wrong things very often. But they better redeem Mal and everybody better forgive him. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, of all the overblottees, he does have kind of like the nicest reason. Right? He just doesn't want his friends to die, and he's scared of being alone. Compared to, like, you know, Angie about sports ball, and Angie about stage, and Angie about being upstage, and Angie about not being upstage, and let's just take over the world for the hell of it. I don't know. I mean, it's still not morally correct, I don't think, for him to be doing the things that he's doing right now, but you know, Leona needs to become his real friend. I think that the 2 of them could have a good friendship, but I think both of them have to learn and heal quite a bit. Yeah, yeah, Malleus's plot is selfish, but it is, like you said, kind of the most humane-esque, humane-adjacent reasonings. Oh, Leo. Wait, which Leona birthday vignette is that? Because I don't have any of Leona's birthday cards. But Malleus gets him a book and he becomes very genuine with him. Oh, that's fun. It's a lot of complicated feelings and various events that have reached their boiling point. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, birthday jacket. Okay. That might be one that I look up later. Just to get some context. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind most of the vignettes getting spoiled for me. I wanna hold suspense for Ernesto, and I don't want to know about next year's Halloween. Those are my only things. Because I was legitimately surprised at how good Rollo's vignette is for his card. Overblotting is just a mental breakdown from everything you've been through. True enough. It's definitely when you get to the point of no return, right? Like, it's definitely when you get to the point where the stress is stress, too much stress. Yeah, I also don't like when the cards come with furniture. I feel like it's kind of a little bit of a cop-out. I get it for certain things, but I would very much like having the stories more than having the furniture. Like, I would love some of the club cards to have little vignettes about the club activities. I think that would be way more fun than the furniture that they give out, even though the furniture's interactive. I think the club cards are the ones that give out furniture, at least. I don't know. Apple Palm Jamil. Yep. Yeah, like the little cards that they... Because if we're already in a universe of alternate universes, why can't those cards, like, have a little alternate universe vignette? You know? Yeah. It's a bit tough, I suppose. But I also understand them perhaps wanting to not have to make stories for everything all of the time. I think that's part of my, like, the reason I don't like the Soomsitter events as much is because they're literally just the card vignettes, except you can't get those unless you play the Soomsitter event. So, like, it doesn't matter if you get Leona's Soomsitter card now. If you weren't there for that Soomsitter event, you don't technically get that card's story, even though it has a story. You just get some furniture. Yeah, at least like a little vignette on each of those cards just to give some little like perspective. I agree. Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever do that, or if they'll ever mix vignette stories with furniture rewards. Seems very interesting. A thing that you could do. Yeah. You're right, because some of those vignettes do intertwine. This is true. Yeah, you could have, like, Jack and Deuces intertwine in some way, because they're both in that club. Or, like, Edia's and Azul's, you know? It could be really fun. I don't know. Well, I suppose those are things that we'll have to find out another day. We'll see what the future has in store for Twist. I don't know. I'm excited for the upcoming events. I hope that we get some fun ones next year. Like, obviously, the New Year's one's gonna be fun. The Soomsitter one we're getting tomorrow, the next installment, I believe, will be released tomorrow. And then, you know, we'll get some other things here and there. I'm very much looking forward to a new event that I hope comes out soon. Although I can absolutely see a few encores in our future until then. Given how many new things we got all of a sudden. The Soomsitter and then the New Year's. Like, yes, I want Tapis Rouge so bad. Oh man, I just want to know when it's coming so I can plan better for my polls. But I wonder if we'll ever get RSA cards too. I feel like Book 7 is the easiest place for us to get those cards. Because I think it would be very easy for us to just all of a sudden be in someone else's dream, you know? Someone who may not go to NRC. But, I don't know how that'll go. I don't know. Aren't events coming faster so they can play the NRC event for Halloween 2025? I think so, but I don't know how many unique events they have left between the servers, if you want to put it that way. I know there's quite a few Culinary Crucibles that haven't been released. I know, obviously, Tapis Rouge has not come to EN yet. And the Halloween one hasn't come either, for obvious reasons. But I don't really know of many others off the top of my head that are in that are on JP, that aren't on EN, outside of like the staff-focused ones, which we might be getting. But I don't know. I don't really know. I feel like the Halloween schedule too is like also completely other. Oh, the Playful Land rerun is supposed to be in summer instead. That's a wild time for it to be, but I guess that kind of makes sense. I wonder then if they're going to do like shorter events in between, because I wonder if folks were a little burnt out from doing Glorious Masquerade and then immediately also then doing Playful Land. Like those are massive events and having them back to back can be really draining. So I feel like a summer Playful Land would make sense. I don't think they can do that again for Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't think you can have Nightmare Before Christmas in summer. That feels very jarring to me. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I don't know. I don't really know how they're going to do things from here on out. But I'm just excited anyways. Love having content, you know? Although with that, I suppose I should say, it is pretty late. They'll just play Nightmare Before Christmas during Christmas. Oh, you know what? They could do that. Instead of rerunning the old Halloween before Halloween, they just rerun it after Halloween. They could do that. This is very true. Oh yeah, I guess in that way we technically would have our first Christmas event. Wow, how exciting. That's so fun. Oh, good. Alright, well, it is almost 12:30 in the morning by me. I do need to get to bed because I do have some traveling and other things to get done tomorrow. But this was so fun. I'm so glad y'all came out and we're hanging out and chilling. It's always a pleasure having you all here. And it's always a pleasure going over Twist stuff. It's so exciting all of the time. I forget so much of what happens in these events, so I really do like going back through them. Yeah, I suppose small announcement. There won't be any streams the next couple weeks because of the holidays, but I will be putting out some extra videos during that time. So y'all won't be without content during the holidays. But once the new year hits, we'll be back doing the normal schedule, the Monday uploads and the Wednesdays and Friday streams. And I'm thinking, unless there is a dramatic event happening at the beginning of the year, we might do a Glorious Masquerade 2-parter during that time. I haven't fully decided, but if y'all feel very strongly about that, I can get it scheduled. But until we meet again, I hope that y'all have wonderful days. If you're going to be sleeping soon, have good sleep. If you're not going to be sleeping soon, have good days. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Have wonderful holidays, all of y'all. Please enjoy all of the time. If you have time off, enjoy the time with families if that's what you're doing. Enjoy whatever it is that you are celebrating. And have a fantastic new year. All right. Night's blessings to you all. I shall see you all another day. Bye-bye.